All right, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing amazing as always, and hopefully not feeling too betrayed by the title of the stream. I know you all were probably expecting some sort of crazy hair mod for Terra's already gorgeous hair in Final Fantasy VI, which we are about to continue more of tonight, but the hair mod in the title of the stream lies before you in the realm of the IRL. So, yeah, lost the long hair again. I don't know where I dropped it, but installed a new hair mod, so that kind of helps to, you know, keep my hair and everything like that. So we're going to go forward with that, okay? Let's go ahead and jump into some Final Fantasy VI tonight. I know I'm starting a little bit late today. Typically start around 9 Eastern, but man, I was pretty dang zapped earlier. I haven't been feeling too great, to be very honest, this past week. I haven't been feeling at like 100%. But yeah, I was like super zapped this past day today, and so I was taking a pretty long nap, and truth be told, I actually was not sure if I would even make it to tonight's stream, but glad that we could. And so, you know what? I figured that we continue some more of what is meant to be the greatest, most goated, most doted, loaded, lauded Final Fantasy of all time, right? What better way to spend an evening than with that? So let's go ahead and get this started. I know we didn't play much of this last time. We played like about 1 to 2 hours before jumping into some rivals, which, speaking of, I'm going to probably take a little break from that the next couple of days or so to really go ham and full send on Final Fantasy VI because, you know, aforementioned reasons and all. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. We're on day 2. I'm going to put a solid chunk of hours into this game tonight. Really excited. Let's get this show on the road. All right, let's go. So yeah, pretty much just started the game last time, and within the first like 2 hours already have some pretty dang amazing impressions of this game. I can really tell why people love it so much. It's like they absolutely ramped up the storytelling, the scale, the ambition, all of that. Loving it. I really am. So yeah, let's keep the good time shining. Gotta head on over here. Yeah, last time I was stuck here for an embarrassingly long period of time, so admittedly I did do a bit of Googling, the good old phone of Google, right? And we gotta talk to this missus here and get some lore. Alright, Edgar has a twin brother, you know? He was such a nice boy, always thinking of his family. Yeah, so to recap, Terra isn't having a great time. Coming to this castle, seeking asylum, seeking help. And we got the king at the castle here, Edgar. What's wrong, Dad? Why is everyone talking about a successor? Are you blind? Haven't you seen how thin his face has become? Flashback. What do you mean? Edgar. You crying? Can't cry, Edgar. Ladies aren't gonna like you if you cry, and you're all about trying to get the ladies to like you. Edgar's twin brother who traded the throne for his own freedom. Sabin. Damn, I swear to God, Final Fantasy VI is gonna be a playthrough where I constantly second guess myself when it comes to pronunciations. I do love the names though. Like Magi. How does a common man go about pronouncing that? I need to know. I actually went into Moose's Discord earlier today. Lovely dudette in this community. And I was asking them in that community, I was asking all the folks there, how do you all pronounce Magi? $1 million question. I got a couple different responses. It's actually pretty cool to see that like not everyone has like the same one-to-one pronunciation of that word. Now we have like a character with a potentially ambiguous name when it comes to pronunciation. Oh yes, Sabin. I'm gonna pronounce that name Sabin. Sure, he's a fine young man by now. He is the boy when he left, even smaller than his brother. Often wonder where he is now and what he's doing. Okay. Totally not an important character. Because it let us name him and all, you know. See what we see here. We've been here before. trying to get to the throne room. This castle's weird. Whoever designed this castle, in game lore, right? In game canon, deserves to be fired. Not out of game canon. No. That dude's a G. But in game canon, damn, Terra's getting a headache, and her head already hurts from all the shit that she's been through. Alright, well, how do you like my castle? You fight it to your liking? King Edgar, there's someone from the Empire here to see you, sire. Kafka, no doubt. The Clown Prince, who some say is the best villain of all times. Phooey, Emperor Gestall's stupid orders. Edgar, you pinhead! Why do you have to live out in the middle of stinking desert? These raccoon jobs are the pits. Ahem. There's sand on my boots. Thank you, thank you. Very important. Gonna get rid of all that sand in the boots. All gone, sir. I'll do this sound effect for his laugh. Pathetic idiots. Yeah, his theme is pretty goated. I am aware, like I said, of some of the iconic elements of this game. Like Kafka, Terra, some of the music. Or Kafka, what in the world brings you? On my way. I saw a bit of a playthrough of this game a very, very long time ago. I think that... Was there a GBA version? There probably was, right? I think I watched that one. Oh. Hello. We're playing as, Edgar. He's a machinist. Interesting. Oh, wow. Spoilers. Okay, Kafka just wants to laugh, alright? Well, they say laughter's the best medicine, so I'm gonna leave you to it, you know. Oh, okay. Say nodding your head is the best medicine too, so I'll leave him to it as well. You've been busy down south taking over country or three. Just what is the Empire up to? That's none of your concern. Would be thinking of invading my kingdom next, would you? You have an alliance. An alliance with this miserable little sandpit? Don't make me laugh. What brings Emperor Gestall's own court mage Kafka to my humble castle? Girl of no importance recently escaped from us. We heard she found refuge here. Of no importance? Why didn't you say so? Okay, if she's not that important, I'll hand her over to you. It's so fun. Oh shit. There are more girls in here than grains of sand in the desert. Man couldn't possibly keep track of them all. Oh, Edgar, you know you only stand to lose by trying to hide her from us. Hee. Truly hope nothing happens to your precious Figaro. Yeah, that. The music stopped. Literally unplayable. We need the music to be playing at all times. One of the best parts of a Final Fantasy. Okay, well, I'm not gonna follow him, you know. I'm not gonna follow that frickin' Joker. I don't like the sound of that. Where's Terra? Hello. Take her to her room. We'll have to stay in chat, but the Chancellor and I have some planning to do. Things not at all tea and crumpets. Now, if you'll excuse me. Follow me. Will do. Okay. It's cool. Kind of like moving around on his own. Can really tell that they started to implement new things and be more ambitious with a whole host of concepts of Final Fantasy VI, right? Party members walking on their own lonesome and stuff, and yeah, it's crazy stuff, like all across the board that you would, like, you would have had to have been there to see it, man. Like, I cannot imagine how cool this shit was to witness, like, you know, going from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5 and then 6 as they came out in the 90s and, like, you know, the late 80s and everything. But of course you would have had to be in Japan at the time to see that if you wanted to see the actual true evolution of all the games, because this, once again, Final Fantasy VI was the third game to come out in the West, right? This was actually Final Fantasy 3 in the West. Yeah. 4 and 5, or I'm sorry, 5 and 2 and 3 did not actually come out originally, right? In the US of A and the rest of the West. So it's got to be like even crazier then, you know, to go from Final Fantasy, what was Final Fantasy 1 to then 4 to then 6, right? Sorry, I didn't mean to drag you around like this without giving you a chance to rest. I'm Locke, right? Edgar told me about you. Is it true you're a thief? Very true. That's why we have like 15 potions, Terra. A treasure hunter, not a thief. On the surface, Edgar pretends to support the Empire. Truth is, he's collaborating with an underground resistance group called the Returners. That's kind of cool. I like that name. I serve as their go-between. The old man you met in Narsh is one of us too. The Empire, but I'm an Imperial soldier. Not anymore, you're not. They were using you, that's all. Things are different now. Stress, I don't know what I should do. Whenever I try to think, it just makes my head hurt even worse. All that matters is that you make your own decisions from now on. Try not to think too hard right now. You'll know what you want to do when the time comes. Cool guy. But how will I know which choice is right? Spooky music. Annie? What in the... Where are the ladies? Edgar, try to be sane when there isn't a woman within 10 feet of you challenge. Clearly impossible. What's going on? It's the Empire. Kefka, he did something. He used Firaga. What do you think you're doing? Bitch. Bring me the girl now. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, then enjoy the barbecue. I like barbecues. I don't like repeating myself, so let's not talk to him again. Get her ready. Yes, sire. Oh, shit. A change of heart? Seems I have no choice. Gonna fight him here? Oh, guess not. Perhaps I do. The trusty chocobos. Oh my, the brave and noble king abandons his people to save his own skin. How utterly delightful. Hehe. Jump. Yeah, that's exactly how Kefka's laughing, by the way. Square, if you need a voice actor for Kefka in a potential remake, got one right here, I'm just saying. Alright, sink her into the sand. Yahoo! Oh, are they gonna detonate the castle? Cool, cool, cool. That's pretty sick. Figaro dive mode engaged. Like super modular, just kind of folds in on itself. There's the glory of Figaro. I like. Just goes under the sand. Kefka's left lying on the sand. Go, kill them! Man, those are some fast mechas. What the fuck? Last we checked, they were not fast at all, at least in terms of their ATB. And what have you. Okay, they're special mechas, clearly. That's why they're fast. Shit. Alright, time to overload them internals. Not before we try and pilfer something, though. We don't have lightning. Potions yet again? Dude, once again, though, like I said on the last stream, Locke's steal rate has to be studied. Shit is too good. Okay, auto crossbow, that. It's kind of sick, man. I've never seen a archer class kind of work like this before. Well, he's not even an archer, he's a machinist. He uses crossbows. I've never seen that in an FF game. And like the different bolts do different things. That is legit. That is legit. We can cure all. Let's go. Of course. I mean, of course. It's in all of them, pretty much. I don't know why I was surprised about that. Let's use auto crossbow. Not a gain. Okay. The hell's happening here? What's the matter, Edgar? Can you jump like that all of a sudden? Did the scorpion bite your dick? You see what I saw? Did, right? Yeah, this kid's really something, huh? Really something? That was magic! Magic! Magica! Magic? She is magic? Oh, that's cool. They're reacting to me using my spells and shit. Whisper, whisper. This is really cool how intertwined the story is with the gameplay. Terra, your name was Terra, right? What exactly was that just now? I'm sorry, No, we're the ones who should be apologizing. Didn't mean to make such a big deal about it. I like how the mechas are just watching us this whole time. Nor did I. It just surprised me. I've never actually seen magic before. Would you, okay. Doesn't matter, does it, Edgar? Sarah can use magic and we can't. That's all there is to it. The fact is, her magic could really help us right about now. Thank you, Locke. Thank you, Edgar. Back to battle. As we were, gentlemen. Swoon. Bunch of simps. Ow. Ow. I'm gonna do this. Oh, or that works too. I know why you're all so impressed by that magic when all you have to do is light him up with a couple bolts, which, you know, that's not too crazy in this world. Hey, where are these chocobos going? They're being pulled by the force. Never mind. Ran right past Kefka. Son of a sandworm! You'll pay for this! That was great! Chocobo running noises. All of a sudden. Are those bad people? I'm scared. Sarah, there's someone we'd like you to meet. Like I told you before, we're members of the Returners. Would you be willing to meet our leader? Magic is going to be the key to winning this war. Magic. That Esper reacted to your magical powers. There's got to be a relationship. I don't know any more than you do. These powers just came naturally to me. But no human is born with the powers you have. Forgive me. What should I do? The Empire will be coming after us. They want your powers for their own. And if they get them, the world is toast. It is done for, donezo. Sorry, you want to understand your own powers, don't you? I think you should meet with Bannon. He'd be able to help you find out more about why you have them. Please, Edgar's right. There's a cave just south of here that leads to South Figaro. Let's head in that direction. Okay, directionality. Be likey. Okay. What kind of POV is this? This is interesting. So if I get off the chocobo, does it go to like a top-down 2D? Oh, that's so cool, man. It is actually insane how ambitious this game was for the pixel era. Wow. Okay, then how do I go back on the chocobo? Oh, did I mess up by getting off too soon? It is what it is. You just have to go here. No quick save again. What's up, Alex? A pair of maracas fell down the stairway to heaven in this game, apparently. Yeah, apparently. How's it going, man? King Edgar, where are you headed, sire? The cave and eastward to South Figaro. We'll then make for the Returner headquarters in the north. Return to the castle and pass the word along. Understood, sire. Take care. Nice cut. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I don't like having short hair, but sometimes you don't got a choice, you know? Is what it is. Get used to it. I appreciate that, though. Recovery spring. Let's go. You like it? Such a detailed game so far, man. You really gotta love to see it. Alright. Then stealing more potions. Same shit, different fight. Yep. I mean, I won't complain. Also, what is that one next to the bolt? Is that, like, do we have ammunition? Gotta wonder, man, those bolts are OP as sin, though. Holy crap. Alright, bottom right, bottom left. Yeah, dude, I gotta play as Edgar. Edgar's legit. Legit. Edgar looks cool as fuck. Alright, let's steal. Let's attack. Let's not steal, apparently. Yeah, there's like the number 1 next to each bolt. Or each bolt shooter. Or rather, crossbow. Oh, okay. His default attack is a sword. Interesting. So he has like a bolt caster plus a sword. I gotcha, I gotcha. Let's try and get a item before we head out. Or before we make him head out, if you catch my drift. Let's see. Oh, oops. Come on, Locke. I've been simping over your steal rate, man. Don't fail me now. There we go. Good man. Good stuff. So far, so fun, man. Yeah, I'm really liking this game. Got an ether from that. Alright. So far, really liking them items. I actually kind of low-key recognize this cave. I made a video essay on Final Fantasy VII a couple of years ago, like back when I started my YouTube channel. And I was trying to find like a snippet of gameplay from FF6 to kind of illustrate the jump in, you know, hardware and it's like technology and ambition and everything between the two games. And I think the clip I found, like the Creative Commons clip, had gameplay of this cave. So I'm kind of getting flashes to that now. It's kind of cool to finally be able to play this game. You know, it's been a long time coming. Steal from there. Is there any reason I shouldn't be doing that like every single friggin' fight besides, you know, trying to give the enemies a little chance as we steal from them as, you know, Locke? Because I feel like I should just be doing that every fight to like one shot. If there's no ammo cost or whatever. Let's actually take a look at the equipment. So like, he just has a sword and then, okay, the crossbow doesn't count as its own weapon. It's just like an ability, right? It's cool that the armor is pretty tactics coded in terms of the names and stuff. Right, buckler. I don't know if buckler, the shield, was in FF5. It doesn't ring a bell for whatever reason, even though we just played through that. And the accessories are called relics in this, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. And Locke's called an adventurer, not a thief. Tara's called a Magitech Elite. Class names are legit, I like them. Okay, let's keep on keeping on. Yeah, I'm gonna go easy on these worms so we can steal a couple potions, right? Get away with a bunch. And then not go easy on them. I think that's a good idea. I maybe sort of think so. I don't think that's a good idea to be hit by that. I will say that. Ooh, big Sag. If we can't steal, we can't steal. It's fine. Kind of cut our losses and cut you. Try to steal from this guy before ending things. Didn't work that time either. That is a-okay. Let's keep going. I love the music in this game. I'm very curious what it sounded like originally, right? We need to do that more often, is like, you know, comparing the soundtracks. Oh yeah, I have heard this. More chiptune-esque version, I have heard this. And you love to see it, or rather hear it, if you will. How Final Fantasy music truly is timeless. You know, rearranged or no, all hits the same. Amazing. Can never not sound beautiful, you know? I think every rendition of like a Final Fantasy piece I've heard is beautiful in some way or another. And it just speaks to how exceptional the music is on like a foundational level, just originally. Yeah, truly special stuff. Okay, let's keep going. God, I love the main theme of this game. South Figaro, here we are. Love the town themes as well in these. I love getting my potions. Those never get old either. Chocobo stables. Ooh, this was the first game to introduce stables. Of course. Of course, of course. Mans is teaching us how to ride a chocobo. How dare he assume we don't know how. So we can actually rent out chocobos at these stables. Dude, this is crazy cool. Yeah, I never really thought about which was the first FF to introduce the stable system. It makes sense that, you know, off the top of my head it would have been 7, but yeah, clearly it was this. Right, 7 was just a far more ambitious 3D, you know, rendition of Final Fantasy VI in terms of the mechanics and gameplay elements that it, you know, featured. Because 6 introduced a whole bunch of things that we would see later down the line. As did 7, of course. Like, 7's the most influential. But, no, this one was too. What's up, Joker? We'll be back for a conversation with you after I shower and start laundry. Sounds good, man. Thanks for being here. Okay, what do we got? Buckler, we got 2 of those already. We got 3 of those. You likey? Get something for Terra. Get her a nice hairband, not an evil mind control band. Plumed hat is pretty good too. In fact, I probably should have started with 3 of these. Can I sell the hairband? I can, but for a little bit less, of course. Yeah. Should have held on to it and just gotten 2 of these, but I want to get the best of what's available. So let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do this. I hope it doesn't take as long to earn money in this game as it did in, Oh, we can get heavier shield too. Yeah, as it did in Final Fantasy V. You were pretty much broke AF at the beginning of that game. With 3 of those. Let's optimize. 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 And as always, hold on to the stuff that we had before instead of selling it. More so important in Final Fantasies with a job system, but for now we'll do the same with this one. Great sword, sounds nice. I'll take 2, please. Please and thank you. There we go. Fantastic, fantastic. Yo, Ian, how's it going, man? OMG, you got the hair mod? Indeed, we got the special hair mod, aka the IRL hair mod. I apologize for the clickbait. I know you all were expecting to see a hair mod for the lovely, gorgeous Terra and her gorgeous hair. But no, you guys got a little bit clickbaited. I'll come out and say it. I thought it was for Terra. I didn't even read that part, and I like immediately started addressing it. I love that. Listen, her high pony needs no mods. I know, right? Look at this. Look at her hair. It is gorgeous with a capital G. She don't need no hair mods. I'm telling you, man. If I go to like the Nexus forums and I see like a hair mod for Terra, that mod author and I are gonna have words. We're gonna exchange words. I'm gonna need to conduct a formal interview and ask that dude, where on earth did the line of thinking for giving Terra of all characters a hair mod originate from? Because let me tell you something, mister. This lass does not need a hair mod. She is the last person in need of a hair mod. Why can't you make me a hair mod? Even though, yes, clearly I have a hair mod in a way. But, you know, a mod for my hair, which genetics has not been kind to. I need a hair mod, man, for Pete's sake. Come on. Come on. Don't do me like that. Yeah, mid-hair. I've got mid-hair, man. Less than mid-hair. I'm gonna need a hair mod. A legit hair mod. Turkish hairlines. I love that. That pun, that is gonna give Ian a run for his money. Someone actually is giving Ian a run for his money. I don't believe it. I love that. Sarah has mid-hair? Thoughts, controversial opinions, and hot takes that shouldn't be shared on the internet. Alright, let's move on. The king of controversial opinions? I mean, clearly. Turkey hairlines? Man, I gobble those up. Official score for Bioshock 1? 60%? I mean, that does sting a little. I won't lie, it does sting a little, but not the craziest, you know, lowest score I've seen for that game from the craziest, lowest people. No, I'm kidding. Or am I? No, that's totally how it works. If you don't like a game that I like, you're the lowest of the low. Yeah. Alright, damn, there are like so many more stores now in Final Fantasy VI. This is crazy. There's gotta be like a classic tavern over there, right? Hang on. God, I'm in love with this game's soundtrack. I gotta find out what these accessories are. Hang on, like there's an accessory store. Sprint shoes, silver spectacles, okay. Double walking speed. Can you imagine if that's talking about when you're exploring the overworld? We're already on like sprint mode. This is gonna make us go faster. It's probably just talking about combat. Now Terra doesn't just have gorgeous hair, but she's just, that hair is just blowing through the wind and looking doubly the gorgeous. You know, she's just like zooming through the wind like a specter. Did I mention a gorgeous specter? I don't think I've said that word enough. Gorgeous. Figaro Castle stood up to the Empire? Right now, I'll be drawn into the war. Yeah, I can't wait to see where this story goes. 80 gil per night. That is a ripoff. No, thank you, sir. It's a super mid-game. Combat boring. Story predictable. Classic? I think not. Well, I think that's just like your opinion, man. I love that. Please tell me you got the reference. Please, dude. I love saying that to people. Ship isn't going anywhere? Alright. Mr. Humpty Dumpty Grumpy. Dude, okay. I'm starting to think you do know the reference because of your choice of words. Am I correct in assuming that? Shut the fuck up, Dottie. Let's go. It's one of my favorite things. It's just like your opinion, man. Oh, what's the smell? Pine wood? These dishes, they're just like the ones he always used. What is this contraption? This tea, it was his favorite. I love how this game is going kind of full send on the whole steampunk vibe, right? This is like the first steampunk Final Fantasy in a way. Like, there have been elements of machinery and technology in the previous ones, but they've more so centered themselves around like high fantasy. But this one kind of incorporates a lot more steampunky things. It's a very, very cool aesthetic. Especially with the mechas and stuff. Yeah, you love to see it. Yeah. Big Sag. F in the chat for Donnie. Love Big Lebowski, man. My friend wasn't a big fan of it, but yeah, I mean, I can't really blame him. Like, you'll either watch it, because I watched it like years, like freaking 20 years after it came out, right? It'll either have aged really well for you or it wouldn't have, and that, like, either way, that's, like, totally understandable. Watched it when it came out. Let's go. Let's go. Tell me you're a lot older than I am without telling me you're a lot older than I am. Never mind. Scratch that. 1 month old. Tell me you're like a month older than me or something without telling me you're a month older than me or something. Mount Colts. All right. Let's go. Let's go. We're going up a mountain. Serpius. Interesting birdies. I'm gonna snipe these birdies. Unless there are any objections. Oh, too late. The ATB bar grows so fast, or I'm sorry, so slow in this game. Definitely not fast. So where I'm, you know, feeling anxious that our characters just have this permanent slow debuff on them all the time, but oh, that's just the way the game is. Unless, hold up, let me try and let me see something here. Wow, that's battle speed normal? So what does very slow look like? That's crazy, man, because very slow speed in Final Fantasy V felt like what might be the very fast or fast speed in Final Fantasy VI. That's interesting. Let's just see how slow very slow is. I'm curious. I'm very curious. With how it grows by default, this game has me thinking that it's set to very slow by default, which clearly it isn't. The only other Coen Bros movie that I watched recently that got close to Big Lebowski was Burn After Reading in terms of their comedic movies. I'll have to check that one out because I do really like them. One of my favorite movies of all time is No Country for Old Men. Freaking love that movie. Loved Burn After Reading, was laughing the whole time. I'm gonna have to add that to my watch list. I don't think I've even heard of that movie, which is surprising because I'm a big fan of the Coen brothers. Saw Fargo not long ago for the first time. About a year or so ago. Thought that was really good. So I enjoyed the series a lot, so I was like, I'm gonna go back and watch the OG. I gotta watch the movie that's set in the same universe as the show. I was not disappointed. In fact, I thought it was like, if you've seen Fargo the show, I thought it was really neat how they were like, there were a lot of parallels between the most recent season of the show and the film that came out in the 90s. There are a neat little number of parallels. Dude, there are so many... Holy crap, I feel like I'm climbing Mount Nebel from OGFF7. There are so many passages and twisty, turvy, windy gateways, pathways. I saw a chest, so I kind of want to go towards where that chest might be. Let's head out this way. Oh, we actually can't fit through there. Dang it, Terra's too thick. How do we get to that door? Zachrim. These guys look kind of legit. They are not messing around. Brad Pitt, Clooney, Francis McDormand, Malkovich, Tilda Swinton had a really good cast. Nice. Yeah, that cast sounds kind of stacked. Yeah, speaking of Brad Pitt, my brother and I saw... What's it called? Bullet Train. Earlier today for the first time. Pretty entertaining movie. I liked it. Liked it a lot. Very, very fun. Yeah, awesome. I'm not sure if you're talking about Bullet Train or that one, but assuming you're talking about the one you were talking about earlier, yeah, that does sound pretty awesome. Coen Brothers, like, pretty stacked cast, like, shit. But yeah, Bullet Train I thought was pretty awesome, too. Oh, Bullet Train, I love Bullet Train too. Gotcha. Nice. Yeah, Bullet Train was really fun. Surprisingly, a lot better than I thought it would be. Because usually those kind of movies are just like, you turn your brain off and try to like them, but I was like, no, this is genuinely very well made and very entertaining. Just did a double feature today with Dunkirk and Army of Darkness. Nice. I haven't seen Army of Darkness, but I really did enjoy Dunkirk. I saw it in the theater when it came out. That movie was, yeah, wow. Very, very immersive. Very exhilarating film. Very, like, dude, my favorite part of that movie was actually the beginning. When they're moving the dude on the stretcher to the ship, and you hear that ticking in the background. Like, the soundtrack is amazing in that film. Like, the sense of anxiety you get watching it is, yeah, it's crazy. Especially in the theater, man. That was an experience. Absolutely. Love convoluted plot action movies like those. I know, right? Like, most of the time, me and my brain just, like, they're unable to keep up. But I still, like, just have so much fun, you know? You just can't help but have fun. Especially if it's well made, which it was. Yeah, it's just super tense from the get-go. I won't lie, since we've been kind of talking about hot takes, my hot take is that, well, I'll phrase it this way. In my opinion, I actually don't, like, all the respect in the world to Christopher Nolan, but I'm not a huge fan of most of his movies. Like, the really, really good ones, absolutely. Like, Inception, Memento. There are quite a few, yeah. Inception, actually, like, Inception, Memento. What was the third one? Prestige was really good. Dunkirk I liked. Most of his other films, though, like, I'm not a fan of the Dark Knight trilogy, man. I'll keep it very level with you. Like, I actually think Dark Knight, personally, I get why people like it a lot. And I think Heath Ledger did a phenomenal job in it. I think it's a very overrated movie. I did not enjoy Dark Knight. Did not enjoy Oppenheimer. Like, my ass was killing me in the theater. Like, literally, my ass that was planted in the seat was killing me in the theater when we went to watch Oppenheimer. And it's not because, yeah, it's a movie where you have to really pay attention to the dialogue and there's a lot of moving pieces and it's a very conversational film. Like, I was following along as best as I could. I just did not like how the movie, in my opinion, amounted to just... It felt like characters talking at each other than with each other. I know it's a very hot take. And I get why people loved it. But it didn't do anything for me, man. Like... And I feel that generally with most of Nolan's films. But, no, much respect to him, though. You know, like, that's more of a me thing. And, like, I think he recently got knighted, too, which is super awesome. Super deserved. Interesting. I respect it, though. Yeah. Dark Knight Trilogy has no right being the third best movie of all time on IMDb. Dude, I don't get the love. Okay. I know I said I respect it. I respect Nolan and people being into his films and all that, but... The one area where I'll slightly go to the other side and lean more heavily into, like, slightly, if toxic, if you will, territory and be like, how do people like this, is with The Dark Knight Rises. There are just so many parts of that movie where I'm genuinely baffled that it was as that it was as acclaimed as it was. Like, the scene where that chick, I forget her name, when she's dying, and she puts on, like, one of the worst performances I've seen in my entire life. Right, where she's, like, delivering her final few lines, and she's like, "You will never win," or whatever it is she says, and she's like, "Bleh." Like, something straight out of, like, Dragon Ball Z Abridged or something. Like, what? You know, like, there's just so many weird... And then, like, dude, don't even get me started on Tenet. That movie that came out in 2020. Yeah, there's just so many films that it just do not jive with me. But no, rant over. Oppenheimer is a hot take. Yeah, I know a lot of people really liked Oppenheimer. I couldn't get into it. Number 1 is The Fifth Element. What's up, Trax? Yeah, Fifth Element's a great film. That's a sci-fi classic. Super excited to see his rendition of The Odyssey because that is the story of all stories. Yeah, I have heard of that. The cast is uber stacked too. They keep announcing new cast members and everything every couple of weeks, and it just keeps growing and growing. And at this point, like, it seems like it's the Avengers of A-list Hollywood actors, you know? And yeah, exactly. Greek mythology is goated, you know? Greek mythology and Nolan just sounds like a really ambitious combination. I'm granted, because of everything I've kind of talked about, I'm not as hyped for it as most people are, given how I'm just kind of like the odd one out who doesn't really jive with most of his movies. But I know that it will objectively be something very special, considering that it's him working on it and his approach to filmmaking and all of that. So, yeah, I will definitely be seated. Give him one thing, it's he does not exactly, yeah, he does not half-ass his movies. He doesn't. He gives it his all. Like, he has a very unique vision, and he will stop at nothing to make sure that vision kind of comes to fruition, right? He won't make any compromises. He is right for that role? Yeah, absolutely. Abso-friggin-lutely. Okay, we got a tent. Me likey. What do we got in here? Dude, this is a big cavern. Fought these guys before. Oh my god, very slow is... It puts the very in very. Holy crap. This is something else. You gotta be lobotomized to be able to play this game on very slow mode. I might turn into this if we ever encounter some kind of super boss that we want to try and beat. So we have time to think, because they're probably going to be very fast. Kind of like Omega in Final Fantasy V. But yeah, I'm going to have to like set this to normal at the very least. Come on, Locke. What's been happening with your stealing as of late? Rolls, auto crossbow. Oh, what the hell? I present to you, ladies and gentlemen. Hang on. Somehow my glass of water, okay, which is right here, being stuck to my coaster. All right, hang on. Let me show you. I tried to pick up my glass of water. The coaster came with it. The coaster fell off and it split in half. I don't know how that happened. Defying the laws of physics out here, apparently. I have no idea how that happened, but it happened. Oh, let's go. Got a gold needle from that. It's a late gamey, or mid-gamey rather, item. Getting that pretty early. Kind of love to see it. Okay. What is that shadowy thingy-mabobby? Yeah, going through environments like these, like, you can absolutely tell why people are craving a remake of this. You can imagine what all this might look like. Like, especially these cavernous areas. You can really picture, like, you know, Fellowship of the Ring, where they're going through, like, the Moria mines or whatever, and, you know, with all the rickety bridges and stuff like that. You can imagine what this would look like in a, you know, full 3D kind of environment. Very cool. Top right is where we can go. Oh, we missed that chest on the left. Ooh. Did they go back for it? Or just keep rolling? Let's do this. Let's turn off encounters. Speed things up a little bit. Is there a secret here? Nope. What I like to do in these games... this is the only instance in which I like there being the ability to turn off encounters. Is using this option to kind of explore areas I haven't been down. And then once I find myself in a new place, I turn them back on. Otherwise, we're just going to be here forever, right? So there's that bridge there. So wait, we came from... Wait. This middle portion here. Yeah, then we got that chest. Okay. Gotta go back here and see if we can get to that right side. Yeah, okay, I kind of see what we might have to do. Doop, 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 doop. Oh, never mind. I think we might have even tried to go down here before and it didn't work. Okay, I think we actually still need to just keep going to be able to get to it, potentially. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. Need to get all them chests, man. You don't understand. Can't not get all the chests. Because if we don't do that, then I won't be able to sleep at night. And when I don't sleep at night, I sleep during the day, and then I potentially miss stream, and then I have to, you know, maybe start stream late. And no one likes starting things late. You know, even if I even do stream, that is. Okay, let's turn these bad boys back on. Ooh, that is quite the handful of enemies. What am I looking at, bro? What do I be looking at? Flame on! Ow. Speaking of flame on, oh shit. Yeah, I think in 3 days the new heroes are out for Rivals. I'll check that out. And I think, yeah, today the new Overwatch update is out with all the crazy substantial content. I don't know if I'll be checking that out immediately, though. Like I said, this next week or so, I kind of want to go full send into Final Fantasy VI. But next week, we'll begin hitting up Rivals and Overwatch and stuff again. Let's go ahead and do this. Dude, have you stolen anything in like the last 5 fights as Locke? Feels like we haven't. Cool beans. I just finished a 67-minute deadlock match, and they changed nothing in the game for a month and a half now, so things have calmed. But I can smell the air. New meta is coming. All my characters will be nerfed. Oh no. Speaking of that, that reminds me, I gotta talk about this a little bit, right? I was kind of perusing the interweebs not long ago today, and I came across yet another series of leaks by data miners, if you will, for Marvel Rivals. And there are some really exciting patch notes for a whole host of characters in the game that are upcoming. Specifically, Venom was my main. He's getting a buff. One of the really cool things is now when he dives the enemies, instead of them going up, they actually get pulled in. So it's going to make his job easier now when diving, you know, taking out the targets and stuff. So I'm looking forward to that. I know there were a couple changes for Cap as well. Basically, assume all the tanks are getting buffed. Supports, I think, are sadly getting nerfed. So for those of you who are supports out there, yeah. Normally I'd be like, look forward to that, but that's not something to look forward to. This is gonna be big basically for the flankers and dive tanks. This is gonna be a big dive meta incoming. But this is all just like all but confirmed though. We don't actually know, but it's very likely that this stuff is actually going to be implemented because they haven't, you know, come out and confirmed it. Man, rant time. I fucking hate this culture of data mining and leaks and shit. All the fun is gone from reveals. Rant over. I feel that, yeah. Thing is, though, the reality is it's just never gonna stop. And the only way we can kind of like contend with it is by not spending so much time on the internet, which, I mean, let's face it, I'm not going to anytime soon. That's a big me problem. It's just one of those things. It's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, it sucks, but, you know, what can you do? Only thing you can do is just not look at it. Like, yeah, I hate that there's a guy out there who made a dick mod for Venom, which gives him a penis in Marvel Rivals, but it's like, you know, that shit's just gonna exist on the internet. There's nothing I can do about it, other than just not look at it, you know? And not install it into my game. Just close your eyes, clutch your pearls. Not the link. I want to just report it real quick. Well, if I had it, I'd have to report you. No, I'm just kidding. Or am I? This report, I promise. That's what they all say. That's what they all say. Sure, buddy. And of course, my friend had to, like, when I told him about it, and the fact that I saw that it exists, he had to take it the extra mile, and it, like, thanks a lot for that, by the way. And he goes, oh, let's not stop there. Imagine if the mod author made it so that all of his tendrils turn into dicks. I was like, yeah, that's enough internet for today. Enough. In fact, that's enough talking about Rivals in general for today. No thanks. I'm okay. I'll pass. W decision from the devs to stop mod support for the game. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, is that a monk I see? I'm starting to notice something interesting about Final Fantasy. Yet another one of those series staples that you'll pick up on. The fact that most of the monks we encounter are in the mountains. Right? Okay, hold on. This is like big brain tinfoil hat conspiracy time. Final Fantasy V, or... no, it was 4 with, I forget his name, the monk in that one. Super fun character. We met him in the mountains. Final Fantasy VI. We met a monk in the mountains. Even Final Fantasy VII. Now, this is where I'm going with this. Everyone's favorite monk, quote-unquote, Tifa, is a mountain tour guide. Am I just like... am I just reaching here? Am I reaching too far? Am I crazy? Am I going crazy, chat? Is that what's happening? Somebody help. Let's go. Hey, likey potions. Very nice, very nice. Ow. Did I hit this thing? Wow, apparently not. What is up with our hit rate right now? Here we go. Can you be dead? Bro, I keep forgetting to like turn up the ATB in this. Or the battle speed, rather. It's dreadfully slow. Hang on. There we go. In fact, nah, let's not put it too fast. Let's keep it on normal. Just wait till you meet the Mountain Monk in FF8, 9, and 10. You can't fool me. I've played 9. Maybe not 8 and 10, but I've played 9. And there's no Mountain Monk in... Is Amaranth a Mountain Monk? Okay, let's move on. 11, 12, and 13. God, I've never even heard of FF12 and 13. Do those even exist? They do, but according to a lot of people, 13 might as well not exist. Yeah, you generally don't hear a lot about 12. 12 is like a really interesting one. Like, see, I know a lot about these Final Fantasies, I just haven't played them. Like, I'm excited to get into 12 though, because it has a very interesting combat system that I want to kind of like explore and see what's, see what it's like. Amaranth, yes, that is definitely the Amaranth I was talking about. Everyone's favorite Twitch streamer, Amaranth. Yeah, she originally, her first appearance was Final Fantasy IX in 2000. 1 year after I was born, by the way, fun trivia. Yes, I think FF9 came out in 2000, right? Was it a 99 game or I think it was 99 in Japan and then 2000 in North America or something like that. Yeah. Something like that. Oh dear, I don't like this. I do not like this. Let me fix this. Boop. Sabin sent you, didn't he? His name's Vargas. I like that name. He used to kick on all of us. Most OP monk ability. Best class. Most OP stuff. Who are you? Sabin, is he here? You were the one sneaking around the whole way up here, weren't you? And if I was? Well, it doesn't matter who you are. I have no intention to surrender. What was the day you met me? It'll be the last day of your lives. Oh shit. Damn, this dude's tall. What the... Is he not going to be a party member? Or are they going to scale him down? Dude, I need to know. Oh, bro, I can't even target him. We're already dropping like flies. You got a high potion? I like that. I don't like the fact that Edgar's dead, though. Oh, sweet baby god. Not me thinking this might be a scripted fight where we're meant to die. It's probably not. I probably just suck balls right now. Okay. Shit kind of hurts. That shit kind of hurts. That hurts too. On an emotional level. Terra, keep us alive. Terra, Terra. Why am I so obsessed with trying to steal a stupid high potion from this big bear? Yeah, fuck that. I'm just gonna kill everything. Do we have this. Don't mind if I do. Edgar, we need you. Ooh. Take that. Shit. Dude, I really need Edgar to not be dead. Oh, we're all gonna be dead now. The case in point. Do we quick save right before talking to him? I would hope so. Thankfully, I think we did. Alright, bozo. Round 2. Enough yapping. More fighting. Just get right to it. Let me burn these bears. Sorry, bears. Ain't personal. Make sure I gotta keep Edgar alive this time. And I gotta use Bio Blaster. I want to try this out. I'll try poisoning these son bitches. So he fires like a fumigator? That's hilarious. This man is based AF. Oh shit. Oh fuck. We're already toast again. The shit. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I like you guys. Sorry, not you guys, chat. I'm talking about these guys, you know? There's you guys and there's these guys. And fuck, I said you guys, didn't I? I should have said these guys. Based on how I've established it. Okay, well, probably a good idea to do this. Apparently we can't do that. Great. Oh, this is diabolical how this level gives you the healing spot like a little bit far away from the actual boss. See some potions so that we have enough MP with Terra to do things during the fight. I'm gonna put her in the back row. Yeah, let's put her there. Edgar too. Edgar should not be in the front row. Big changes. All right. Let's get to it. Fire. Does auto crossbow do more damage than Bio Blaster? Probably. Not even gonna bother just try and steal a high potion here. Just gonna go full offense. Keep the party alive with Terra here. But the last remaining bear will try stealing a high potion. We'll try our luck at that. Maybe right now too. I'm kind of, yeah, there we go. Perfect. Nice. Got it. We'll take one. Just going for some basic damage. Huge. Okay. Time for the man himself. What has he got? Has he got anything? Really? He has a potion and the bears had high potions. Well, okay. I don't judge, man. Hey. Okay. Poison your ass. Dang, for a monkey monk, man. Doesn't really pack the biggest punch in town. I'll just come out and say it. Come on, what's the matter? I don't know, you tell me. We're not even breaking a sweat here. We're not breaking nothing, we're just breaking your bones. Try the auto crossbow. And some heals. Won't say no. Big damage. Going for a basic slice. Try Bio Blaster again, because why not? Can't go over the fact that it's a freaking fumigator that he uses. Enough of this! I've had enough of eating pesticide. Send you all to the great beyond. What? That's enough, Vargas. Ah, if it isn't Sabin. Why, Vargas? Why'd you kill Master Duncan? How could you murder your own father? The fool snubbed me, his only son. He chose you as his successor. That's not true, our master. It's true, and you know it. It's written in that ugly sneer across your face. He wanted you to be a successor, not me. He knew you had the most potential. Sick of listening to your lies. I've got far more than just potential. Why don't you see for yourself? Blizzard Fist! Oh, dude, what a twist with Blizzard Fist. Frickin' Vargas here isn't the monk we're looking for. It's Sabin. It was Sabin all along. And we know this guy. Ah, Sabin. My father was right to see so much in you. Guess there's no avoiding this. Fate made us train together, and now fate will send you to your doom. Okay, this is kind of badass, man. What a way to introduce a monk. Now get ready to join your beloved master. Damn, he used Doom Fist on us? Or whatever you want to call it. What's Blitz? Okay, dude. Monk is actually kind of goated sounding in this game. Raging Fist unleashes a flurry of blows on a single enemy. Aura Cannon blasts a single enemy with a bolt of holy energy. Jesus. Throws a single enemy into the ground. Alright, we're starting with this. What? RL down up A. What the fuck? We're doing QTE combos? Dude, this is like the coolest monk I've ever seen. This is the coolest monk I've ever seen in a Final Fantasy game. Okay. Am I on drugs? I actually get button inputs when punching and kicking and flipping and dipping and shitting? It's time to put an end to this. Need to use a blitz technique, like the master taught me. Select Raging Fist from the blitz menu, then press left, right, left, and the confirm button. Okay, left, right, left. Select the blitz command, Raging Fist. Left, right, left. Okay. Yeah, don't make a mistake. Oh, what's the matter? Okay, this is sick, man. It's so involved. I feel like I'm doing Legend of Dragoon editions. The game tells me at the top, so I mean, I can't make a mistake, but I wonder if it stops telling me at some point. Well, you already learned that technique. If only you hadn't been so consumed by pride. God, that was badass. What the hell, man? Okay, that needs to be studied right there. That shit needs to be studied. FF6 casually dropping the coolest monk mechanics of all time? Sabin! Edgar, my brother! Brother, here's twin brother. His brother, at first I thought you were another one of the Vargas's bears. Thought I was a bear? I guess I'll take that as a compliment. Anyway, Edgar, what are you doing here? We're on our way to the Saber Mountains. To the Returner's hideout, no doubt? So, the wheels are finally turning. I've been watching from a distance, hoping the world would come to its senses. The way things were going, I was afraid Figaro would end up as a puppet state. Means a striking back has presented itself. There'll be no more playing lapdog to the Empire. I'm through with that act. Think a bear like me could be of any help? Sabin, you join us? Think Duncan would rest easier knowing his training helped bring peace to the world. Well then, let's get going. Let's mosey. Now let's go. We got the bear. We got Jeremy Allen White. We'll get him alive and well. Let's put him in the front row. Man's come a long ways from his since his bear days and his Fruit of the Loom commercial days, or whatever that underwear brand was. Welcome back, Joker. Alright, I'm back. You either cut your hair, started using a new shampoo, or you styled it very slim. No. It's the title of the stream. I installed a hair mod. It's called a hair mod from Nexus Mods. Here we go. Mount Colts. We out here. Ooh, those are some interesting looking mobs. Dude, I cannot wait. These monk mechanics still kind of have me shooketh. I can't believe these are actually... these work the way that they do in this game. I can't wait for the abilities that, like, strike everyone at once. Kind of like Kick from Final Fantasy V. But yeah, Meteor Strike. Let's try this again. In fact, you can just, like, input buttons, even though it tells you what they are every single time, it looks like. That's just really cool to me. That's unbelievably cool. Animations, too. Damn. Well, that didn't do much. Alright, Self Potion. Let's do that. Crossbow. Edgar has to be our most OP character, though, right now. He's got infinite bolts, and they do, like, pretty mondo amount of damage, yeah. Raging Fist. Let's see what this guy's got. Look at him go, man. We're doing work. Shit, stupid Genshin. You should know I can't read. That's why I listen. Based. It's a generational curse, isn't it, that has befallen us Gen Z pals. The inability to read because of too much Genshin. Sleeping? Or tent? It's gonna take a minute for me to wrap my head around, because tent in Final Fantasy V was the thing that didn't give you everything back, but in this one it is, and the sleeping bag is the inferior one this time around. Okay, yeah, we'll use the tent. That's pretty adorable. So, funnily, out of everything in this game so far, this is the one tiny thing where I prefer Final Fantasy V. Because it actually shows you setting up the cottage or tent or whatever in, like, the location itself. Here it kind of just cuts to black. That's still fine. A tiny little aesthetic preference. Another cave here. Chat, how was this game from 1995? Are you listening to this soundtrack? I mean, granted, it is the remastered version. But how did they cook in 1995, man? How did they cook like this? Needs to be studied. I'm sorry, 1994, I think. Alright. King Edgar, this way, please. Who's this bozo? Nice little hideout. Kind of weirdly reminds me of Fort Condor. I don't know why. I really don't know why. Maybe the color palette. Phoenix down. Okay, I was about to say, if the game let me rest here, I would have felt so scammed for using that tent. Have you spoken with Bannon? Nope. I'm assuming that was that dude. I'm just doing a little bit of exploring, you know. Welcome, he says. Should probably get the sprint shoes, right? Might as well. Yeah? Can't get, like, all of them. That's the only thing. We'll hold off. We'll wait until we can. Let's get some eye drops for now. And get, like, 2 of these. Empire wouldn't even think of looking for our headquarters here. Good. 100% forgot about the million kills challenge. I'm gonna just do a round 999 grind to, like, get there. Oh my goodness. Godspeed, my friend. Godspeed. Definitely gonna need the speed of God. Eden, we brought her with us. So this is the girl, the one to whom the Esper responded. Esper. Seems the Empire had complete control over her. Carrier pigeons have kept me informed. I also heard that she wiped out 50 Imperial soldiers in mere minutes. No, that's not... Sarah. For heaven's sake, Bannon, the girl doesn't remember anything. Hiding from the truth won't change it. Perhaps you've heard this story before? Once, when people were still pure and innocent, there was a box they were told never to open. But someone went and opened it anyway, and so unleashed all the evils we know today. Pride, envy, greed, wrath, gluttony, the 7 deadly sins. Even though I don't think he listed 7 things there, but we don't talk about that. The only thing that remained in the box was a single ray of light. Hope. Their power is a gift, not a curse. No matter what happens, you must remember that. You're this world's last ray of light, our final hope. Bannon! I've grown weary with the hour. Allow me to rest for a while. Okay, okay. Totally not seething in envy of Bannon's luscious locks that I could have had were it not for genetics. For real, I'm gonna need that. I'm at round 67 at the moment. Damn, he got a long way to go. I got a couple hours at most, or a couple of days, or maybe a couple of weeks. What map are you playing on? Is it Liberty? Is that the fastest one? Empire took someone important from me. I've hated it ever since. If no one stands up to the Empire, more people will be left like me. That's why I joined the Returners. There's no one important in my life. I have no family, no friends. That's not true? And even if it was, I'm sure there are people who feel you're important to them. Those people could be counting on you. God, I love Locke, man. Gotta protect Locke at all costs. Nothing bad better happen in this man. Nothing bad. You hear me? He's like the first thief with a heart in the Final Fantasy series. Like at the beginning of this game, you thought he was just going to be one of those run-of-the-mill, okay, just like really high-spirited, you know, rebellious, irreverent kind of thieves that you kind of like, you know, come across with these games. That's typically what their personalities amount to, really, but dude, this guy's got heart. This dude has got a heart with a capital H. You kind of love to see it. I'll take a nap. Liberty, most surefire way and the easiest. Yeah, that would make sense. Currently getting 184 kills around. Nice, nice. Yeah, the jet gun camping strat go brr. They truly do. Funnily though, if we're talking about which one's the most quote-unquote fun, I would probably say the Tomb. Even after the patch, because I got to run 100 a second time after they patched out the hand cannon strat. Surprisingly fun. Kind of just like strafing around the pillar across from Pack-a-Punch. You just fire a ice blast on that, and it kills like all the zombies around it. So you kind of just like circle around it while avoiding the big guys and let the ice blast kill them from the other side. And I don't know, using the ice staff is just really, really fun to me for some reason. I actually really like the Tomb. I know it's a hot take. A lot of people found it very underwhelming, but I like the simplicity of it. I like the design of it too. Very aesthetically pleasing. One of the more beautiful maps in a while. Yeah, honestly, like I would say all the maps slap in BO6. All really fun. Yeah, I'm the odd one out who thinks, funnily, the Tomb is the most fun. Okay. We're a small organization, but we've been gaining more and more sympathizers around the world. Freedom is almost within our grasp. What's up, Sabin? Coolest monk in town? I don't know what to tell you, but I do know that I trust my brother completely. He's always thought of my needs before his own ever since we were little. I think you should trust him too. But don't tell him I said that. He'll turn red as a tomato. I like tomatoes. Empire's snuffing out returners wherever it finds them. You must find a way to strike back before it's too late. Ooh, green cherry. What are these items? One has to wonder. And what's this Knight's Code thing? A book detailing knighthood's moral code causes the bearer to cover critically wounded allies. Oh, cool. It's basically cover materia. I gotcha. Well, we definitely don't want this on Terra. Gotta put that on one of the tankier characters, right? What's up, Edgar? It's not easy asking so much of you, and if we force our ideas on you, we're no different from the Empire. So we want you to decide for yourself. The tomb is also my favorite. I love Terminus, however, hate multiple islands. Let's go, my man. I'm exactly with you in the same boat, man. I know a lot of people love Terminus. Wasn't the biggest fan of it. It's the one I've, like, replayed the least. I think it's just a little bit too hectic for me, and yeah, the multiple islands thing and the boating around, I know it's, like, really cool and different, but it doesn't really appeal to me very much. I like the simpler maps where it's like they feel like they're big, but they're actually not and are quite straightforward to go through. I like those maps a lot. Sorry, messaging between rounds. I prefer the boss fight area. Just hop up and down from the bottom floor step-ups. Yeah, the boss fight's pretty fun too. I agree. I like that it was a little bit unique. And yeah, no, you're good, man. Lock in, King. Made it to level 400. Damn. Let's go. You love to see it. And I remember you were saying on the Discord how you got all of the cards. Congrats. Couldn't have been easy. Could not have been easy. But, no, sorry, you're missing one of them, obviously, right? Because of the million kills thing. But still, like, you got, like, pretty much 99% of them. That's huge. Very huge. So, where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? I think this is one of those games where it's like, when in doubt, talk it out. Make sure you talk to everyone. Because I was stuck in the castle early on for a while, and it took me a minute to realize I just need to talk to everyone to get the king to spawn back in. Or Edgar, rather. Empire took someone important from me. I've hated it ever since. If no one stands up to the Empire, more people will be left like me. That's why I joined the Returners. I think we read that. After the repatch of ammo mods, that one became an easy challenge, not gonna lie. Nice. That's good to hear. So I can't leave. Unless, well, I talk to everyone now. So what if I talk to this guy again? Will he let us go? Yeah, there we go. Bannon, he went outside just a moment ago. Yeah, let's go have a talk with Bannon. Cool ass looking dude. Have you made your decision? Will he become our last ray of hope? I mean, I like this game, and I want to see more of said game, so I'm gonna say yes. Really, you will? What, I'm scared. Uncertainty you're feeling is only natural. Terra, I want you to have this. What is it? The charm to help keep you safe. Take it. Gauntlet? Okay. I have a plan. Will you please gather everyone together? Alright, meeting time. Well then. We all know that the Gestalian Empire is using its Magitech power to wage war. The question is, where did they get that power? I had Locke dig around for information. It seems the Empire has been gathering scholars from around the world to study espers. Nosh's esper was the reason for the Imperial assault here. Are you saying there's some kind of connection between espers and Magitech? Espers and Magitech. Only one possible link comes to mind. You don't mean... the War of the... Maggie. That's right. I'm Team Maggie. I don't know about you guys, but that's how I'm pronouncing that word right there. No, that's impossible. My grandma used to tell me bedtime stories about magical machines. Hard to believe those stories were true. You're saying we're on the verge of a second war with the Magi? It's only a guess. The war took place 1,000 years ago, and every historian has a different hypothesis. But one says that energy drained from espers was used to power machines, and that ordinary humans were also infused with that same energy. So that's what Magitech power is. If we're going to fight Magitech enemies, we need Magitech weapons of our own. No, that would bring about another war with the Magi. And what do you propose? I was wondering if we might be able to have a chat with an Esper. With an Esper? It's risky, but that Esper reacted to Terra before. If we could get it to react to her again, we just might be able to wake it up. Do you really think that would work? Can't say for sure, but I believe it's our best shot. Of course, we can't do anything without Terra's help. Terra. I'll do it. Not entirely sure I understand the plan, but what the hey? Sounds like it'll be fun. Who goes there? What was that noise just now? Benin, sir! He's gonna collapse, isn't he? I knew it! How did I know? South Figaro. What's wrong? What happened? The Empire's taken South Figaro. They're headed this way. So they found us. We haven't a moment to lose. Block. I know someone has to sneak into South Figaro to slow down the enemy, right? This is right up your ally. Or, ally. Right up your alley. We're counting on you. Terra, wait for me. I won't be gone long. And watch out for a certain lecherous young king who shall remain nameless. The guy moves in like a hawk. Hawk! I love the banter between the party. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Edgar, old habits die hard, huh? What about us? We can escape down the Lethe River and make our way to Narsh. Curious about that Esper they found in the mines. Very well. I'll ready the raft by the back entrance. It's risky, but we don't have much of a choice at this point. It's not safe here. Come back with us to Narsh. Could be a chance for you to gain a better understanding of your abilities. No time to dilly-dally. Let's make for Narsh. Sounds Gucci. We're going back home. Ooh, god dang, this environment. Here we go. This raft will carry us to Narsh. Let's mosey. Head towards Narsh while protecting Bannon at all costs. If Bannon falls in battle, the journey's over. Damn, I love how there are like so many mini games and stuff. This is not at all a thing in the previous ones. Okay, okay, okay. Let's kick ass. Oh, sure, we got Bannon now. So is he like a white mage? Pray. Seems like it. Or like some kind of paladin, right? Okay, dope shit. He has like a lot of healing. Gonna try this attack out. Holy Energy Blast. Dude, these characters are so badass. Like, look at this shit. God damn, he just beamed him down. Man's giving Goku a run for his money. Biggest annoyance at the moment is nukes. Oh yeah, I can believe it. Okay, wait, so which way should we go? Straight, left, right. You know what they say? Everything right goes right. So we'll go right. Hope I'm making the right calls. We're not missing out on some secret sauce that ought to not be missed out on. Okay, this shit looked amazing last time, so I'm going to do this again. Let's see what Bannon's basic attack is like. I don't know if we're even going to be able to... No, we're going to be able to reach. Let's hit him with the good old Fumigator. It's still not over that. Hilarious. It doesn't do a lot of damage. Ooh. Oh, wow. Wow, okay, that escalated quickly. We gotta, like, take him out pronto. Hit him with the auto bolt next time. I don't think I know anyone who says that, but hell yeah. Damn straight, hell yeah. Makes the most sense, doesn't it? If you logically break it down, you go right, you go right. You go left, you go left. You go straight, you go straight. That's how it works. Alright, no dilly-dallying this time. Let's get him dead and dusted. Go on and get. Go on and GitHub. I'm actually gonna try go. I'll pick a different path. Let's go left. Everything right goes right, and what's left is left. Let's do that. Let's pray. Let's blitz it out. Auto crossbow. Yeah, we're gonna go ham this time. You just gotta keep Bannon on support duty the whole time here. There we go, this ought to do it. Come on, come on, come on. No, shit, I fucked up. Ugh. Forgot to put in the buttons. Okay, nice, nice, nice. I was just afraid that that one wind attack he did, or whatever it was last time, wouldn't take it off fast enough before he used that. Okay, music stopped. That means we are approaching the end here. Maybe not. Let's do Raging Fist. Let's do fire. Let's do crossbow. Let's get a little Jesus up in here as well. Dang, that did a lot of damage. Terra is cooking, quite literally. Right, didn't have time for Jesus in that one. I have to start with him right off the bat though in this one. Assuming it's the two dragons are back. We're gonna need to heal. What the shit? The commands! There we go. That was stressful. Oh god, I forgot Raging Blast again. Doesn't matter. We win. Get scrubbed. Scrubs. And I will do a hard save. Okay, what the hell is that hair in Bannon's portrait? Why has the game been debating me with this in-game sprite? He has, like, amazing, luscious, straight locks. But then what the hell is this? What am I looking at? Can someone explain what I'm looking at here? This needs to be studied. The bait and switch needs to be studied here. I'm sorry, but we need to conduct a formal investigation. Terra, as usual, continues to slay with her hair. And here I was thinking Bannon was in the same vein as that, but nope, apparently not. Sorry, no offense. Wild man hair lovers. Okay. 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 Yeah, did he just get like an electric shock? That's what it actually looks like, straight up. I was thinking it, yeah. Linus from Stardew. Actually, though. And then look at him in-game. He looks like my granduncle, which is like the most luscious-looking dude in town. What is happening here? I feel slightly better about my hair situation before I got a haircut. No offense, Bannon. No offense, menuing Bannon, not combat mode Bannon. Gotta clarify that. Tell me the hair mod was a lie? No. The Bannon's clearly a liar. Which way now? Let's go up. I mean, look at the gall of this man. Okay, Aura Cannon. Once again. That thing is absolutely sauced out the wazoo. I mean, I would have preferred that to have been done on the dragon, but, you know. You do you, Sabin. Go off, King. Like, genuinely. One of the coolest freaking monks I've seen. Don't worry, Tifa, I still love you. You're still #1 in my heart. Full beans. You just said he looked like you before the haircut. He did. He did. But then I saw him in the menu. And wait, hang on. He actually didn't look like me before the haircut. I was saying I wish I looked like him before my haircut. But the main villain was genetics. Is that gonna work? Oh, it actually did that time. Let's go. Dude, look at Edgar out here. Those shades don't imply that he has like a shit hit rate, aka shit rate. Those imply that he's just, man, like, he's thug lifing it out. He's a badass. That shit rate did nothing to him. He hit every single one of those bolts. Right on target. Okay, here we go again. That didn't keep us alive. I can go with Raging Fist. I'm gonna go with Bioblaster. That thing looks like it deserves to be fumigated. You know, just saying, just saying. Controversial opinions that should be platformed. Let's go left this time. I think we are still going, aren't we? Hang on, am I actually... Oh, snap, I get it. This will keep on going for as long as I'm going the wrong way. Ah, cool minigame. That actually just hit me. Alright, so we better figure this out fast. I gotta start thinking now. I thought I was basically just being given options. They're like, oh hey, if you know, select left or right, that'll affect what kind of items you get before we get to the final destination, but it's not one of those mini games. I understand. Oh, actually, no. That is exactly what it was. Cool. 10 to 10, so confused. Well, 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 how are the turntables? Do we use eye drops here? Nah. We'll hold off on it. Good thing we held off on it. Wow. I would have been sad if I hit up that bucket right after using those items. Alright, let's keep on keeping on. Oh, down the waterfall we go. Okay, so we're still in the thick of it. I hate that I said that. I hate that So this generation has made me feel bad about saying that. But I mean, technically one of the ways I could put it. Sure. Yeah, fuck it. We're in the thick of it. Still. Okay. Well, hey, I won't complain about this log ride continuing to do its thing. Because I'm just farming MP. Well, what am I saying? MP. XP. And all the good stuff. Hey, what do we got here? I don't know. You tell me. I was assuming that thing was talking to us. I think it was actually the other way around. Gwee-hee-hee, he says. You're up the creek without a paddle. And I'm not gonna let you through. Is that so? Does that make me a bad octopus, he asks. Well, that's subjective. In my opinion, it does. So I'm just gonna do that. Because, fuck you, that's why. That's one tasty morsel. I'd love to get my tentacles around her. Slurp. I don't know if I want to even read that. That's some sus-sounding shit right there. Weird asshole. Alright. Eden, pray for us. Shield us from this unholy fiend. We must be bonked on the noggin with my raging fists. This octopus clearly needs horny jail. Oh dear god, he was not about to go in there. That thing messed the hell up out of Sabin. I got you, I got you. Let's try poison him. Will that work? Good shit. We can pray immediately. Big heals. All of us? Oh, no thank you, sir. That is not cool. Alright, we need to heal up his Terra now, too. We really want a shot at beating this thing. Do we try Noise Blaster? Well, let's not give it a shot in this fight. I have a feeling that's one of the abilities that can straight up miss. We go with that. Ooh, onlookers. Got you, little man. I got you, I got you. Good stuff. You're ugly mug. What about it? Gives me the creeps? Wow, I could say the same thing about you. Bitch. Let me try Aura Cannon. Again. Let me try healing everyone's ass. Again. Didn't know you were into tentacle fun stuff, sir. When did I say that? I said we need to put him in jail for the tentacle fun stuff. Last I checked, police officers are not into the things that they were arresting people for. Okay, unsure words have never been spoken. I take that back. We live in a pretty corrupt world. Oh shit. Here we go. Here we go. Going full DPS here. Not gonna hold anything back. And some heals to boot. Very nice. Your ugly mug. Gives me the creeps. You've said that before already. I think we've hit his head a little bit too hard. I think that's what's happened. Yeah, clearly. I mean, we did it again. Oh. Okay, to be continued, I suppose. Sploosh, he says. Okay, that's definitely what he said. Those definitely are not sound effects. That's Kefka's theme. He got the point. I wouldn't bet on it. It's probably just hiding down there. Ew, something stuck to my leg. Tara, get away from there. I love Kefka's theme, man. Should be alright now. 8-arm freak. Gonna smash it with a blitz. No, Sabin! Out of my way, Edgar. Dang. This man's on a mission. Well, he's always been a bit rash. Sabin. Oh, he'll be fine. You sure, Bannon? You're his brother. Should know better than any of us. Any second now, he'll fly back up onto the raft, right as rain. True. I think he missed the onto the raft part. Sabin! Sabin, you're on your own now. God, seriously though, the more I play this game, the more I completely understand why fans of it would love to see a remake someday. Shit, I would too. Like, all these, like, beats that I'm experiencing thus far make me think that this would look so cool in a fully realized, like, 3D setting. This is an amazing game so far. Well, there goes the best monk in town. Edgar and Tara race towards Narsh while protecting Bannon. But what is Sabin, who was swept away by the raging waters? And how is Locke faring after having penetrated the Empire's defenses in South Figaro? Is all going according to plan? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Oh, hi. Choose a scenario, Kupo. Oh, that's cool. What the hell? You can choose which part of the story you want to see right now. That's kind of like Final Fantasy IX. That's kind of sick, man. I'm going to save here. And this is the other reason to love the hell out of this game. Yes, you can play as Mughals. How sick is that? Yeah, let's check out what Locke is up to. Locke has worked hard to stymie. Never seen that word before. The efforts of the Imperial troops in South Figaro, but now he desperately needs to escape. Okay. Very cool. Gotta steal some shiz, man. In the mood for that. Okay. I don't know, sir. The way you were reading that tentacle dialogue was seeming a little too sus. Last time again. Funny hearing you reference future games. Hell yeah. This is one of those series that went far into the future. And I am from the future from the perspective of this game. So we do be talking a little bit about the future here and there, you know. You know how it goes. Who is this? Duncan's wife. Rich people's homes always have secret passages. You just have to search until you find a place where you can feel a draft. I meant to know what Duncan is. Does this game make it sound like Duncan is freaking Elon Musk? Alright, there's gotta be like a secret passage down there, right? Guess not. Guess she was just randomly ruminating on secret passages today for no reason other than they're just fun to think about. Ooh, that mecha is gonna be a tough son of a bitch. I don't know if I want to solo that. We're Metal Gearing it out before it was cool. Hear that, chat? We're doing stealth before stealth was invented. I don't like strangers. Bring me some cider and maybe I'll talk to you. Well, I can steal some cider and then bring it to you if that works. My grandpa used to be a servant for the richest family in town, but he said I'm only supposed to let merchants go through here now. I'm a merchant. I meant that didn't work. That usually does work. Round 81, 152 kills. Nice. Go off, King. Stay away from those armored soldiers. They'll kill you just for talking to them. An infamous thief, Locke, aren't you? Oh, now that was just plain and rude. I'm a treasure hunter, and don't you forget it. Oh. Oh, hi. Want to kick this merchant's ass, apparently? And prove that we're not just a thief, but a mugger? Gonna beat the shit out of him and steal the shit? Oh, Oh my god, that's hilarious. I love this game. I love this game. Stole from him and now he's like butt-ass naked. Here we go. Good old sight, but the price is right. So now we have a disguise. Dude, I swear to god, the way the story intertwines itself with the turn-based combat is like probably the coolest I've seen in any fucking video game. Like, no shit. It has to be, right? There's no game that does it better than FF6. Right? There's no way. Like, when's the last time you were Metal Gearing it out in a town and you have to sneak by everyone, and in order to do so you get into a turn-based combat scenario and use the steal command and steal a dude's clothes? This is some peak FF right here, I'm not gonna lie. I do not think I would like to lie. Bought 3 potions. Yeah, I did that. What are you gonna do about it? Not buying anything. Damn you. Halt. What do you think you're doing? What the? Well, guess the disguise didn't work on him. Shit on a stick. All we got was a potion. Lovely. Have to get the fuck out of here if possible. Good thing I did. And I got away with a potion too. You'll love to see it. Not the fact that I ran away at like 13 HP though. You know, so. Yeah, let's low-key do something about that. Use the potion we got for him. Or got from him. Okay, these guys do not want nothing. Alright, so here I was assuming that with the disguise we can now move around the town more freely, but clearly we can't. We're still restricted from certain areas. Yeah, we gotta listen to this lady to stay away from them armored soldiers. So yeah, we clearly gotta find some kind of secret passage in one of these homes. Oh. Oh, true. I remember we saw that kid. It just came back to me and he was like, only merchants are allowed down here. Yep. So now we can go here. Obtain potion. I got excited when I saw that bucket because it was the same one as in that cave where we restored our HP and MP, you know, so clearly it wasn't that. Feels bad, man. Let's go into the armorer over here. Let's see what he's got. Nothing that would benefit Locke. Soldiers in the Imperial Army have different ranks. The ones in green are the low-ranking grunts. Gotcha. Mithril sword. You have one, apparently. Excellent, yeah. Let's go ahead and optimize. Apparently the air knife is even better than the mithril sword, dang. Okay. Does it do anything special? Okay, it's wind damage. I like that everyone can equip shields in this game, right? That is kind of cool. The fact that Locke is your traditional thief, even though he's called an adventurer in this game, and even though he himself hates being called a thief, he pretty much is a thief, but one who can use shields, which isn't very common in this series. Probably the first time I've seen that, if I'm being honest. First time being pinned up against a wall by an abomination, but here we are, Jesus. That abomination's clearly into some freaky shit, man. No wonder you don't see those kind of abominations every day in the game. Most of them are in horny jail. What do we got going on down here? Nothing at all, clearly. Just another salty, grubby guard. Doesn't want jack squat. What you doing here, Scram? Oh, there are those green soldiers. Okay, dead. Damn, he tall. See what you got. Oh, you got something. Got something. Let's see what it is. Don't feel shy. Don't feel shy. Give it up. Empty them wallets. Wallet and keys now. Oh, just another potion. Oh, he stole his clothes apparently. Yeah, we need to do this for all of them, right? So now, we're a higher ranking officer who can get further through the town. Excellent. Runs away. Then gets arrested for indecent exposure. Good ending. That's what you get for not contributing to the economy and buying shit from me. Gauntlet, interesting. Let's go. Yeah, that wasn't a I was in a mutant injection suit. Clearly he likes his big beefy metal men. Yeah, that's a freaky ass abomination, man. I don't know what to tell you. You know, for being soldiers, they suck at protecting the town. They really do. They really do. Can't say I disagree. What's up, Heavenly? Thank you for dropping in. Okay, so now I can talk to these guys. That idiot Kefka is about to invade Narsh. Oh, of course I know better than to call him that to his face. Okay. But do you notice these fatigues? This slick military green camo? You're not gonna let me? Oh, well, I could have just walked around him, which I did. Detachment should be making its way towards Narsh as we speak. We'll be linking up with them soon, is what this guy says. Oh, is my shift up already? Great, I'll go take a break. Good. Get out of my face, rookie. Same goes for you. This town's under Imperial occupation. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna go in here. An accessories shop. Should we buy something right now? Prevents petrification, that's huge. Prevents poison, prevents darkness. Eventually I would like to get one of each for all the characters in our party, right? So that when we go up against like special bosses and stuff like that who, you know, specialize in dealing, you know, certain ailments, you can like equip these on everyone. But yeah, I think I'll pass on this for now. I'll come back when we have the whole party and when we have a lot more gil, right? Because I feel like there are more important things to prioritize buying at the moment, like gear and stuff like that. That's what I kind of always go for. Terribly sorry, I just ran out of everything I had to sell, says this merchant. Wait, we have an option to kick his ass? And mug his corpse? Lie to me, will you? Let's go. Dang, you actually do. Wait, so if I steal from this merchant now, will I go back to having his, like the merchant fatigues? I actually will. Okay. Damn. Little type, but the price is right. I like that. I just realized right now, by the way, that when you steal from these guys, their name turns into birthday suit. That's hilarious. Why do I always have to go and open my mouth? Says him. Dang it, I can't loot the corpse? I like how I call it a corpse, even though he's not dead. Well, everything's a corpse when you defeat it. In a Final Fantasy game. You know, that's just how that works, okay? Settle down, simmer down. Put the pitchforks down. Put the materia orbs down. Get them out of your gloves. Wallet and keys. Oh. Not buying anything. Well, of course. How did I know you were going to say that? So it's down here. Okay, true. So we're clearly going to get on that ship, but I would like to find out what is over hither before we do that. Hey you, come to steal my cider, did you? You dirty little thief. Oh, okay. That escalated quickly. I know someone wanted cider. There's like this old timer somewhere who wanted that, right? Oh, he's got something because it says we can't steal. Meaning that we can if we try hard enough. Come on now. Plumed hat, nice. Alright, see you later, nudist. The same exact garments. Time for the dryer. Yeah, that guy's clearly got to go check on his laundry too, because now he's got nada. Now he's got nothing. He better have some stuff available in his dryer. The guy I just robbed from. Okay, so trying to recall who I had to go for with this cider. I believe it was, yeah, all the way back yonder at the beginning of town. But, like, will I be able to skedaddle all the way back there after having come through a lot of this with the military fatigues? Oh, dear. Jump scare. I gotta run the hell away from this. Good. Forgot my water, BRB. That's a good reminder for me to hydrate myself. Okay. Trying to find... Dang. I actually think that... I don't know, we had to be able to go back to the beginning. Really. Oh, okay, this makes sense. We have to fight this guy again, steal his fatigues, then go back to the start, and then do it all again. It's probably worth it, though, going through this whole process. I would hope to be able to hand over the cider to the gents who wanted it. Nice, blocking all that. Stole the potion and clothes. See you later, alligator. Okay. So, and we have this outfit again. And we've got the cider. Get back to your post. You get back to your post, asshat. I'm the higher ranking officer here. You got no authority over me. Alright, whatever. Apparently he does. Shit, I'm not trying to go down this way. Or maybe I am. I honestly just forget where that guy is in general. Whether he was like further down in town or back at the start. I think it was... Yeah, back at the start. No, this is the tavern. Where he got the cider. What about this place? Oh, these guys don't want to talk to me. It seems our famous lady general turned traitor. I heard they have her locked up somewhere in this town. Okay. Oh no, I'm late for my shift guarding the underground passage to the mansion. Oh well, better never than late. Did he just say that? That's funny. I heard there are 2 tunnels beneath the northern mansion. One leads to their house, and the other leads out of town. Okay, okay. Getting all them secrets. That's cool how their dialogue changes when you have a different outfit. Okay, I see. So this is a shortcut back to the tavern, right? What was this again? Right, okay, this was this room down here. Okay. Oh, welcome back. Also, I didn't see you... Wow, do it again? What? Confusion. Okay.
Welcome.
That makes sense. When I assume you meant that. Got you. Got you, I got you. So there's the armorer, there's the weaponsmith. Who got that cider? Or who needs that cider? Is this still blocked off? Oh, he has the same line of dialogue. That's hilarious. What do you think you're doing? And then, like, he just doesn't do anything. It was at the start. I think I came from the right side, but now I just can't go back to the beginning. Is what it seems like. I want to finish this cider side quest, man. I know we got the good stuff. Oh. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I get it. I get it. So there's a way to get back without being in these fatigues. And I found the secret door again. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, so it's like right there, right? Okay, remember that. Let's go up here again. Let's go down here. Or... is that where we want to go? Yeah, that will work. Oh, empty crate. Let's go get the merchant garb again. Yeah, that one. Sorry, I was arguing with some zombies. I won. No worries. Zombies will do that to you. They be lacking brains, and they'll try their best to drag you down to their level, you know? But alas, unsuccessfully. Alright, geezer, give me what you got. Probably have like so many plumed hats by now. Oh my goodness. Alright, there we go. Okay, so now... there we go. That's actually really straightforward. Now that I understand how this all works. Let's go down here. Ah, cider. There we go. Gave him the cider. Secret passage. Well, yes, there's a tunnel from here to the mansion on the north end of town. Go downstairs and tell my grandson the password. It's, blah, blah, I forget. Shit. Wait, is that the actual password? Imagine. The password is... Rosebud. Shit. Am I at 1 HP too? No, okay, at least I'm at max HP still. Well, that definitely wasn't the password. No, I think I can go on a limb here and say that. Just a little confidently, you know, a tad bit confidently. Shit, dude. So we gotta start all over again. Where's the, is there a merchant we can steal from right off the bat? Yeah, this guy. This guy. I should honestly just save scum, right? I wonder where you get the actual clue. Or actual answer. Unless it's trial and error every single time. It probably is, right? Because you've explored every other nook and cranny of town. Dang. Unlucky steal rate. There we go. Took us a minute that time. Can I flee from this battle? That would be hilarious at this point. They're both fleeing from each other. One is 19 inches of venom anywhere near my plumed hat. Get out of here with that. Ayo. Certified Ayo moment. Okay. Here we go again. Well, this time around, I just gotta, you know, I just gotta do the gotta. Password is failure. I failed last time, so that's definitely the password, you know. Never mind. Hey. You think you got the drop on me, kiddo? Well, let me tell you a little something about the power of save scumming. Something you're too young to understand. Something you're a little too young to understand. There we go. Let's mosey. Courage, but I didn't want to spoil. Good man. Alright, here we are in the north of town. Oh. Okay, one of those. I see. Very nice. Phoenix down. Music down too, apparently. Thanks for our inside informant. This town fell with almost no resistance. Okay. Good for you, man. Imperial troops have turned this house into their headquarters. Suppose I can see that. Almost too quiet. No joke, type FF6 pass and the answer was the first search. Nice. Not surprised. Very popular game. Oh, what have I done? I betrayed my town to the Empire. All I could think of was the money. Why do I hear a UFO? Like a flying saucer out there or some shit. Okay. Phew, the music's back. That was a little bit uncomfortable, I'm not gonna lie. Do I want to remember this, guys? Actually, no. I'm gonna go back real quick because... I feel like we missed a couple things up here, you know? So let's just do a quick once-over. I think there was something we missed here, maybe? Clang, clang, clang! I'm Magitech armor! Cute. Wind the clock, wind the clock. Oh, that was just the jump rope rhyme. I'm a little girl having fun. What about you? You don't look like you're having fun at all. Yeah, bitch. These kids are driving me nuts. Can't they keep quiet for 2 minutes? You know, you could just leave the room, right? Asshole. And go this way. That's my laundry making that noise. Sorry. That's my headcanon. That's my headcanon now. Alright. Remove disguise. Are you doing your laundry in like 1993 when Uematsu was working on this game's soundtrack? And you were like in his house just vibing? You're doing laundry in his house? You somehow time travel? Are you like typing in my Twitch chat through time, Joker? Okay, so we're now in this jail. Wait a second, she's one of the Empire's generals. This is what happens to traitors. Oh, Important character, a Magitech knight forged by the Empire and tempered in battle. None have ever truly known the woman beneath a general's guise. Celes, that's a nice name. She looks a lot like Rosa from Final Fantasy IV. So, the mighty Celes has fallen. Not as far as those who'd use their strength to oppress the weak. Quiet! Kefka's planning to poison every last man, woman, and child in the kingdom of Doma. Shut up! Run that mouth of yours while you still can. Your execution's tomorrow. And so's mine. Not tomorrow, it's right now, because I'm fucking fodder. Keep a close eye on her. Yes, sir, I can stand guard for days without sleep. Oh dear. Oh dear. She needs some Kool-Aid, man. It almost does the trick. Oh, that's cool. Locke's a frickin' ninja, apparently. Not just a thief. But before I go help out and get old damsel in distress, I'm gonna go into the other rooms, because, optional shit. Is more important than any other shit in these games. Am I right, fellas? An old clock, it's ticking. Okay, based clock. I'm gonna get all this money. I won't say no to money. I like money. Alright, well, that's about that. Also, remember we're from the future and made this soundtrack in 2734 and travel back in time. Yeah, now you're on the right track. Now we're talking. Now, I was trying to get you on that line of thinking. Glad I could encourage it. It's all part of the plan. Oh, hey, what's up, man? You enjoying this torture session? Oh, who am I? Don't mind me. I'm just a visitor here to watch. You know, because I'm just bored. Oh, you're sleeping. Okay. Remove her bindings, just keep looking. I love how this is like lore accurate to the shitpost I just came up with, the second option right here. That's amazing. Now let's remove her bindings. We got you, we got you. And you are? Name's Locke. I'm with the Returners. You're a returner? I'm, or at least I was, General Celes. I'm nothing but a traitor. Well, let's get going. You take me with you? No, I can barely walk. I never make it out of here. I appreciate it, but even if you got me out, you won't be able to protect me. Better off waiting here for the executioner. At least that way I'll keep my pride. I'll protect you. Good man. Trust me, you'll be fine. Let's go. Let's mosey. Wait. The soldier might have something on him that could help us get out of here. Oh, for real? There's a clock key in his pocket. Stealing is wrong. Wow, you would have to be, like, playing this game asleep to select this as Locke. Just saying. I'm gonna take that. Obtained old clock key. Okay. More soup. Did this man just, like, roofie himself? What were they giving this man in his water bottle? Oh, well, I don't really give a shit. I'm just gonna keep going. Hyper wrist. And, oh my god, you get Hermes sandals early on in this game? That's crazy. That's actually pretty diddy crazy. Oh, interesting, though. Not an accessory these two can equip. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Is it even an accessory? It is. Wing sandals enchanted for speed. Cast haste on the wearer. Okay. Probably not for these classes. No, FF6 is on the right track. My track. Based. Run 100 then sleep. Sounds like a plan. That's a good plan. You gotta love how you can autosave in the game, right? Or, sorry, not autosave, but just hard save. And continue from where you left off. One of the many dubs with the new zombies. Wait, there's a secret way out through the back. Is there now? Is this area? This kind of looks like a place that could have a secret passage or two. Save my game. I'm sorry, deal with it, Shades, Edgar, who is my little sprite on that save slot. Gone but not forgotten. F in the chat for Thug Life Edgar in that save slot. Where is this passage meant to be? It's got to be around here somewhere, right? Apparently not. Oops. My immediate thought was it would be one of the bookcases. Secret way out to the back. I know. I know. What secret way? You want to show me where it is? I mean, that would be real helpful. In the chest? Sir, what is a so-called soft save? Well, there's hard saving, which is you click save in the menu. And there's auto saving, where you don't click save in the menu and it saves on its own. And then there's soft saving, which doesn't exist. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But if there was, let's just say hypothetically there was, you will be telling me what it is right now in the chat, you know, just for the sake of a hypothetical conversation, right? You would, in this hypothetical situation, which is of course hypothetical, be telling me what it is in the chat. What's up, Killianath? Thank you for dropping in. First time chatter. Soft saving is where you save all your game saves to a floppy drive. I like that. I'll allow it. I certainly will. Ah, the ticking clock. Okay, I see. Gotta do something with this guy. Let us wind the Z clock. There are a couple others here too. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a door here. Here we go with these secret passages. First time seeing them in FF6. Previous games are kind of rampant with these. Vector hounds, damn. Those are some cool looking doggos and cool sounding doggos. So, what is Celis exactly? Is she some kind of like... Hey, what's runic? Sounds kind of sick. Okay. Okay. That's some kind of self buff. Come on, doggos. Throw me a bone here, would ya? Pun intended. Absolutely. I'm gonna use Runic again. Is that like some kind of focus? Am I buffing my damage? Oh, we already stole from that one. I'm smart. Oh no, we're gonna auto fast forward that. Didn't mean to. Does this guy have again? What did the first one have? Alright. Let's get in there. Ooh, unlucky. Big unlockers. Oh, just a potion, as always. Well, I'm saying if there's a hard save, that implies there's a soft save. I mean, you would think, right? But then again, the English language is the English language. Like, the word dictator is a combination of the word dick and tater. Like, dick potato. Why? Because fuck you. That's why. Apparently. Alright. Let's go do this. Let's go do... Oh, wow. Rip and piecage. Runic is super useful. Not sure if it's spoilers saying what it does, though. So, I won't. Completely understandable. Thanks, Killy. Okay, I should probably do this. It's a good idea. Very good idea. Thank you for dropping in, by the way. I can tell, you're an FF6, right? You're a big Final Fantasy guy? Alright. Let's get this circle jerk over with. Dang, the Blizzard animation is pretty legit. I like that. I don't like that. Potatoes sound tasty right now? They low-key kind of do. I'm not gonna lie. I will not be doing the lying. Oof, big Sag. I spent a good half of that fight trying to remember what I stole from the first pupper. Because I didn't pay attention. Because, damn it, I blame you guys. We were having such a nice conversation. You guys threatened me with a good time in the chat. Or rather, you damaged me with a good time. Currently playing 6 for the first time. Let's go! Yeah, so have you played any of the other ones, by the way? So I'm a big Final Fantasy guy myself. So 7's my favorite game of all time. But I haven't actually played the first 5 to 6 games until now. So recently I've been doing a Final Fantasy marathon. And I played through the first 5 games. They were awesome. Been playing the Pixel Remastered versions. And now, as you can see, I finally got around to 6. And I've heard so many good things about this one over the years. Many people consider it to be one of their favorite games of all time. On top of it just being the best game in the series, in their opinion. So far, I can absolutely tell why for a lot of reasons. It's been very, very cool. You can really tell how it's a culmination of everything they accomplished in the first 5 games. Taking that and then, you know, going full send. Going, you know, in a really ambitious direction. And I can't wait to see how the rest of it shapes up. Like, so far, I'm really blown away by how they ramped up the storytelling. I started with 15 last year, then 7, then 8, then 1, and then Remake Rebirth. Nice! Let's go. I still gotta play 15. Yeah, I've never played 15. 7, best game of all time, in my opinion, like I said. 8, I still need to play as well. 8, I'm looking forward to, because that I know is a more contentious Final Fantasy. Very eager to see what I think of it. And yeah, Remake and Rebirth are, of course, very magical games. Rebirth, frickin' last year, consumed me. It was incredible. It was a straight-up magical experience, like I said, and I played too much of that game. I think I have, like, close to 300 hours or something on it. And it's to the point where now, with the PC version that came out, obviously, I should be looking forward to playing it because it's like the most beautiful way to experience the game. But man, I'm so burned out of Rebirth that I have to give it a couple years before going back in. Weirdly avoided everything FF most of my life till last year. I gotcha. 6 is impressive. I can see where a lot of 7 mechanics started, right? Yeah. It's really nice to be able to go through the, you know, formative games within the Final Fantasy series. As someone whose favorite game is 7, and as someone who has adored the select few games I have played from the series, I felt like, yeah, I finally owed it to myself to just, like, go through the history of it and, like, the first couple of games. And it's been really nice to see, like, where these elements of the series that I recognize or originated, and to see the development of all of it over time. And 13 and currently playing 13-2. Nice, both underrated. And yeah, Remake Rebirth is fantastic. I know, right? So good. So good. Now you really can see the progression. 13 I'm looking forward to as well. There's a lovely dude in this community named Clinical, or Brett, who's, I think his second favorite game is 13, which is really cool to see because 13 is one of those games which I've heard isn't great largely. Like, not a lot of people vibed with 13. But what I, like, always say about the Final Fantasy series is I don't think there's an actual, like, objectively bad, you know, Final Fantasy game. I think they're just Final Fantasy games that will jive with you or won't, depending on your own tastes, right? Like, that's the really cool thing about this series, is every game does something really unique that will either appeal to you or won't. And that's kind of like why I'm excited to play, like, the more controversial games, funnily, more so than the really, like, uber well-received ones. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm really hyped to play this, and I have been, because of all the good things I've heard about it, but at the same time, I'm like, oh, I can't wait to get around to to like 8 and like 13 and the ones that didn't really vibe with a whole lot of people, because I'm curious what I think of those, you know? But yeah. Let's go kick some ass. And not die trying this time. Iron armor, okay. Wait. Okay, so that's just better agility? Or sorry, no, that's better defense. That makes sense. Have the best stuff on. I think people hated the linearity of 13, but realistically all of them are linear in terms of the story. If you do play 13, 13 through are you talking about FF9? It's a must, and disable Steam Cloud saves to prevent crashes. Will do, yeah, thank you for those shouts. But if by 13 then dash FIX you mean FF9, I'm not sure if like the IX is a 9. I have played 9, so 9 is my my bad, I see. So FF13 fixes a patch. I gotcha, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I have heard that 13 is kind of a more difficult game to kind of access because it's not on the newer systems, like it's not on the newer consoles. And the PC version, from what I understand, is very janky. Yeah, Brent was telling me about that. So yeah, interesting. I'll definitely look into that fix. That's a huge shout. But yeah, have you played 9 at all? I apologize if you mentioned that somewhere, but yeah, 9 if you haven't played it. That's my second favorite Final Fantasy. And their rumors are going to be remaking that one too, and that just makes me uber happy. Even though it really doesn't need to be remade, it's like, I will never say no, you know? Let's go. Got a potion. They all got potions. You don't need to go ham on the stealing. I'll, like, try from time to time. But otherwise, we'll be doling out the good old damage. Ow. Okay. I gotcha, lass. Oh, oopsies. Oh, Pupper just ran away. Interesting. That Pupper was kind of error 404ing right there. He had a bit of a short circuit. Because typically you'd pounce on a human on their knees. But that one apparently wanted to go play fetch. PC port is rough, but the patch fixes most things. I had 0 crashes. Nice. And no, I haven't started 9 yet. Oh my goodness, I cannot recommend it enough. 9 is probably the most spellbinding Final Fantasy, I would say. It's the one where they kind of... It was the last of like that 90s era of Final Fantasy games that were within like a 2.5D perspective with like the 3D models, but like the 2D environments. And you could really tell that that was where they peaked with all of it. Like, they took everything they learned over the years and kind of just put it all into, like, one, you know, big, like, loving work of art for, like, the fans of the series. And it really shines through. So, yeah, I highly, highly recommend it. 6 has taught me that stealing is important, so I'm looking forward to using it more when I do play 9. Never used it in OG 7 or 8. You'll really have that to look forward to. It's awesome that you mentioned that. You'll really have it to look forward to in Final Fantasy 9 because the main character of that game is a thief. And that was one of my favorite aspects of that game is that the main character wasn't your traditional, like, knight or, like, you know, sort of like sword and shield wielding character. He's just like, you know, spunky, high-spirited, dagger-wielding thief. Which was a really cool subversion. Yeah, Zidane, the main character, is a really, really interesting protagonist. But there's, like, a lot to love about that game. Like, between the characters, like Zidane, the party, and the combat. The music, too, is freaking incredible. And yeah, it's just such a nice, like, traditional, you know, whimsical, like, journey through, like, a high fantasy steampunk setting where it's just, yeah, like, honestly, the word I'd use to describe it is spellbinding. If you enjoyed, like, the majority of the Final Fantasies, like the old school ones leading up to it, I think you'll really be able to appreciate 9, because 8 and 7 on the PlayStation 1, like that late 90s era of Final Fantasy, they were like, they took these big leaps forward, not in terms of just, you know, like the hardware stuff, right, and the graphics and everything, but also in terms of like revolutionizing the setting and changing it from, like, you know, medieval fantasy to sci-fi and kind of going full send with those elements. But then 9, the really cool thing is that it goes back to, like, the series' like high fantasy medieval roots, like the first 6 games, but it has those like ambitious hardware elements of Final Fantasy 7 and 8. So it's like a really cool mishmash of like everything. But yeah, okay, I'll stop simping over 9. I just really love that game, and I can't wait to get around to playing it as part of this marathon, especially because I'll probably be doing a modded playthrough of 9. Like, it'll be the game proper, but we're probably going to run this thing called the Moguri mod, which basically upscales all of the textures. And I've seen some gameplay of that, and it looks really beautiful. It's already a really beautiful looking game, but you know, with that, it's like it takes something amazing looking and just cranks it to like 15. I have noticed I mesh more with the sci-fi ones, but traditional fantasy is good too. Yeah, same. I do like cyberpunky, you know, diesel punky stuff, like whenever the series kind of goes in that direction, like with 7. But at the end of the day, I'm just a sucker for whatever world that they create, because you know it's going to be something special, you know. Like, they always kill it, like, regardless if a game's, like, better or worse than another in the series. They always do kill it when it comes to... I'm just gonna run away. Can I do that? Oh, rip. They always do kill it when it comes to the world building. I got 9 on PC, but for some reason it started horribly. Oh no. Does a mod fix that? Apparently it's to do with setting processor affinity. I don't know. Because I have 9 on the Switch, which is what I'm playing the Pixel games on. I haven't played 9 on PC yet. I did pick it up recently, though, since it was on sale. But I'm assuming because there's a lot of mod support, and especially since setting up the mods are really easy through this thing called the 7th Heaven client. I think 9 uses 7th Heaven, like FF7 does for the mods. There's got to be, like, an unofficial patch. There's gotta be. If, like, that's a known issue. I'd be surprised if there wasn't. I had them all on Switch too, so it might be a safer shot, probably, yeah. I would say it's only worth playing it on PC if you are playing it again, if you played it before, and just want to, like, experiment with mods to make the game look better, or change gameplay, or something like that. But, like, yeah, if you don't care too much about upscaling things, and are okay with, like, the traditional ports of those games where they were just kind of like slightly upscaled but not too much, like just kind of like polished up a little bit, and we're given these like features like, you know, fast forward the battles and everything, but still having that, you know, 4:3 like not complete widescreen sort of perspective or size for the window, then I would recommend getting it on, like, yeah, anything other than PC if there are issues on it. Like, I played it on Switch, and it runs really well. For sure, first time has to be vanilla, though. Exactly, yeah. No, I feel that. I was, for my Final Fantasy VIII playthrough, someone suggested that I look into some mods for it, but I was like, no, I gotta play it as close to the original as possible, you know, like, unmodded, like, vanilla Final Fantasy VIII. But Final Fantasy VII, though, we actually started up another playthrough of it back in November for my streamiversary. It was like celebrating 5 years of streaming. And I went out the wazoo with all the mods I set up for it. Like, it's a super uber modded playthrough. Like, not only did I install a bunch of graphics mods, but there's one mod called New Threat, which is really cool. And the dudes who made it put a lot of effort into that one. And basically what it is it's like a really complex, like, special randomizer, which doesn't just, like, change up who the enemies are that you fight and when you fight them, but also rewrite story elements, which is really sick. And especially with the way it's been done, like, they didn't half-ass it. Like, the story is actually still really compelling. Like, a good example is in the Midgar section at the beginning, we all know that in vanilla FF7, Shinra drops the plate, right? They drop the plate on top of Sector 7. In New Threat mod, they made that, like, never happen. So Shinra never drops the plate, a bunch of characters survive, and that impacts the story going forward, and apparently you can save Aerith later down the line as well and keep her... Like, there's so much cool stuff in it, and it introduces, like, a skill point system. And so, like, yeah, we've got a super crazy FF7 mod that we've been running, and I took a break from it to go back to, like, these games. But probably after 6 here, I will go back to my modded FF7 run. Like, I'll pick up from where I left off, because I gotta finish that for sure. Not sure how I feel about messing with 7's story. It's really only worth doing it if you played 7 like a million times, right? Obviously, like, the story, like, the vanilla 7 is goated. Like, no, you wouldn't want to change the story of 7, but if you just want to play it again in an interesting way, like sort of experiencing it again for the first time and not knowing what to expect, is really, really cool for that, for sure. Especially considering the effort the authors put into the mod. Ruined my vanilla FF8 by leveling up, and 7 modded is amazing. I think it's the best FF game to play modded, because the other ones, like, the modding scene isn't really ripe with a lot of stuff yet, but they're getting there, which is cool. I think especially with 8, there isn't a whole lot of 8 stuff yet, but I've been seeing announcements and stuff from the modding community that they're starting to put things in, which is really cool. So I got tons of side content I never even knew existed in 7. There's, like, really, really fun secret stuff in that game, especially with some of the super bosses you can fight, and, you know, some of the chocobo breeding stuff and secret materials, like these crazy cool summons. There's a lot of like really awesome content in the game that you can very easily miss out on your first playthrough. Yeah, it's one of those FFs where, like, every couple of years, like that one, and I would say Tactics. Like, I'd highly recommend Tactics if you haven't played it. 7 and Tactics are probably the 2 most replayable Final Fantasies for me, and surprisingly even 5, which I recently played for the first time. And those 2, because, like, I don't know what it is. It's not even like I'm doing something drastically different whenever I replay the games. But every couple of years, I'll just get this urge to go through the games again and do everything again, you know? Even though I've done it before already. There are just some games where that feels fun to do. Right? It's hard to explain. And they're not, like, traditionally replayable, where it's like, oh, like, this playthrough, I'm gonna do everything different. Even though Tactics does offer that to an extent. Like, even if I were to, like, after a couple of years of not having played Tactics, go back in and do everything the same way again, I would probably do everything the same way again, even though I probably wouldn't, and I would experiment with different stuff. Because, I don't know, it's just fun in general to, like, play the game again. That makes any sense at all. Alright. Let's make quick work of these curs this time. Dude, Sellies is having a rough time. Here, I gotta, like, solo here. Okay. To be continued, I suppose. Here we go. I need to actually read into what Runic does. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I'm so curious what that ability is. Oh, we can actually give her Hermes sandals. What? Okay. We couldn't before for some reason. Could have sworn that wasn't something we could do. Okay, we're gonna give Knight's Code to Locke here. As well as Hyper Wrist, sure. Now she only has the Mithril Sword with Gauntlet. See how that works. I'm curious. It's probably better to have the shield, but at the same time we have Protect unlock, so see how that works out. Good shout. Never played Tactics either. I will say Crisis Core is probably going to remain my all-time favorite because Zack is the best character. Let's go, my man. Yeah, Crisis Core is a goated game. I know, like, that game has many silly, goofy, weird elements that looking back now as like a 25-year-old, I understand where the criticism was coming from adults back in the day when that game came out. But man, that was the childhood game for me. Funnily, I played Crisis Core before OG FF7. Like, I played a bit of OG FF7 a little bit on the PlayStation 1 growing up, but I never finished it. I would see my brother playing it mostly. He didn't finish it either. But then we got a PSP in Crisis Core, and I played that game, and I don't even realize, the funniest thing is, I did not even realize that Crisis Core was a prequel to Final Fantasy VII until Cloud showed up in that game, and I remember, like, that's some of the most hyped I've ever been in a video game. The funny story about that, I had a very weird approach to FF7, where I played the prequel first, technically. But yeah, Crisis Core is such a goated game. Like, I don't care about all the goofy, weird flaws of the story and stuff. I think everyone can agree Zack is the best part of that game. And he's the only important aspect to be the best part of that game, you know? And yeah, like, I'm assuming you played the Reunion version, the remaster. It's amazing. I was, like, blown away by how high quality that remaster was. That is what a remaster of a game should be. If you've, like, played the OG PSP version and you go into Reunion and you see, like, exactly what it is they changed and updated, it's like, dude, this is what a remaster needs to be. Not like a small little upscale that they repackage and, like, you know, resell at full price. Like, that is... Reunion blew me away. It was legit. And I felt like a little kid again, and I finally got to do every side quest, every super boss, everything I missed out on. Because that game is freaking rife with secrets. It hits you when because, like, Reunion makes it so much more accessible to do all the secrets and the side content than it ever was in the original. So it really hits you if you grew up playing the original, like, just how many secrets there were in it, which is really cool. Not finished Rebirth, but it's doing him justice so far. Hell yeah. Rebirth is, like, amazing fan service for us Zack fans. God, I loved it. Because Zack is my favorite video game character of all time. Straight up. So, like, god damn, Rebirth was amazing. It was like the sequel to Zack's story in a way that I always wanted growing up. I know what you mean. I'm like that with Morrowind, regularly replay that, right? Shields are very important. Yeah, I might switch up my comp again here. We'll see. Listen, no way. He just ate my hair is peak writing. Yep, that and me, Gungaga. That's Ian's favorite line. Ian's something of a very talented writer, and so, you know, if he thinks that's the best line in the game, it's the best line in the game, and it is, you know, regardless. But I'm just saying, Ian's the ultimate authority, you know? If I had, like, 5 or 10 different media outlets or, like, individuals whose opinions to listen to about, like, Crisis Core and it's, like, the quality of its writing and storytelling, I'm gonna go with Ian. Ian tells me that, like, Me Gungaga's peak writing, I'm gonna think Me Gungaga is peak writing, which it is, by the way. It is. Like I said. This is the PSP one, but played Reunion on Switch and rebought on PC recently. Let's go. Yeah, I 100%ed it on PC a few years ago on stream, and it was such a fun journey from start to finish. It was so fun. And, yeah, I'd say that game probably has the hardest super boss I've ever fought. I'll just, without going into spoilers, that's all I'll say. If you really want to, if you like challenging yourself in games, oh my god, you will love what Crisis Core has in store for you with that. I still have lots of side content to do on CC Reunion, so I'm looking forward to revisiting it. Hell yeah. Love those country boys. Who doesn't? I'm a country boy too. That's what Cloud says. I'm not actually a country boy. I saw no trackers, but I'll let them call themselves country boys. Yeah, shame. Literally unplayable. Fake country boys. Imposters. I didn't see no trackers in Nibelheim nor Gungaga. But dude, yeah, speaking of the Gungaga region, frickin' man. Like, when you get there in Rebirth, if you were like a... And by the way, yo, Killy, thank you so much for the follow. Or, am I saying your name right, by the way? It's Kilniath. Sorry, I thought there was an I after the L. My apologies. Let me know if there's, like, something shorter you prefer to go by, or, like, if you want me to just call you by the whole name. I'm okay with anything. Kilniath by fall for the weird name. No, you're all good. You're all good. That's my bad. But, what was I saying? Yeah, when you go to Gungaga in Rebirth and you hear the music, dude, and it like, it just radiates pure, like, Zack's childlike optimism and just his, like, spirit. I think that's what they were going for in general, like, making the player feel like Zack is there with them in spirit while going through that region, and that came across, like, beautifully, man. That shit almost drove me to tears. It was so good. I never used to like challenging myself in games, but modern games are just bad, so I'm trying to get more out of my existing library. No, that's completely fair. Yeah. Also, +1 for the Death Stranding thumbs up. Yo, are you a fellow Death Stranding fan? Dude, you are like... You're gonna fit in really well here. Between, like, being a Crisis Core nut, playing a Final Fantasy VII games, enjoying those, and like pointing out the Death Stranding reference. Yeah, Death Stranding is my third favorite game of all time. Don't say Zack being there in spirit. I'm getting emotional. I'm getting emotional just thinking about it too, yeah. Even Advent Children, with all its faults, had some Zack redemption. Yeah, I remember when I saw Advent Children for the first time growing up, and I think it was like the complete version that I saw. I was so hyped when I saw the Zack scenes. I was like, yo, let's go. It's like almost a sequel in a way to Crisis Core. You know, I was like one of the most hype things for me was like kind of seeing Cloud after he like reclaims his identity and remembers who he is in that movie, and seeing kind of like the mental toll that being afflicted with a terminal illness has taken on him and stuff. Like, I know a lot of people really did like that stuff. They're like, why is like Cloud so edgy and emo in this movie and it's out of character? But like, me personally, my perspective was like, hey, look, like, he defeated the threat. He didn't have time to think about all this shit in 7, and now he's like afflicted by this terminal illness, and like it's also killing his and Tifa's adopted son, Denzel. And so this man is like down in the dumps. He is crestfallen. He is going through some shit. So no wonder he's going to be emo and depressed. And I loved how you would see flashbacks to like Zack in that, and him trying to like live with the guilt of like not being able to save Zack and Aerith, and like seeing that whole depression arc with Cloud in Advent Children, I thought was really well done, and it made the ending all the more beautiful. You know, like I thought it was really nice, the film. But I do get, like, now that I'm older, right, especially, like the flaws people had in hindsight with it. Yeah. You love Death Stranding? Looking forward to 2? Hell yeah, my man. Yeah, I cannot wait for 2. It is my most anticipated game of 2025. Everyone's looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds and GTA 6, which, amazing games, all the power to them. I'm not into those personally. But meanwhile, my weird ass is out here looking forward to Norman Reedus running around with a baby. The sequel to Norman Reedus running around with a baby. I mean, if you'd been what Cloud had been through, you would be edgy and emo. Exactly, right? Right? I think they got that across perfectly. Like, yeah, I get that in 7, there's this, like, really poignant moment where he kind of, like, forgives himself for Aerith's death, and he's like, okay, yeah, we got this. We're gonna go kick Sephiroth's ass. But, like, that was in the heat of the moment when there was a literal meteor being hurled towards the planet, right? So he didn't have time to, like, sit down with his thoughts. And then, like, in Advent Children, like, the first half of it, he's got all this time, right, to, like, sit down with his thoughts and, like, process all of them, and, like, they start eating away at him. And, well, did I mention he's going through a terminal illness? But yeah, the guilt of not living up to being Zach's living legacy. Yeah, big Sag. Big Sag. And in the end, when like you see them in the live stream and, you know, they're like proud of him and he like forgives himself finally. Oh man, I personally hope that's like they never do anything beyond that. That is such a like beautiful ending to the entirety of, well, fuck. They did Dirge of Cerberus. I just reminded myself of Dirge of Cerberus and now I'm mad. Okay, I'm sorry, Dirge of Cerberus. I have a history with that game. I have a history with that game. And it's not a particularly good one. That is probably like the only one blemish I can think of when it comes to this whole thing. Yeah, let's not retread that. Let's not retread them thoughts about Dirge. We gotta curb the Dirge. I agree, Ian. Ian was there. Ian knows. Yeah. A lot of things. Dirge is, it's definitely a video game. I'll say that. The one thing I can like absolutely confidently say about Dirge is it's definitely a video game. Alright, sir, it's that time as always. Thank you for the stream. Enjoy the rest of your night and sleep well. You as well, Joker. Dude, thank you for being here as always, man. And Godspeed with all the zombie stuff. Have a damn good one, man. Stream crashed. Are we back? I think we're back. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, disconnected me from the server. That was weird. Something weird going on Twitch's end. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Looks like we're live again. Big oop. Yeah, but we were talking about Dirge, yeah. Yeah, honestly, thank you, Twitch. That everything happens for a reason, as they say, right? We were talking about Dirge, I was like, I don't want to go down this line of thinking about Dirge. And, yep, exactly. Squeenix killed the stream for mentioning Dirge. Or the Twitch gods, whoever we have to thank for this. Thank you. Yeah. Dirge is supremely hilarious for all the wrong reasons. That's the best way to sum it up. But yeah, Kilniath. I played Dirge. So, like, last year before Rebirth came out, I had this idea to do, like, a crazy marathon of everything FF7 related. So we played the OG, we played Remake, we played Crisis Core, and I was like, you know what I haven't played? I haven't played Dirge. Let's play Dirge. And we played Dirge. We definitely played Dirge. I love how I like completely forgot it existed while I was like so locked into talking about Advent Children. I was like, oh, what a beautiful ending in Advent Children to like close off the FF7 saga. And thank God there wasn't anything after that. Wait. You didn't just play Dirge? I'm pretty sure you stayed up for like 15 hours straight to get to the end of it. I think I did too. I don't even know what happened with time. Time just like... Time was doing weird things when I played that game, that's for sure. Yeah. Oh, Dirge, man. What a game. What a game. I would... do I even recommend it? Now, this is the weird thing. It's definitely a garbage video game. But in a weird way, it's like good. It's like when you have like really greasy, oily, like fast food and you feel like garbage after eating it. But a part of you was like, that was kind of good. And like, I wouldn't recommend it. Like, I would definitely say, go out to like a Michelin star restaurant and have a Michelin star burger. Don't be getting Burger King now, especially from around where I live. Okay, that's just some greasy slop. But if you want a burger and you can't go anywhere else, definitely get that greasy slop. That is Burger King where I live. That's how I would describe Dirge. That's the analogy I would use when it comes to whether or not I would recommend Dirge. From what I've seen, it's probably worth a single playthrough at some point, but it's not at the top of my list. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. You should only play Dirge if you feel like you absolutely adore Final Fantasy VII and you just owe it to yourself as a fan to experience every part of its compilation. Like the good, the bad, and the ugly. And then the Dirge, because Dirge is in a category of its own. It has some fun quirks in its gameplay, but they do wear thin fast. Yeah, that's a good way to sum it up. Like, it has a cool concept, right? Like, I would love for them, no shit, to actually try and pull a Crisis Core reunion on Dirge of Cerberus. They came out originally around the same time. Like, Dirge came out in 2005, and Crisis Core was, I think, 2007. Crisis Core was, like, clearly the superior game, but seeing what they did to a game that was already really good at the time in, like, a remaster makes me really want to see them take a crack at that with Dirge. Because that's a game that actually needs, like, fixing, you know? Like, I don't know if there's a lot they could salvage with the story, because the problem with that game is, like, everything about it is janky. Not just the gameplay, but the story as well. You know, but the story is hella janky and hella not great. So I don't know if, like, it's going to be great if they were to remaster it, but at least they could, like, overhaul a lot of the gameplay systems, because there was a lot of jank in it. The gunplay was just all over the place. It made me want to ram my head through a wall on multiple occasions. It's like, why is this chopper still flying above me? Why can't, like, I'm clearly aiming down the sights, looking at it, firing, like, pebbles at it, apparently, because apparently I can't get a better gun to shoot at this chopper, and it's just there, and I'm doing this for, like, 10 minutes. I feel like I need to lobotomize myself. Like, that's basically the whole game in a nutshell. It makes you play as Vincent, who's, like, the baddest mother flipper in Final Fantasy VII, right? Like, the sickest dude. But it makes him feel like a Toy Story action figure somehow. You know? Like, it had a cool concept with, like, the guns and how you can modify them and how the way materia work, but it was all just so messy in execution. A remaster could be interesting. Personally, I'd love to see an 8 remake before anything else, but apparently that one isn't as popular as most of the others. Yeah, and I've seen that sentiment too. Like, a lot of people do want an 8 remake for the same reason I kind of want a Dirge remaster. Because 8 was a game where definitely nowhere near as bad as Dirge, right? I haven't played it, but I'm going to go out on a limb here and say when I get around to playing it, I will not think it's actually a bad game. I'll just think that, you know, if I don't like it, that is just not for me. But, you know, they tried something different here and I can respect it. But that's mainly why a lot of people want to see a remake, because a lot of the things they did try in that game didn't jive with, like, a lot of people. Like, the junction system, from what I understand, was very, very confusing and a little too subversive. And that's mainly what people want to see being cleaned up, on top of just a lot of apparently cut content. So apparently 8, from what I understand, its story had a lot of content that got cut, which didn't make it, like, a terrible game by any means, but you could definitely tell that there were some spots that needed a little bit more time in the oven. So people want to see, like, a definitive version of 8 in a remake where all their ideas that they had to cut can actually be brought to fruition. And that, you know, the junction system can be a little bit better telegraphed and just a little bit more enjoyable. It's the one that requires it the most, from what I understand. 7 required it the least, but it's, like, it's their golden goose, right? Most popular, or one of the most successful FFs, I think, next to 14, commercially. So that's why they remade 7. But if they were to choose one that actually needed, like, fixing, 8 would be the one, from what I understand. Yeah, I was about 80% through 8 before I realized how the junction system worked fully. I appreciate the system now, but still hate the level scaling. Yeah, I heard it's very confusing. I'm honestly, like, equal parts looking forward to it and equal parts not, because knowing me, it takes me a minute to, like, fully grasp new game systems, especially if they're very different from what I'm used to. So I'm looking forward to it, to seeing, like, oh, this is, you know, something interesting and different for Final Fantasy. What do I think of it? But at the same time, I'm like, Oh god, knowing me and my puny ass brain, or 3 a.m. brain as I like to call it, because I stream during Goblin. It's about to be 3 a.m. in 5 minutes here on the East Coast. I stream during Goblin hours, and bad things happen to my brain at 3 a.m., but my brain feels like it's at 3 a.m. mode perpetually. Me and my 3 a.m. brain are like, oh god, I'm scared. Am I not going to know how to play 8? 14? Hell yeah. 14, I think, is their most commercially successful game ever, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to, like, look that up. But I'm looking forward to 14 too. Like, initially, I wasn't sure if I'd play it on this marathon, but I've slept on it, I've thought about it, and you know what? I'm an FF fan. I owe it to myself. I gotta experience everything, dude. We're gonna do all of it, with the exception of 11. 11, I'm sorry, I can't make a compromise. It's just, it is borderline impossible to play that game. That was their first MMO. It's like, there are servers still. The game's not supported. There are servers still, but they're very hard to get into and impossible to kind of enjoy unless you grew up or playing 11 during its heyday, or experienced a bunch of 11 during its heyday, so that you know what the hell to do, which I didn't. 11, I don't think, is ever a game. It's probably the only Final Fantasy, when all this is said and done, that I will never have, like, touched a second of. But 14 though, let's go. Goblin hours are painful. I'm in the UK, so working at the moment. I gotcha. That's very cool. Yeah, we have another member in this community from the UK who occasionally tunes in around this time. I finally moved my 14 over to an SSD. Life-changing. Let's go. And I'm back on my nonsense. Never realized how much I missed it. Awesome. Yeah, I am, like, really looking forward to 14 eventually. It probably won't be anytime soon because these are long-ass games, but they're good. But they're long. So, I hope I can get around to it, not, like, frickin' 14 years from now. Like, 14 years, get it? But when I do, I would be so down to run it with you, Ian. I like 14 to chill. I like crafting an MMO, so playing that and having a stream/podcast on is nice. Nice is nice. Yeah, so I've kind of, like, talked about this a lot in this community. MMOs and I, like, have a bit of a tumultuous past. Like, every time I've tried to get into an MMO, I've just not been able to be grabbed by them in any way. And I kind of lose interest very quickly, which is why I've always been on the fence about 14. But because it's Final Fantasy, and because I've just heard so many good things from, like, both Ian here, who plays a bunch of it, and so many other folks in the community about how good it is, how powerful some of the stories are, and I'm a sucker for, you know, good stories in Final Fantasy games. Like, even from some people who are like, shit, if you are a single-player gamer and you don't like MMO stuff, like, despite that, you gotta try this out. Stuff like that has me wanting to actually finally, like, really try to give this a go and get into it. I played FF11 on a private server. I like a lot of elements from it because it feels like the closest game to being actual Sword Art Online, with the making parties and having death consequences. Oh, that's cool. That's actually really cool that you played 11. I heard that it's very difficult to just, like, even access, from what I understand. Interesting. Great thing about 14 is it's designed to be picked up at patches and put down. They don't do a lot of FOMO systems. Looking at you, wow. That's nice, yeah. Yeah, FOMO is, oh, it's rough to contend with. 14 seems like that, and it's not oppressive with monetization, considering it has a sub, which is nice. Let's go. Yeah, I heard it's, I heard that, like, it has that whole system with it where you have to, like, subscribe, and on top of that, like, on top of that system, you don't really have to commit any further and, like, you know, actually pay for a lot of stuff in the game, which is kind of a breath of fresh air in a way, for sure. But yeah, a lot of Final Fantasies to look forward to. And like I said, like, 6 here has been a big joy to go through. It's been one of my most anticipated ones. The other ones, like I said, would be some of the more controversial ones, funnily, like 8, 13. In terms of, like, the ones I'm least looking forward to going into, weirdly, right? Very, very weirdly. 12, I'm not overly hyped. 10, I'm very hyped, by the way. I should mention 10, because that's also meant to be like freaking like Kino, like absolute peak for a lot of people. First like 3D PS2 Final Fantasy. 12, I'm like, I don't know, man. There's something about that game. It's like I said, I haven't played a lot of these games, but I know a lot about them. It just seems whelming, if that makes sense. It just looks mid. Right, like, yeah, I've seen the Gambit system. I'm looking forward to trying it out because, once again, it looks, like, unique and different. But I've seen, like, Clam Hazard Matt, lovely dude in this community. I watched him playing 12, like, a year or two ago, and nothing about it really stood out or looked overly interesting. So I'm not, like, as hyped to go into that one as most of the others, but I will absolutely give it a shot. Yeah, and it, like, shit, the silver lining for me going into that is that it's set in Ivalice, and Ivalice is like the world that's also in Final Fantasy Tactics. So there are a lot of Easter eggs to 12 in Tactics, and Tactics is like one of my top 3 favorite Final Fantasies for sure. Like Balthier, the Sky Pirate in 12. Like, I know the characters a little bit. He's a character you can play in Tactics, so I'm excited to actually see the FF game that he's like properly a part of, you know? So there are a couple things here and there, but relative to the other ones, you know, not like at the top of my list of like really hyped Final Fantasies. Indeed, who needs new games when there's 16 mainline FF games to go through plus side content? I know, right? This is a long-ass series. Played a fair bit of 12 and really like it. The Gambit system, yeah, it's fun, and overall it reminds me of Xenoblade Chronicles. Yeah, that's another game I gotta play someday. I've heard the Xenoblade games are great. 12 does have a fantastic soundtrack. I believe it. I don't think the soundtracks are ever going to disappoint. Yeah, literally. Like, I can't think of... if I really try. Once again, Dirge looking at you. Somehow, like, okay, the soundtracks aren't bad. The soundtrack isn't bad for Dirge. The tracks themselves aren't bad. But my god, is it one of those games where it's trying to brainwash you while you're strapped to a chair with how often a lot of the tracks loop themselves and just lose any semblance of quality. Right? You're sitting there listening to the same track looping over and over and over again in parts of the game where they don't even fit. Until all of a sudden, out of nowhere, freaking Gact comes in just like screaming into a microphone, which, to be fair, kind of slaps. But what it also slaps left and right silly is my stream, because that whole part of that is obviously going to get muted for DMCA reasons. And that's like, yeah, the whole soundtrack of Dirge in a nutshell. I'm sorry, I really have it out for Dirge, don't I? But no, yeah, the soundtrack never disappoints in Final Fantasy games. If you're anything like me, which based on our convo so far you seem to be, you definitely need to play the Xenoblade Chronicles series. 2 could be a bit cringe in spots, but 3 redeems it entirely. Nice, yeah, I would love to. I just have never been able to get around to it because, oh, like, you all know why. There's so, especially Ian, I know he's struggling with this on the daily. There are just so many games, man. There are so many games. And sometimes it feels like not enough time. And I wish there was all the time. I need to experience all the games. Speaking of screaming into a microphone and OSTs, 13.2 has shocked me with its wildly varied soundtrack, which includes screamy boss music. Let's go. That sounds badass. And I should mention this. A lot of reasons not to be excited for 13 on paper from what I've heard about it. And like I established, ironically, I'm looking forward to it because of that. Like, I just want to see what I think of it. But another thing is, yeah, the soundtrack. I'm really excited for it now because I think it was Masashi Hamauzu or Mitsuto Suzuki, one of those two gentlemen, who worked on the soundtrack for that game, also worked on the soundtrack for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And that dude is responsible for some of, like, Rebirth's best tracks, in my opinion. Like, obviously we all know, like, the OG rearranged soundtrack for Rebirth is amazing. It's godlike, but the new tracks they made for it, like the original tracks that one of the dudes who worked on it was from FF13. Man, those are on another level. Like the Hike Up Corel and like the Bow Wow Wow, the Salmon's theme. Those are all original from one of the dudes who worked on 13's soundtrack. So now I'm really excited knowing that too. Yeah, it was the same composer. I'm really excited to listen to 13's music when I get around to it. I don't know if he worked on 13.2, but I do know he worked on 13.1. Perpetually under attack by my backlog. Yeah, I feel that. There's so many marathons I want to do besides this one, and I started this marathon frickin'... Oh my god, how long ago now? Like, I've been taking breaks from it, obviously, to play other stuff on stream. But I started this, like, almost 2 years ago now, and we're not even through, like, the first 6 FF games. I've been at this for, like, 2 years. Yeah. 13.2 has some bangers. If there's one in there that you could legit imagine at a New York Fashion Week show, peak music, I love that. The only criticism with 13's music, it does reuse a heck of a lot of music. The second one seems more varied with it. They're both great overall, though. Nice, nice. Yeah, Dirge had a big issue when it came to that. Like, just looping the ever-living F out of, like, certain tracks and making it just low-key start hating them, which, in my opinion, is very unfortunate when games do that. Like, to a certain extent, it's okay, but if they go overboard with it, it's just really unfortunate because what started out as like, damn, I'm like, you know, I'm jamming to this is nice, eventually becomes, I never want to hear this shit ever again. This is like on the same level as that whatever Taylor Swift song just keeps getting looped on the radio. Like, I'm done with this. And that's like, that was me at the end of Dirge. Sorry if we keep talking, you'll probably not make much progress in the game, and I won't make much progress with work. Well, no, dude, never apologize for that. Like, I'm always playing amazing games on stream. I love playing games and streaming, right? But the thing that brings it all home and is the icing on the cake is whenever I get to play these games and share the experience with folks who are here and I get to have these awesome conversations with. So yeah, never apologize. I always see it as like, you know what just chatting streams are, right? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I disconnected from the server again. I do not know what is happening tonight. Oof, man. Big oof. Let me try changing servers. Let me try Quebec. I don't know what is happening. Oh my lord. I do not know what is happening. Do not know what is happening tonight, but apparently someone out there, the Shadow Agency, is trying to shut me down. But no, we're back, I think. Yeah, what I was saying was, like, streams are always the gameplay is always a conduit for just having cool conversations. When you're like a really small streamer, you're not always going to have people tuning in, obviously. So every stream is like a just chatting stream. You're just like playing the game until there's someone in the chat who you can have like an awesome conversation with, or a group of people, and then it's just like, you know, that's like the best part of it. So yeah, never apologize for that. You good. Like, you guys want to distract me for like hours on end. Like, distractions are the best thing that could possibly happen when I'm streaming. Normally we don't like that word, distractions, right? Those are the bane of us, but not in this realm, not over here. But yes, we are back. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. I don't know. Twitch servers are being really weird today. Well, thank you. Though I do need to do some work. Of course, of course. Yeah, thank you so much for dropping in, Kilniath, and for the follow as well. It was a great talk. And yeah, I'll catch you on the flip-flop. Best of luck with all the work. Ooh, best of luck to me too. I got some good shit here. Great sword. And if you would like to, by the way, here you go. Would like to join the Discord or anything like that, I got it here. And if you want to like check out all the other socials and stuff, you can do !socials. Entirely up to you. But just if you want to like connect with the community further and all of that, I got you. I'm still watching. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. What do we got? We're gonna steal potions for the umpteenth time here? I hope not. Oopsies. I want to attack all of them, not just one of them. Alright, let's see how good, let's do Runic again. And then attack. My working theory at the moment is that's, like, focus. Which is, I know it's typically an ability the monk has, but... I don't know, I can't think of what else that's doing. It looks like maybe she's casting Reflect, but that surely is not that, right? I honestly don't mind knowing. If one of you out there wants to tell me what that is, I don't mind knowing. It's not a spoiler for me. Like what Runic does, because I'd probably look it up anyway. Okay. Let's go all the way down there, I suppose. Oh, it absorbs spells. Okay, that's cool. I don't think I've seen that before in the other ones, or the previous ones at least. Very, very cool. So cast it before an enemy casts a spell, and she'll eat it and recover MP. Oh, awesome. So it's kind of like Osmos, except you just cast it on yourself and, like, absorb everything that comes your way. Nice. Yeah, I've literally never seen that before in Final Fantasy. Very cool. If you cast Runic, then cast a spell, it'll absorb your party member's spell too. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Gotta watch out for that. Good shout. Love the Blizzard animation in this game. It looks really different. It's not one of my favorites. I just like that it's pretty unique looking. Doesn't look very icy. But it do be different. I think so far, the best animations in terms of the pixel remasters, like for the spells, have got to go to Final Fantasy IV. 100%. Alright, what do we got with these earrings? Earring that boosts the strength of the wearer's magic effect increases when worn in a pair. Okay. Make more sense to have it on Celi's, and I'm actually gonna... Yeah, I'll give her earrings here, give her the shield back. Hermes sandals are nice. Leave those on. Is she in the back row? Well, she should be. Formation is super important. I know, yeah, another thing I should add about Final Fantasy IX Kill Me is how, because like I was saying, it kind of goes back to the series' roots, despite it being the most advanced one technologically, like Final Fantasy 7 and 8. It's really cool how it brings back the whole concept of being able to have 4 party members. So like 7 and 8 got rid of that and went to only 3 members. What 9 brings back 4. Which is really neat. And I think that, like, yeah, pretty much every single one of the first 6 games we've been playing have had 4 members in the parties. I don't think there was one that only had 3. I do think 7 actually started that. Yeah, it really will be. I remember when I played 9 for the first time, that was my first Final Fantasy with 4 party members because I was used to 7. I thought 3 was always the norm. But funnily, it was the other way around. Like, this series had seen more games with 4 characters instead of 3 in combat. So I was like, this is really cool. This is really different. Even though I'm sure a lot of people who were playing it would have been like, oh, finally, we're back. We're so back. Even 13 has 3. Oh, I gotcha. I'm curious how many 10 has. This 10 I think might have 4. We'll see. I'm really excited for 10. Why are you helping me? You remind me a lot of someone. Oh yeah, didn't he lose his wife? What's the matter anyway? I'm helping you because I want to. Good man. Alright, so now we're out here. Okay, I guess that's the end of his story for now. Oh, we're not actually. Still going. Do a quick save. There's so many characters in this game. I love it. Like, they're like split up doing their own thing. Duncan's cabin. Oh, true. This is that Duncan guy. I remember he got mentioned at one point. I'm like, because we were talking to someone named Duncan's wife. I was like, who's Duncan again? I tried X briefly. It felt very fast-paced of the story, and I was kind of put off by the main character and the whole blitzball thing. Not a massive sports fan. Understandable. But I'm willing to give it another shot when I get there. Yeah, like, I know there's a lot of love for Final Fantasy X. Like, that's my brother's favorite Final Fantasy, straight up. And he can't wait for me to get around to that one. And I get why, right? It was, like, legitimately mind-blowing when it came out, right? From what I've seen. Like, especially when you see, like, how long there was, like, how much time there was between 7, 8, and 9, and then 10. Literally all three of them came out within the span of 3 years. Like, I cannot imagine how insane that would have been to witness. Like, the growth over that short period of time, like, being around for that, must have been mind-blowing. I get why 10 is considered, like, one of the best, if not the best, for a lot of people. But yeah, when I look at it myself, it's like the setting and a lot of the themes that, like, that are there in that game, to my knowledge, they don't immediately resonate with me or grab me, but I would very much so like to give it a shot and stuff. And I just find that, like, yeah, the characters, just their appearances and stuff, because character design is also really important to me. I don't know, like, this might be a really hot take. And, like, I'm sorry, Titus, or Titus, however you pronounce his name, fans. But, I don't know, man, like, his character design doesn't really do it for me. Like, he's... I don't know, he doesn't look like a super duper cool protagonist. But I'm like, I can't wait to actually play it and see what I think, and, you know, for my mind to be potentially changed and all that. These are all just, like, obviously preconceived notions. And oh yeah, just wait, there are so many party members. Yeah, the more the merrier, in my opinion, when it comes to that stuff. How is it pronounced, by the way? Is it Titus or Titus? Like, did they ever confirm it? I mean, obviously, like, they'll pronounce it a certain way in 10, and I'll go with that. I would like for it to be pronounced Titus. I would hope that's the proper way, because, like, if you think about 7, 8, and 10, it's cool to think about how the main protagonist's names are based on, like, different elements, like Cloud, like clouds, obviously, Squall, like wind, and then Titus, like tides, right? Because I know tides are a big motif in Final Fantasy X. Titus, nice, same. Yeah, that's where my mind immediately goes when I see his name. I don't know, it's still my favorite current notion, but I am... Or, sorry, I don't know why my favorite there. It's still my current notion, but I'm looking forward to giving it a proper shot. Yeah. I'm very eager to see what I think of that game, too, when I get around to it. Mount Colts. Been here before. Do I have to go through this again? Hang on. In fact... I think I do, yeah. This town's under Imperial occupation. Okay, well, I'm gonna take that as a no then. I got my answer real quick. Alright, let's steal from this Fatso. Of course you got a potion. I'm gonna kill you painfully now for that. How dare you slight me with your paltry possessions, cur. Don't you just hate it when you steal from someone and they don't have anything worth stealing? And then you feel offended by them. Like, how could you go out on this sunny day not carrying anything valuable? How dare you offend me like that? Relatable, am I right? Well, actually, though, those unsealies, or moves, rather, those guys got some antidotes. I won't say no to those. Good items to have. Yeah, the potions are worth stealing, though, all things considered. Absolutely. And I do like how his chance of stealing things is actually quite high. Bounced off 15 multiple times, but it was worth it when I finally gave that a proper shot. So researching into versus 13 makes it... versus... Yeah, 13 makes it somewhat painful. Interesting. Yeah, 15 I'm looking forward to, too. I've heard that the best way to play it... Traxum in this community, he suggested that I play the Royale version. I think that's the only version that's available on Steam when I looked it up. It just said FF15 for PC, so I'm assuming that's the Royale version, which I believe added in a lot of content to kind of fix big gaps in the game when it originally came out that people weren't a fan of. So I'll be running through that. We'll see how that goes. Should be fun. Did you ever end up playing 16, the latest one, by the way? Kilniath? Not sure if you mentioned that or not. I did play 16 when it came out in 2023. That was a fun playthrough. Royal version has all the updates and the expansions. Basically, when a party member leaves, that's the point to do their DLC. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Played about an hour 16. Really like it, but Remake Rebirth distracted me. Yeah, no, for me, like, that game was good. It was fun. I do think, though, that the cutscenes and the boss fights, like, or rather, I should say, the cinematic moments and the story stuff was the best part of the game. I didn't really jive with the gameplay. It was cool, but to me, it got a little bit old too fast. But yeah, dude, the story, the voice acting, the boss fights were freaking peak. So yeah, I'd highly recommend it for all of that stuff. I think, like, I do ultimately think Rebirth, which came out the next year, it was the better of the two games, and it fixed a lot of the... And I'm saying this not as an FF7 fan, I just think that it fixed a lot of the issues I had with 16. Because of, like, the gameplay variety, mostly. But the boss fights in 16 need to be studied. They were freaking on another level. I think the ultimate Final Fantasy game, like the ideal perfect world Final Fantasy game going forward, would be like the combat system of Rebirth and Remake, because they perfected it with like harkening back to the old stuff while modernizing stuff. That combat system, that kind of approach to open world, but with the boss fight quality of Final Fantasy 16. I think that would be like peak Final Fantasy. Some of the cutscenes even at the start and Clive screaming. So yeah, frickin' that whole opening segment was the demo of the game. And I played it, and I still to this day, despite like with all of it being said and done, I still think that is the greatest demo to a game I've ever played. Like, that is how you sell a frickin' video game. I don't think there's a single person who played that demo, if they did, and went, yeah, I'm kind of on the fence about Final Fantasy 16. No, that was gut-wrenchingly, like, powerful and, yeah, compelling and captivating to make someone want to go, yeah, I'm gonna go and buy the game now. Agreed. I don't think FF should go full action. Yeah, I don't think it should adopt the combat system of 16. I think it was fun. It was one of those things where they tried out something for that unique Final Fantasy, but no, let's not make it the norm going forward. It shouldn't go full action, I don't think. The Hybrid 7 Remake Rebirth has this great... Yeah, the thing that has is a great ongoing system. I agree. Yeah. But 16 bits of the demo, also the combat music and Stillwind's theme are amazing. Yes, I loved Stillwind's theme. And it was my first time hearing Soken's music, who also did the soundtrack for 14. And I heard really good things about his work on that game going into 16, so I was like, okay. It's one of the few I've played that doesn't have Nobuo, the legendary classic GOAT, doing the music, so we'll see what I think. And man, I was sold immediately. Like, I use the Stillwind theme sometimes for my opening soon screen before I start streaming. It has like some really catchy tunes. The Stillwind theme, the Hideaway theme, like, or Sid's theme, because that's pretty much Sid's theme. Some freaking bangers in that. But yeah, there are, like, I won't spoil anything, obviously, but dude, there are certain fights in that game, like one specific fight in that game, or if you like the music, and you like the cutscenes, the direction, and the spectacle, and the scope of everything, you're gonna literally, like, get up and start jamming out and, like, dancing and, like, head bobbing. It's the most hype shit ever. And you'll, like, I'm saying this now because you'll know exactly what part of the game I'm talking about when you get to it. I can't unhear Sid since it's the same voice actor as the guy on Diablo 4. Same. Funnily, I played a bit of Diablo 4 around the time 16 was out. I think they came out kind of around the same time, if I'm not mistaken. And so I was like, wait, is this the same voice actor? And, like, sure enough, it was. And now I'm way more familiar with that actor too in general. I think his name's Ralph or Rafe. I'm not sure how you'd pronounce his first name. Innocent. He's a really great actor in general. My friend and I saw this movie called The Witch recently, and he plays, like, one of the main characters in that. That dude is, like, a really good actor, and just, like, his voice is straight up butter. His voice is butter. Like, if I ever have, like, trouble sleeping in the future, I'm gonna probably, like, start listening to audiobooks narrated by him, if there are any. I forgot he's Lorath Wright in Diablo 4, right? That was his name. Yeah, I literally only played like the like the first 30 to 40 minutes of Diablo 4. It was fun though. I played it was funny. I played what's the name of the class? Druid. Because I just thought the concept of transforming into animals and shit was like really cool. Only to get flamed by my brother and Tuzi, who are like Diablo nerds. They're like, you play Druid? You frickin' noob. I was like, what's so bad about, like, wanting to transform into a werewolf? Or a bear. It's freaking cool. And then I never played again. Big Sag. Yeah, that's him. I played so much 3. I'm used to Lorath being young. Nice. Listen, Landslide Druid is fun, and I love the themes they went for with Diablo Druids. I just saw the class and I was like, dude, the idea of just transforming into animals and stuff, like, that's pretty awesome. You know? Wonder if it's any better now, like, because as I understand it, like, Diablo is one of those games with, like, multiple seasons, and they change up, like, metas and stuff. They, like, fine-tune the different classes and everything. So I do gotta wonder. Because when I played, like, the folks I played with made it sound like I was just hard-throwing playing Druid. One full bear Druid in Diablo 2? Let's go. Diablo 2, I heard, is, like, the best one. Yeah, my friend Tuzi is super duper into Diablo 2. I think I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Can we? Can we just, like... We're just, like, ditching Sellies? We have to run away together? Oh my god. Okay, that's new. That would have been hilarious. If after everything, Locke was, like, saying to Sellies about... I'll be there to protect you. Just ditches her like that. What's that noise? Good question. Boss time? What is that? Something's coming through the wall. Boss time. Yeah, I'll leave her behind as a distraction. Tunnel armor. Oh shit. That's a freaking Decepticon, man. I didn't realize Megatron was in this game. If that thing hits us with its magic, they'll be scrubbing 2 big scorch marks off the wall. So what are we supposed to do? Don't worry. I'll draw its magic with my runic blade. Oh shit, okay. I'll be okay. Just you watch. Okay, this sounds kind of badass. Can I use that Runic Blade ability? Or no, I just used Runic, right, and absorb the magic. Oh, that's sick. Okay, so this is where the game would have explained it. I see. That's awesome, though. No, I fat-fingered, apparently, and did something. Oh, God. Is she gonna hard carry this fight? I don't know about hard carry. She's our best bet at surviving, that's for sure. It's so weird hearing the remastered soundtrack. Since it's my first time on 6, I put scan lines on, and the original soundtrack, I gotcha. I respect that. I occasionally will toggle to the original to kind of compare. Just to see what they did, and it's always a fun time. Okay, so we will now... Thank goodness we're getting lucky blocks here. We'll say that. I'm not going to be a lot of healing. Does he have anything to steal? I think I tried. My apologies. I just don't remember. Nothing. Okay. Usually bosses don't have anything. Let's do Runic again. Doesn't really seem to be hitting us with magic, but still. Okay, let's do that. Get ourselves patched up. Let's go for basic attacks. Usually bosses don't have anything. You might regret that, really. Hey, that's a pleasant surprise, I'm not gonna lie. Because there's some Final Fantasies where bosses have fucking nothing. It's like, come on, throw me a bone. You're telling me that big, beefy, like, Eldritchian-looking abomination doesn't have, like, the special MacGuffin cursed stone thing that can let me, like, rule the whole world? There's no way. Like, get out of here with nothing to steal. Like, I think FF9 is what I'm thinking of. Most of the bosses in that game. Like, every second boss is like, nope, nothing to steal. Dang, okay, this guy's tough. Let me see. Did I miss anything? Played Druid first and then went full Barb for the story, followed by a dedicated Frost Mage for the expansion. Nice. Yellow 2 is the best RPG out of them. 3 is a fun time. 4 is a good hybrid of both IMO. Nice, nice. Yeah, I heard D2 is like the best one. Okay. Let me go. Let's see if there's something better I should equip here. Wow, these pixel remasters are auto-saving? Yeah, tell me about it. Saved my bacon a few times. I know, right? There's so many times when I was playing through 5 specifically. Like, 5 was it seems like a pretty rough game to play in, like, in its original counterparts. It hit me how often I was taking, like, quick saves and auto saves for granted, because I was like, damn, these dungeons are long. I cannot imagine playing the older versions and not being able to do this, especially with one of the optional dungeons in that game, where I won't say much, but the way that dungeon works is there are like 30 floors that you got to go through back to back, and unless you're like really, really powerful at that point in the game, and like you got everyone as like the mime job and like the most powerful like classes and stuff like that, you're kind of screwed. You would be like, yeah, you're screwed in general in the Pixel remaster if you're not that powerful, but doubly screwed in the original versions where like you're obviously not going to be auto-saving between each floor, and you're not going to be, you know, able to quick save. Yeah, like a hell of a lot of grinding. But 5 is an awesome time. Like, I forget if you play that one. I don't think you play that one, right? I think 5 will like if you like the Final Fantasy games with job systems where you get like a lot of flexibility over what class you want your characters to be, I think you'll really enjoy 5. It is a surprisingly good time that makes you go, wow, I can't believe, yeah, no one ever really talks about this one in the conversation about these games. But yeah, when I went into that, I was like, this is the one I've heard the least amount about. And I played it and I was like, people need to talk about this game more. It's one of the most underrated ones. Only 1 in 6 from the classic? Gotcha. Yeah, a couple in the middle that I would say might pleasantly surprise you. Like, you'll go into them not really expecting much or not knowing much. Definitely 2 and 5. I don't say 4 because 4 is another one that nobody stops talking about because, yeah, it is really good. But 2 and 5 are very, like, interesting, quirky Final Fantasies. Where you're like, dang, okay. People need to talk about these games more. Yeah, 5 was a great time. It's probably, like, it's definitely in my top 3 for, like, the first 6 games. Somewhere in my top 3. Damn, it's unlucky we're gonna fight these guys before the battle. Well, I mean, I could do it. Yeah, sure. Let's just do this real quick. Well, I'm trying to run. And then go back to the spring. Played a bit of 2 and personally really liked the leveling in that one. Same. I actually thought it was really cool how the characters themselves don't have levels. I think it's been a minute since I played it, like 1 or 2 years, but in that one, the way leveling works is like the weapons have levels, right? Or the characters have proficiency with the weapons, and that's what levels. I really like that, and how you could be flexible with who you gave the weapons to. You could make anyone anything. So if you wanted to make some kind of weird hybrid between like like a black mage and like a white mage in one character, you could do that, or like a white mage and a knight, therefore making what you could call a paladin if you wanted to. There was like so much malleability, which I thought was really, really sick. 4 I've heard is really good. Yeah, it has a great story. I think it definitely has, so far in my opinion, out of the first 6, it might change because of this one. I think it's likely to change. 4 has my favorite main character. Yeah, Cecil is a super, super cool character. Once I finish 6 and 5, that will be... Once I finish 6, 5 will be my next one. Nice. I think you're gonna be... I think you're in for a pretty fun ride. They do have levels, but depending on what you do in combat builds weapon proficiency or particular stats. That's right. That's right. That is what I liked ultimately about it. Yes. So if you took more damage, you would get more health. It would, like, based on what happened to you in combat, your stats would change as a result. It had a really, really cool system. And I liked the, even outside of combat, it had this weird, like, password, like, keyword system, which I think was kind of a big deal around when FF2 came out originally. Like, they were making these adventure games, and, like, you would, like, point and, like, click the direction you wanted your character to go, and, like, not in FF2, but in those kind of games. And you would pick up items and talk to characters who give you keywords, and you have to use them in other places. Like, I like how it adopted that system. That was really neat. I saw a lot of people didn't like it, but I was like, this is actually kind of cool. Keyword system is pretty cool, yeah. Exactly, a text adventure. That's what I was trying to say, yeah. Okay, here goes. Round 2. Good luck, thank you. I will definitely need it. Gonna go with Runic. I actually had Thundaga or something, just like, I don't know why I'm going all the way to Thundaga, but just Thunder. To be able to, yeah, just hit it with something hard, because that's definitely weak to, like, lightning. Big oof. Mins does not want to be alive for this fight. It's okay, we got a good number of Phoenix Downs. Let's just dish out damage and get him to patch himself up. Realizing that in this Final Fantasy, items are very important early on. Finding myself using a lot of the items. Curse you, Megatron! Dare beat up a Pure, beautiful woman. Will you taste your own medicine? Ow. Okay, I'm gonna need some ointment for that. By ointment, I mean cure. With some nasty burn marks. I got you, I got you. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Good call. Like 4D chess here, apparently. Let's go. That wasn't so bad. Yeah, funnily, what I find kills me the most whenever I do end up getting iced is me and my 3 a.m. brain forgetting if I use steel or not as lock and going, wait, did we already try stealing from that? And then wasting another turn trying to steal. And then you pay the price for wasting that turn and not dealing damage or healing up or whatever. Me, every time I try playing a thief in a Final Fantasy game. Oof. Looks like we're finally in the clear. Okay, so that's the end of that. Choose a scenario. Okay, let's save the best for last. Because we all know, and this is not an opinion, this is a fact, all right? No one can argue with me about this. This is obviously a fact that Monk is the best class. So we are going to save that for last. And save the best for last. And let's go with Bannon or Banon or whatever his name was. Yeah, Bannon. With the Empire's troops in hot pursuit, Bannon, Edgar, and Terra ride towards... Oh, that's like all three of them, obviously. We saw that. Yeah, they were on the rapids, going towards Narsh. But the going won't be easy. GG, I'd have cheered, but you have a minimum? Yeah. Because it's funny, too, the reason why I have that. So a couple of years ago, Brent, an amazing guy in this community who's always, like, donating left and right, like the absolute legend he is. Because I didn't have a limit. Literally every second for, like, the entire hour, he was spamming the stream with bits while he's trying to run from this, like, twisted, diabolical creature in Resident Evil 8's DLC. And don't get me wrong, it wasn't wasn't annoying. It was freaking hilarious and amazing. And I freaking, that's like one of my favorite memories of like streaming. But it's like, I could see it happen. Like, I don't want people to just come in and start abusing that. You know what I mean? Even though, yes, like the bits do benefit me. It's like, you know. Do we really love spamming at the end of the day? If it's in good nature, that's fine. But then I can see people just doing it and doing it to just be annoying. So I was like, I should probably set a tiny minimum, you know, so that can happen. But that's very thoughtful of you. Thank you for the thought of sharing with bits. Not at all required, but I really do appreciate that. Let's go with the crossbow. These things give me anxiety, man. This is that one fight. This is why this filled you with anxiety too. Like those dragons, if you're not fast enough, they have this one attack that just team wipes. That happened to me one time, and I kind of don't want to relive history. Cool beans. I'll take that potion. Legend has it that they are still whitewater rafting. Oh, until now. I was laughing so much about this earlier, by the way, Kilniat. The fact that Bannon in the menu, his character portrait looks nothing like him outside of the menu. Like in-game, his character sprite. I was like, what is happening here? Is he like, yeah, is he like, Ian was like, did he get like electrocuted? Did this man get like an electric shock in between when he was like just chilling out here and I opened the menu somehow? Like he looks like Theoden here from Lord of the Rings, and you open this, he looks like, yeah, Linus from Stardew Valley. But he's a literal lifesaver. But his prayer is OP as sin. Like there are some pretty like right now early on in this game, I'm noticing there's some really crazy powerful abilities some of these characters have, and I'm like, is that right? Is that legal? Like, is there a caveat here? Like, how is it that frickin' Edgar has a crossbow that deals like potentially over 200 damage to like every single target at once? Does he have ammo? Like, can I not spam this? But I actually can. I love that. I like to think Bannon was a woodcutter living rough until he bought some fancy clothes and became a lord or something. Honestly, I like that. I like that headcanon. This might sound wild, but the portrait art there is giving me... God, I wish I could remember the specific style. Old tarot cards, basically? Yeah, I can see that. Edgar feels OP for a lot of the game. I know, right? Like, dude, his crossbow is kind of busted. Just saying. Hey, I'm not complaining. You're that Imperial officer from before. Please, I can explain. Get out of here now or you'll regret it. Oh, god damn. Okay, now we know how his hair became the way it did. Let's not get hasty here. I'm King Edgar, a Figar liar. Oh, jeez. My goodness. And that, my friends, is why I can't stand men. It's like they don't even have ears. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Damn, I love that sax. So good. What did this sound like originally? Music is so good in this game. Oh yeah, I've heard this. I actually have, surprisingly... Yeah, I heard a lot of this game's original soundtrack, now that I, like, listening to it again. Oh, oopsies. Okay, bye. The lovely prelude. So we've been in this school before. I don't know if we need to use this to our advantage to kind of sneak on through if they're like secret passages. I'm assuming not. I think this is always just a tutorial area. I do love the rearranged version of the prelude in this game. How it largely uses flute. What's it like? What does the main part of this sound like? I'm curious. It's so nice in the rearranged version. Only issue with the arranged soundtrack is the normal battle theme is too trumpety. I can see that. It sounds very similar to FF5, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's cool. It is flute. I love how the rearranged version is essentially the original, just not compressed. I mean, it isn't obviously one-to-one exactly that, but they did it in a way that would make it seem that way. Like this is as if this is what they were originally trying to go for. Yeah, that was just like really compressed flute, which still sounded really good. It's amazing how much they were able to like accomplish with like limited sound chip technology in like the 90s. Still make like really good music. It's the original but not MIDI instruments and is a recording of a performance. Yeah, that is correct. That's exactly what it is. So how do I waltz on through? Well, definitely not from here, that's for sure. Like, we're gonna have to find a way around this. Let's check out those woods. Are they, like... Is that little secret in the woods now available to us? That little gray dot on the map, I remember it was in that forest. Alright, that happened. Just gave him a bonk on the head with something or another. What do you got there, Bannon? The Punisher. Dang, son. He can't even change his inventory. What? Is he like a guest? Yeah, I'd assume so. A rabbit on a lettuce? I didn't even like realize. Yeah, the sprites are so goofy. One of my favorite aspects of going through these pixel remasters is just seeing different takes on like enemies and like their sprite work across each game. They're so quirky. I'm trying to pinpoint what the theme is in this game. In FF5, it was definitely nudity. It was like a lot of naked enemies and bosses. FF5 is like a nudist paradise. If nudists ever wanted representation in media, like, and they're complaining about there not being enough representation, they clearly haven't played FF5. Square's enemy design is wildly varied, yeah. But one of my favorite things is just seeing, like, the staple enemies, right? Like the Tonberries and the, like, the Flans and stuff. And seeing how their design, you know, varies across each game. That's always really fun. Or just, like, seeing, you know, by extension, like, the staple elements in general, seeing how they're incorporated into that specific world. Like, okay, what is the lore behind Moogles in this game versus like 7 and then 9? You know, what is the lore of like chocobos and all that sort of stuff? Like, why do they exist? What are they used for? That's such a cool concept with Final Fantasy, in my opinion. You know, like they're vastly differing worlds, but they have like recurring, you know, elements and like motifs. It's funny how people say DQ has, is that Dragon Quest, right? Dragon Quest has better enemy designs because of consistency, but FF also has it across multiple games. Like, yeah, Tonberries, Moogles, Wolves, or straight up, yeah, or like those like goblins. Rabbit on a lettuce, though, I love that. I cannot unsee that. I will say, though, I'm not going to lie. So far, I do like the sprite work in FF5 a little bit better for the enemies. Like, for the characters, this is like peak. But in terms of these pixel remasters, I think 5 kind of... Yeah, 5 nailed it. Do we go back to the sand? Oh, wait. Oh, Chocobo stable. Okay. That's cool. Hidden Chocobo stable out here. Probably have a lot of money. Yeah, we're pretty loaded. I'll grab a chicken. Why not? So good to know that's what was here the whole time. This is so cool how the perspective changes when you're riding a Chocobo. Damn! Okay, this Chocobo theme is very subversive in this one. It's more like electric sounding, like more... like 80s pop? Oh, what the heck? I dig it, I dig it. Kinda slaps. I still think Mambo the Chocobo is the best, though, from FF5. Oh my god. I just want to get up and start dancing when I hear that. But I like this too. It's so... It has like robot noises. What is this music, bro? I mean that in a good way. Robot Chocobo, yeah, like what? Actually, this makes sense. It's a steampunk game. It just hit me. I'm just like vibing to this, man. I don't even know where we're meant to be, but I'm just vibing to the music. That's all that matters. High key slaps. It might as well be called Robot de Chocobo. That's my headcanon. Sounds like freaking Electric Avenue or some shit by like Eddie Grant. But I feel like Eddie Grant is about to jump on in here with vocals. Okay, that's enough. That was really good though. Wait, what is... You gotta know, man. Oh, damn. So the original is very different. Like the introductory part. But it has like the same kind of theme. Very electric. You like subversive chocobo themes when you get the 13-2 and ride a rambunctious chocobo. Okay, I'm gonna have to like make a mental note of that. This one's very Gary Newman. I can see that. This is great. Ooh. Sounds like an emergency alarm. Like, oh god, the chocobo spaceship is under attack. The Reapers are attacking. Bye, little guy. That was fun. Yeah, I clearly have to be back here doing something back here. No, let's continue. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Gotta respect the music as much as the gameplay. That's as much as the experience. Call the OG one our friends Chocobo. I like that. So oh, we have to do something here, right? There's no other place to go. Is there anything they tell us beyond just like tutorial stuff? There is somewhere to go. Is it should I be here in Narsh right now? Or do I need to like leave and go somewhere else? I feel like I have to be somewhere in Narsh, like there's some alternative path, as limited as like the beginning may seem right now. Okay, gotcha. Thank you for the hint. Oh, we read this. Dang it. This guy takes a little minute. One thing I realized about FF6 is, even though I may not need to do it right now, and I may be on the wrong track, is you gotta kind of talk to a lot of characters to progress. Like, you gotta just talk to everyone in the area sometimes for something to happen. Minor hint, how did you leave Narsh last time? Oh man, I have brain fog. I know we escaped with Locke. Was it through, I remember being able to come back to the beginning portion of it around here, but this isn't where we left from. There was like a tunnel, like, he helped us escape through like a back door, didn't he? Dang, my brain fog is pretty bad right now. There was like a tunnel, right? Like, Narsh is pretty big. Yeah, that little... Find that back door. Oh, true. True. But it would have to be around here. At the start somewhere, right? Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Can I climb this? Ah! Aha! There we go. When Locke first rescued me, we came out of the mines right around here. Filled it with something. Yes, he told me. Twist the stone like so, and... There we go. Thank you. Big shout out to Kilnieth for them huge hints. Were-rats. Hello. Don't want to spread no rat plague around here. I think I'll pass on that. I'll hard pass on it. Bye-bye. Hang on, is there like a secret on that roof? Maybe? Let's see. Doesn't look like it. All right, here comes a big one. Heck yes. Harsh Mines 3F. Ooh, I see something shiny. Something moving. That's something shiny. Minigame question mark? This must be the place. What place? I heard of a cave they used to test applicants to the city guard. Seems this is it. We should be fine as long as we follow the light. If we make a mistake, lights will surround us. And we'll have to tag the glimmering orange light to proceed. Okay. Oh shit. That was a second too early. Alright. Who are these creepers? Thought I did this right, but kept getting it wrong. Seems a little bit interesting so far. Quirky little minigame. Which, by the way, I have to say, I really am being kind of caught off guard by how many minigames there are in this, or just the fact that they're there at all in general. It's kind of nice. I'm seeing more reasons than just story and characters that FF6 is like, you know, a really ambitious game. Dude, especially with the stuff with, what's his name again? Starts with an S, Edgar's brother, Sybin or something. The fact that that monk character, the monk class in this game, has like button inputs you have to follow at the top to like do the abilities, that is so sick. I couldn't believe that that was the case. Because I've never seen that in any other Final Fantasy. Like, low-key, like, Legend of Dragoon energy, if you're familiar with that, which was another turn-based game from, like, JRPG by Sony, around the time FF7 and those games came out. Wasn't, like, the same level of, like, QTEs, because, like, in that one, it was way more involved. You had to time the presses at the right moment and stuff. But in this game, just the fact that they're even there at all is really cool. Legend of Dragoon is awesome. Never cleared disc 1. Oh, whenever you have time, you gotta change that. Especially now that it's easier to play if you've got a PS5. They finally ported it over. Oh, what a phenomenal game. Yeah, that was one of the big ones for me growing up too. I gotta play it again someday on stream. I played it like 5 or 6 years ago when I first started streaming, but never played it since. And now it really warms my heart that because it has like it has a small but like cult following, and like the community around it is like very dedicated and impassioned. Like there are people who actually, it's crazy, reverse engineered the game. They figured out the code and sort of like remade the game. They still need the game to like play what they made, and with that, now they have their own code. They can start modding it, and so there are all these like there's this community of very dedicated fans who are like starting to make mods and tease mods for the game. And man, I cannot wait, like especially like the 4K upscaled mods and like AI upscaled things. The future is looking bright for that, because that game got left behind in the dust because I don't think it was as commercially successful when it came out. It was like the last game to come out before the PS2. And it got outshined by a lot of other games. And Sony kind of just forgot about it, but dang, that game was ahead of its time. Yeah. I recently found out about that myself, and I was like, no way. No way. Whenever you have time, exactly the issue, tell me about it. Right. Yeah, Sony, unfortunately, like this historically, had never been good at like reviving IPs like people really care about, especially now, right? Especially now. Hopefully that changes. I mean, my second favorite game of all time is Bloodborne, and if you're familiar with Bloodborne and the struggle us Bloodborne fans have been going through, you probably are. Because us Bloodborne fans are a loud group of people who will never stop overdosing on hopium, as Sony is, you know, going to announce something related to that game. Even if adding like a freaking barrel to like a level. Like, we want them to do anything Bloodborne related. It's about to be the game's 10-year anniversary. Freaking beloved title. Very successful too. And you would think that by now they would have at the very least, put it on PC or forward ported it to PS5 at 60. But no, it like, yeah, it sucks. It sucks. I can go on and on about Bloodborne and why I'm sad. But I won't. Yeah, just all that live service stuff, and it was so disheartening when it was announced by this guy who had some insider information that the long-rumored game that Bluepoint, their first-party studio, was working on was not actually a remake, because Bluepoint is obviously known for, like, making remakes, right? And Sony acquired them not long ago, a couple years ago. So people were like, oh yeah, they're working on a game, we know this. It's probably going to be something really exciting. Turns out, the whole time they were working on a freaking God of War live service. Like, who asked for this? Absolutely no one. Why are you making this? Absolutely no one knows. And it got announced that that game, thankfully, at least a silver lining, that game got canceled. And probably after the whole Concord debacle, right? Which, yeah, like... yeah, right? Freaking God of War live service. Like, why? It's like, they don't even need data to know nobody wants that. You know, especially judging by shit like Concord and how that flopped. Like, freaking, what, like $400 million game? Just down the poop chute, like, 2 days after launch? What makes you think people want these kind of games? I don't understand it. Explain it. I suck at Souls-likes, really enjoy them for the kinetic combat, but haven't completed a single one. That's totally fair. Yeah, they're not for everyone, but oh my gosh, they are probably my favorite genre of games at the moment. And the company that basically created them, From Software, I would say they're my favorite company in the business at the moment. Also, what's up, Brent? Thanks for dropping in, man. How are you doing? Did Addy get a haircut? Indeed, I did. I got it. No, this is not a haircut. This is a hair mod, as the title of the stream goes. This is a hair mod. How's it going, Brent? We were just talking about you, by the way. I was telling Kilniath here, lovely new dude in the community, about your legendary exploits in the past, how you were spamming the bits on my Resident Evil 8 playthrough. And how that was a top 10 memory. Looking good, buddy? Thanks, man. No way, not me. Yes, you. Looking at you, Brent. So many companies are focused on increasing profits year over year, rather than just, you know, sustaining themselves and releasing good products. Yeah. It's just like, they look at, oh, you know, what are the trends right now? What is it that we think people want to play? And then they just focus on that, like, naturally, and you just know that they're focusing on all these algorithms and stuff to tell them what's going to be successful and not actually listening to the people. And that's like the problem, is that we just can't have like a proper conversation. There's no element of that. So where we can clearly telegraph what it is that we want and for them to understand what we want, you know, and for there to be that healthy relationship. And yeah, it sucks. Like, game industry is a little bit scuffed right now in more ways than one. I would never do that, Addy. Really? Really? We have video evidence. The VODs say otherwise. Huge. But yeah, Brian, as you can see, we finally got around to playing Final Fantasy VI, and I'm having a freaking blast. I forget if you played this one. There we go. Oh, finally. I'm waiting for the second video game market crash. Landfills of live service games. Oh god. Interesting times. Can't remember if I have or haven't. Yeah, this one's supposed to be one of the best ones, if not the best one in the whole franchise, according to a lot of people. So, yup, as Kilniath just put it, time to play it. Time to play. Oh, okay. Been down there before, obviously. Dang, right in the eyeball. Poor guy. Use a Bioblaster. I miss the Bioblaster. I love how it's a freaking fumigator. Never gets old. Look at that. There's no end to this man's madness. Even looks low-key mad, I'm not gonna lie. Is it just me or does Edgar look low-key creepy? Like, you can't even really see his pupils in his sprite. He's like, yes! Exterminate them bugs with the fumigation. He looks like, he's been mind controlled by frickin', what's his name in Resident Evil 4? He's part of like the hive mind in Resident Evil 4. He's about to start going, Gloria las plaga! Edgar is 100% creepy in more ways than one. That's true though, fuck, I forgot he's like the weird simp. I totally just forgot about that. I probably forced myself to forget about it, to be honest. At least I should be able to save some money this year. Pre-ordered Wilds and Xenoblade Chronicles X. So I only have to buy Death Stranding 2. Let's go! That's all the games for the year done. Hey, respect. It's the only game that matters. Death Stranding 2. I cannot wait. Kill me, like Death Stranding 2. I believe I've been like keeping up to date with all the trailers and stuff, and yeah, it's like one of my most anticipated playthroughs for sure. Because Death Stranding, actually, some fun trivia for you. It was the very first game I ever streamed on Twitch. I remember being kind of like interested in the game when it was like about to come out back in 2019, before anyone really knew what it would be like. And I was telling my friend about it, and he was like, yo, you should stream it. And I was like, what? Dude, what is that? Streaming? Like, is that a type of food? Like, what is that? That sounds dumb. And I tried it, and I was like, I kind of like this. And I tried it again, I was like, okay, I really love this. And yeah, it just took off from there. So Death Stranding isn't just like a game that I really liked, but I kind of, in a way, just like, I hold it so near and dear because it kickstarted this whole like my favorite hobby in the world here with streaming and stuff. So yeah, I cannot wait for the second game. And I think there's gonna be an event next month where they might finally reveal the release date, because I think Kojima said that he was working on like a trailer, and yeah, like they're probably gonna show that off in the event that happens. Just keep Edgar around for the tools, honestly though, honestly. That's all we need you for, man. Once your job's done, like, you and I, we just go our separate ways. Just not quite my tempo, Edgar. Not quite my tempo. You got that reference, you're awesome. And you're already kind of awesome, even if you didn't, but still. Arvis, who's this guy? Bannon, King Edgar, oh, and Terra too. Arvis, how do things stand here in Narsh? Same as always, the town's neutral. Tried to convince them to side with the returners, but it's no use. Of course, maybe with you and the King of Figaro here. Are the townspeople. Everyone's been a little on edge since the Esper was discovered. You believe Terra may be able to help us get answers to our questions about the Esper? Well, the townspeople still have plenty of questions of their own. If you approach them in the right way, there's a good chance you'll agree to let her see it. That Esper is either going to save us or dig us an early grave. Okay, that's that scenario done for now. All right, here we go. Last but not least, the Cool Brother. Nice. Death Stranding is a really interesting game to stream. For a walking simulator, the gameplay is surprisingly varied, and in typical Kojima style, the story is amazing. Yeah, trying to build myself up to doing my first stream. Hell yeah, I will be there for that when that happens. I got you. I'm cheering you on. The Esper stuff in this game is so cool and feels like another prelude to FF7. Yeah, I'm starting to like pick up on some of the like parallels for sure. Like all these games have like really subtle parallels with one another, even though they have very different worlds and characters and stories. Kind of cool. I like it. What dire fate has befallen Sabin, who leapt from the raft after the fight with Ultros? Right, that's where we saw him last. And was swimming with the fishies. Until he wasn't, and until he was here. Yep, front row. Time to kick ass. I've been waiting for this. Ooh. The music, I love it. What's that instrument called again? Oh my god. This is so Western coded. The little, those little twangs at the start. I'm playing Red Dead Redemption all of a sudden. Oh, Kefka's theme. Who's this guy? Aged man. You're the clockmaker? I've been waiting for ages. No, I'm not the clockmaker. There she is, hanging up on the wall over there. Ain't been taken for a year now, or was it 5 years? Shucks, maybe it's been 10. I don't remember. Okay. Oh, got it. Lawnmower repairman, huh? Can provide worse service. Grass is 50 feet high off about back. Homer lip repairman. Fix that stove on the double. Be in your conscience when I freeze to death. Then you must be... You're here to fix my bed. It's been creaking like, oh, get out. Is he just going to tell me to fix everything in his house? The clockmaker, I've been waiting for ages. No, I think you need some sleep, Gramps. There she is, hanging up on that wall over there. Ain't been taken for a year now, or was it 5 years? Shucks, maybe it's been 10, I don't remember. Oh wait, is he actually like... Okay, no. That's crazy. For a second, it seemed like he was the first NPC I've ever spoken to in an FF game, who when he said the same thing a second time when I talked to him, he was actually saying the same thing a second time when I talked to him. Like, there's just part of his whole man brain. Sabin's plot here is crazy. It just drifted miles away in the ocean. Yeah. On the official name, but I'll call it Boinger. I like that. We'll go with Boinger. Dude, like... It's not even like this town is... Like, nothing about this town visually screams that we're out in the Wild West, but like... we got Wild West music anyway. Shit, I won't complain. This slaps. Who's this guy? You're a traveler too? Won't happen to know how I could get to Narsh, do you? I got separated from my friends. The Empire set up camp just beyond the forest to the east. The Empire? What are they doing here? They seem to have their eyes on Doma Castle. So Doma's next, huh? But I need to get to Narsh right away. Your only road passes through Doma. I can take you there if you'd like. Just know that I may decide to leave you at any time. Oh, shit. Are we getting a ninja right now? He comes and goes like the wind, swearing allegiance to no one. Hidden behind his wintry gaze lies a face known to none who live. Shadow. God damn, that's pretty apt. Ain't no way, hombre. We're just casually getting two of my favorite FF classes in the same party at the same time. It's like this part of the game was made for me. Take on a traveling companion. Oh, what? It's optional? What the hell? Death is only ever a step behind me. Bro, that's badass. You get like guns for hire in this game? Ninjas for hire? Hattie, you are the greatest. Oh man, right back at you, Brent. Big likewise, man. So now that I'm looking at this game more, I have played this game, but I don't remember it if I've beaten it. I got you, yeah. I can see that, like, especially these earlier FF games, they all just sort of meld together, because they are very, very similar. Who's this guy? Howdy there. I run a mobile item shop of sorts in these parts. Everyone around here knows me. You're not from around here, are you? Well, no matter. Need anything? Maybe. Let's see. Do I? Shurikens, of course, for the ninja. I should probably take like 1 or 2. Or 5. Or 10. Damn, the shurikens are cheap. Wow. There's some FFs where these are expensive AF, especially the Fuma shurikens. Invisibility scroll. Okay, that's cool. Never seen that. New ninja scrolls in this one. Illusionary images. Okay. Sprint shoes. At this point, since we're sort of loaded, might as well, right? Might as well. Take at least 3. God, this game is badass, dude. That's all I have to say. Dude, look at his sprite. Well, we should probably just optimize. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Feel like I'm maybe 85% through this game. Nice. It's getting tough as heck, but the story has gone in some interesting places for sure. I can't wait to see where the story goes. Right now, I am just really astonished by how ambitious this game has been. Especially with how many characters there are. I'll admit that's any FF game, to be honest. Yeah. Although the layout is the same as FF5. Yeah, I do like that. Especially just like these first 6 games in general. But yeah, more so 5 and 6 specifically. They're definitely in that same vein because they're all 2D. They were largely all on the same platform too. I think some of them, like the first few were on the NES, then like 4 and beyond I think were the SNES. But ultimately, like, the pixel remasters have kind of made them all seem a lot more similar than they originally were. Like, they all share very, very similar elements, if not like the same exact elements with the UI and stuff. It's like you're just playing one very long game with the pixel remasters. So what kind of happens as well is they just really meld together and you go, oh wait, did this aspect happen? Or mainly when it comes to gameplay, like did this aspect happen in FF5 where, you know, the characters were like this and the gameplay was like that? Or was that in FF3? So I can see like a couple of years from now, definitely in terms of the gameplay, my mind is going to be all over the place going, wait, which was the FF again that had, you know, like characters learning abilities as they leveled up and, you know, but like the stories though, obviously those you kind of remember being from like whichever games they were from. But yeah, it's nice. It's like the layout, the UI is all the same across the first 6 games in the pixel remasters. Simple, and you already know how to work around it because you have played the previous game. Exactly, yeah. Pixel remasters are a great way to bring all the older games up to a similar standard. Exactly. I completely agree. I think this is the best way to play the games. Like, which version of these games individually is the best one? I think that's subjective. Like, I have actually seen, I think Pro Jared, he's this YouTuber, is like a big Final Fantasy nut. I think, like, so this is his favorite game of all time. I saw his video on it a while ago, like a couple of years ago. And he said that, like, I think he made that video after he played the Pixel Remaster. I'm not sure. I think he said even though this version exists, that there's, like, an even better version of the game in his opinion. Like, these aren't objectively the best way to play. But in terms of, like, you know, ease of adaptability and, you know, like, user friendliness and just being able to have like a nice sort of streamlined experience through all the games, as clean of a fashion as possible, with all the bells and whistles of like a well-optimized game. I think, yeah, the pixel remasters are the best way to play. For sure. Hey, let's go, my man. And dropped you with the follow. Let's go. I'll do the same thing. I got you. Got you. There you go, sir. And big shout out to Brent as well. Definitely show Brent all the love. He's a fellow streamer. I don't shout out you guys enough. I know, like, because there's so many folks in the chat generally, like, who do streaming. So I have a little Nightbot thing that comes up from time to time saying just spread the love, show each other all the love, because you guys are all out there like creating awesome stuff. And so yeah, let's keep the community growing. I think I've watched that. Some people prefer the PSP remakes or the DS ones. Guys are all good in their own way. Exactly, right? And some of these games have straight up like 3D like remakes, like FF4 I think had that. Yeah, like you said, DS, like there was like a DS remake for that, which was really cool. Okay, I'm gonna go down there, I suppose. Alright, let's say the shuriken. Let's attack that thing. That thing does not look friendly. Neither do I. Bye-bye. God, I love seeing damage values in the hundreds this early. What the hell did I just witness? Can we rewind that? What? Huh? What? like, do ninjas now... Okay, whatever I saw, I'm not complaining. That was amazing. I'll leave it at that. Yeah, apparently he's got a doggo we don't know about. Which, hey, that's freaking awesome. That gives me another reason to love one of my top 3 favorite classes in Final Fantasy. That's actually amazing. That is amazing. Yet another reason to love the ninjas in Final Fantasy. That's another reason why they're the GOAT. Some of them have extra dungeons and such, so I can see the appeal. Yes, that's right. Some of these versions, before the pixel remasters, do have some optional content that, especially the earlier ones, like I think FF 1 through 3, had some like extra dungeons and stuff that they got rid of in this pixel remaster version. If you're a big fan of 6, then you probably have every version of it. Anyway, yeah, exactly. Sure, witnessed as a doggo. Also similar to FF8, now that I think about it. True. His dog is called Interceptor, which is adorable. I love that. I don't know how, like, I don't know how and I don't know why a ninja has a dog in this game, but I don't care. That's amazing. And I really need to replay these games. Lol, they are amazing. And if you haven't played these specific pixel remasters, I'd highly recommend them, man. I've been having a blast. Like, if you ever want to just be able to finally play the first 6 games from start to finish, from my experience so far, I'd say this is a wonderful way to do that. An Imperial camp. There are an awful lot of soldiers here. Hey, did you hear? Oh, you mean... Just keep your voice down. If Kefka catches us, we're toast. They say Kefka is plotting to oust General Leo and take command of the army. Don't even joke about something like that. If that freak becomes our general, I'll quit. Shush, what if he hears you? He'll be locked up. Alright, alright. Uh-oh, here he comes. Quick, back to your post. I know he doesn't look it in Final Fantasy VI in this, like, in his, like, sprite form, his pixelated sprite form, but Kefka is fucking scary looking, in my opinion. And Some of y'all out there may not agree. I just hate clowns. I think clowns are terrifying. If you've seen what he looks like in Dissidia, because in Dissidia, like, the fighting games, where they're kind of like a Final Fantasy All-Stars thing that have a bunch of the characters from the different games. Kefka's one of the characters, and he gives me the creeps, man. This dude's like, picturing him looking like that in this, yeah, I wouldn't want to work for this guy either. I don't blame these guards. Hey you keeping a sharp lookout, hmm? Yes sir, Kefka sir, what a pleasant surprise. How are you today, sir? Please spare me your petty small talk, just do your job. And don't let me catch you slacking or I'll make you regret being born. Damn, what a wonderful guy. So funny, what a clown. Like we're gonna listen to you, you pompous little... What's wrong with that guy anyway? It's like General Leo got all the good qualities a man could have, and Kefka got stuck with the leftovers. Gosh, I told you to keep it down! How many times you're gonna make me say it? Gotta be more careful. General Leo might be a decent man, but Kefka... Well, that guy's twisted. Tell me about it. You there, we're about to storm the castle. The two of you will join the assault squad. Get moving! Ruh-roh. That's a pretty big army. Charge! Oh, okay. They're trying to like climb the walls and failing. What did I just witness there? Alright, let me catch up here. Yeah, Eddie, I think the gifting god is about to activate. Chill out, Brent. Don't do anything hasty now. I need to get them on my Switch. These are great games to have on the Switch. Yeah, I'm playing this on the Switch right now. Got this collection on the Switch because it just makes perfect sense. Pixel art, portable or dock, perfection. Exactly, dude. That is me. And you put it to words perfectly. I haven't been able to like really explain why I like having these games on like a handheld device, but I just do. It just feels right. It just harkens back to playing these kind of games on the Game Boy growing up, so Switch is the best platform for me for these kind of games. Huge support to Nintendo, true. Bought the city out. Oh my god! Brent! Thank you so much. And that was to Kill Neathir as well. Absolute legend. Freaking legend as always. And yeah, he already had Turbo. Brent, you're too much of a legend. You're not just a legend, you're too much of a legend. Gave a man with Turbo a gifted sub. And like, oh my god. 99 gifted subs? What the actual F, dude? What the actual F? You're already at 99? Look at this man. This man needs to chill. This man needs to frickin' chill. Yeah. It says you've given 99 gift subs in the channel. Can have that? Yes, you can. No, don't be hasty now. Don't be doing this. Chill out. The power must be contained. Oh my god. That's 100 gift subs. Bro, and that was... we have a hype train as well? What the hell? What is happening? Oh my goodness. So that was the tracks. That's huge. Kill me at this gifting too. You guys, stop. You guys. You guys are too kind. Too kind. Much love. Much love. This is, as always, not required, please. There's no obligation, not a requirement. Just, like, you guys' company is enough, is more than enough. Just hanging out, playing games, vibing. Only didn't have a bit limit because of a certain someone. Yeah, Brent, looking at you. It's a great problem to have, looking at you. Yeah, right back at you, man. You guys are the best. Absolute legends. Thank you so much. And I love that that's my first time actually seeing the new hype train alert that I set up. I set that up like a month or two ago. I haven't seen it yet. That was awesome. Yeah, my face hurts from smiling, bro. Oh my goodness. You guys need to make me stop smiling. You guys are hurting me, man. You guys are hurting me. Stop. Stop it. Get help. Thomas the Tank Engine I now associate with Skyrim. Same though. Skyrim and Fallout, yeah. Dude, that Deathclaw mod for Fallout, where you transform the Deathclaw into Thomas, that never gets old. I love that. Yeah, freaking legends. Thank you guys so much. Much love. Big shout outs. Did you say more? No, I did not. I did not say more subs. I think you gotta, like, rewind the VOD a little bit. And like, you know, actually open your ears. Or, like, turn up the volume or something. I did not say more subs. Let's not get things turned around here and twisted here. I can do that, buddy. I know you can do that. I know you can. But should you do that is a question. No, Deathclaws are clearly pro wrestlers, not tank engines. I gotta see that. I gotta see, like, all the other mods that people whipped up for, like, the Deathclaws. I'm sure they're, like, nothing short of just amazing. Just amazingly hilarious. I don't want to ruin my 100. Good. Good. Said, please give me more. I want to smile a little more. No. No, I didn't. I have video evidence. Oh my god, look. You're doing this to me. I'm falling into my chair somehow. I don't know why. That was an intense stretch. I know, I didn't say I want to fall into my chair even more. So give me subs even more. I didn't say that. Before you say it, Brent. I believe you did. Well, okay, you can believe whatever you want to believe. It's a free country. Okay? It's a free country. So you can believe whatever you want to believe. I'm going to tell you what to believe and what not to believe. I'm going to just tell you what I said. Which I remember saying. And then, you want to believe what I said? You don't want to believe what I said? That's up to you. But don't go doing things now because of what you believe, okay? This man loves the crap out of me. I love the crap out of all of you. You guys are absolute freaking crazed legends out there, man. I don't know what you guys are doing around here supporting this weirdo playing a video game. But here we are. And I couldn't be more grateful for it. But here we are. The internet. Everyone other than yourself is wrong. That's the rule, isn't it? Exactly. That's the first rule of the internet. The very first rule of the internet. Actually, I don't know about that. I just realized there are all those rules about the internet, right? Rule number 1, everyone's favorite rule, rule number 63, right? What rule number 1 actually is. I gotta look up that unofficial guide to the internet again. My friend and I were going through it not long ago, and it was pretty funny. Save my money because you asked me to, sir? Good. Save your money in this economy? You must. That was amazing, though. Thank you guys so much. Very, very fun. Not the hype train. But, hey man, every day is a hype train. Every day streaming is a hype train with you guys. Yeah, financial responsibility, yeah, it's a pretty important thing. Just maybe, you know, but controversial opinion, but I think, you know, financial security and financial responsibility, I think those are a little bit important. I think Kilnief might be onto something here. Cut that down. Trust me on that. Let's go, man. Yeah, Brent's a badass. Badass Brent. Yeah, Brent, when are you gonna, like, evolve like a Pokemon and go from clinical depressant to badass Brent? Is that gonna happen at some point? Are you gonna, like, evolve like a Pokemon? But hey, even if you're not, we can have it in the lore that, hey, like, if you were to evolve, that's definitely gonna be your name. At least in my headcanon. Like the way the Pokemons change their names when they evolve. I feel like if Clinical Depression were to evolve, he'd become Badass Brent. Addy, listen, do you know how many things that I would have to change? That's a lot. That is, yeah. This man is going crazy with the merch stuff. You love to see it. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, dude, I love that shirt that you showed me the other day. That was very adorable. I love that. Yeah, this guy is going crazy with the merch stuff. That would be a nightmare. I do concede that would be a nightmare. I'm not going down that road. And thank you. I kind of have a similar thing, but nowhere near the same level since you're doing merch and stuff, where it's like, I've thought about changing my profile picture, like my avatar and everything like that, but I have it on like so many different places and so many different thumbnails and stuff that like, do I really want to change it? I don't really want to change my little profile picture. Thank you, but I wasn't the one that came up with that idea. I think it was Katie, right? I remember, yeah, she's freaking W, man. What a legend. Just have an old profile pic from a few years back. Don't even have long hair or a beard anymore. It's funny you say you don't have long hair anymore, because today is the first day I don't have long hair anymore. Kilnath, you actually, your first stream watching me is the first stream where I debuted short hair. Yeah, I had long hair for a very long time. I did get a short haircut last year as well, but I got cold feet and went back to long hair. And I deluded myself into thinking I could make it work. I was like, okay, this time around, it's gonna work. Because that time I got it cut short because genetics, hair loss, it sucks. Big sag. And I grew it out again. And it turns out nothing that I thought would work actually worked. So I got it cut short again today. So it's probably here to stay now. It's probably permanent. Well, you look smart. Thanks, man. I do appreciate that. Yeah. So that's probably... So you're probably wondering what I was talking about with the special hair mod initially with this title of the stream. Yeah, that's what it was like, just humorously referring to that. Yeah, I finally cut my hair. I actually have the same Kilnath account, but forgot the login. So this one has the one at the end. I see. Okay. Learning the lore. I like it. I had long hair and then I cut it as well. Gotcha. I know you're rocking a pretty long beard though. I love that, Brent. You lost the long hair, but you got the long beard. I just wanted to know what I looked like naturally, and I didn't hate it. It was just itchy as heck. Yeah, no, I get that. Especially with long hair, it's like, I loved having it. I would kill to keep having it. And when I say kill, I'm talking about definitely a trash mob in a Final Fantasy game. Let's not talk about anything else there. I would kill to have long hair still. But yeah, even then, it's like the upkeep and stuff. As soon as you get your haircut short, you're like, oh my god, it's so liberating. It's like, you're telling me I can just like wash this, like towel rub it like crazy, and like abuse it as much as I want, and it'll still look halfway decent, and I don't have to worry the whole day about, you know, literally meticulously Walter White like cooking like my hair to make sure it looks decent. I could just leave it the way it is. Like, damn, that feeling is so good, you know, despite me missing having it. So yeah, I just wanted to know what it looked. Sorry, I read that, my bad. It's taken me so long to grow this out. You're kind of crushing it, man. You're crushing it, Brent. Showering is way easier, dude. Like, I got home today after cutting my hair, and I gave it a rinse. And the fact that I could just abuse it with my towel and not have to worry after that, like there's no product in my hair at all, nothing. It just felt really nice. So much so that, like, oh my god, in a way it feels like, shit, my life can actually begin now. Because you realize so much of your mental energy goes into your hair, especially when you're like losing it, because on top of like just like a regular routine for the long hair, which is already a lot of upkeep. If you're losing it, you have to like contend with things on top of that, like medications and like Rogaine and stuff. And it's like, damn, man. So much of your mental energy goes into like, oh my god, what is my hair looking at right now, and is it decent, and do I need to do something to it right now? Do I need to like run into the bathroom and just like look at myself in the mirror before I go back out? Like shit like that, man. It sucks. So yeah, I like not having to worry about that anymore. Stop tempting me to return to the freedom of short hair. Dude, Ian, like, you're freaking crushing it with your, like, glorious long locks, man. I remember, like, the last time I saw your long hair was when you were streaming. And it looked good, dude. And I think in your new profile picture, that's, like, I'm assuming it's a more recent one. You're keeping that in good shape, dude. You have really, really nice hair genes. I think, like, you can't go wrong with any hair length, to be honest. You just have really, really good hair genes. Never take that lovely mop for granted, man. Come to the short hair band. Ian, I've missed you. Isn't it nice? Let's go. Catching up. All jojoba oil. I've heard that's good. Yeah, it's funny because not long before I cut my hair short again, I wasn't jojoba, but it was like, I think it was keratin, yeah. Keratin and argan cream. I started using those funnily because I wanted to like straighten my hair out more, because a lot of it at the top was just starting, because it was like kind of getting thinner, it was becoming straighter. So I was like, okay, I'll mess with some of these products to like kind of facilitate that more and make it look more straight throughout. And the ironic thing is, as soon as I started doing that, and like after years, I started seeing my curly hair again, which I thought was like dead and gone. Like I was kind of shocked. Because keratin and argan are meant to like straighten your hair. So I don't know how the hell my curls started popping again. Like the past couple streams I did before I cut my hair short, my hair was super curly again. I remember you came into one of my streams, like, did you get a haircut? And I'm like, no, it's just like, it just looks shorter because I have more volume now. And it was like really nice. And then, yeah, humidity started kicking my ass. It was like way too low because of the weather. And I started getting unfortunate side effects finally from my medication for hair loss. Unfortunately, I'm not a great responder to it. So I was like, I just felt like crap the past few days. So I was like, yeah, I think it's time I just get off the meds, cut it short, and just, you know, lose my hair with dignity. Like someday I'll probably be on stream without any hair. It's gonna be, it's going slowly but surely. Eventually I won't even have this much, but it is, I guess I'm at the acceptance stage of the 5 stages of grief for hair. I've been going through them slowly but surely over the past 3 to 4 years. But yeah. Well, Addy, I'm gonna keep you tabbed, but I'm gonna do my stream now. Sounds good, Brent. Have a damn good stream. And yeah, if you're still on, I'll definitely raid you out, man. I'll stop by. Thank you, of course. Look good with that cut you have now. You could play around with it too, get a nice fade. It'll look amazing with your hair color. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with how this turned out. Got it nice and like short in the sides. It kind of blends in. I'm just really happy I can grow a beard because, yeah, if I couldn't grow a beard, I'd probably be a lot sadder than I am right now. I won't lie. I feel for all the folks out there who go through hair loss and aren't able to grow beards and really want to try and grow a beard so that they have something for when, you know, they eventually don't have hair. Because I feel like what I'm going through is not great, but like I can't pretend that I have it the worst in terms of hair loss. Like there are people who've, number one, been losing hair from a lot younger age than I have, and who've like lost all their hair by now at the age that I'm at, and who also have to contend with like not being able to grow out a beard, because most of the time it's like if you lose your hair, you always go like, oh, hey, at least I can grow out a beard, and that's there for me. So I'm like really grateful that at least my genes didn't forsake me there. Thank goodness. But yeah, all this is to say that, what's his name in the game? Bannon? At least our hair can't be as bad as that in the menu screen. No matter how bad it gets, it'll never be as bad as that. Which leads us to segueing back into FF6. Okay, so it's hopeless. We can't keep them out for long. Okay, Bannon outside of the menu is what we aspire to be. That dude looks like straight up Theoden from Lord of the Rings. Okay, and then when you like open the menu, it's like, what happened to this man? Did he just like age like 30 years in the span of a millisecond opening the menu? Yeah, probably the raft ride. I honestly, now you mention it, can relate. Because even on my best hair days when I had like long hair, the smallest of things, like even if there was like a little bit of wind, would totally frizzle it up and I would be screwed. So if that's the explanation, I feel for Bannon. I feel slightly bad now about making fun of him. Oh, what happened to this man is what I feel when I look at Aragorn's actor. Oh shit, yo, Soul, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. Hello to you too as well. How's it going? How was your stream? What did you play tonight? As you can see, we finally got around to FF6. I know you really enjoyed this one, and you were telling me that I'm gonna have a blast, and I definitely am. It's been really, really cool so far. Oh, something crazy is about to happen. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, man. Battle's not yet lost. Who is this? A new character. So many new characters. A noble warrior of a foreign land. A faithful retainer to his lord and master. He fears not even death. Cayenne. Okay, or I forget how that word is pronounced. Is it cyan or cayenne? For the color. It's like the blue color, right? I think it's cyan. Like not cayenne, like cayenne pepper. Cyan? Yeah, I think that's the right one. I keep mixing them up. A bulk of this playthrough has been me wondering how things are pronounced. Like, how do people pronounce the word M-A-G-I? Like, is it Maggie, Magi, Magi? I pronounce it Maggie because of this brand of cup noodles I grew up on. And then Sabin, is it Sabin or Sabin? Kind of a running gag with this game for me so far. Cyan, but I'm British. True, some of the words you guys pronounce are a little bit different from American English. But I wonder if this word is an example of that. If American English pronounces it as or as cayenne. Or I'm Canadian, so I'm gonna go with cyan because the way we pronounce things is the same as you folks. If we can befell their commander, they should break rank and withdraw. I shall meet him on the field of battle. Sir Cyan, please defeat their commander. Alright. Oh damn, he doesn't even auto-run. That's how you know he means business, man. He's walking menacingly. I am Cyan, retainer to the King of Doma. Ready thine axe. Okay. That's Mosey. So is he? Oh, he's a samurai, I think. Performs a rapid sword thrust against a single enemy. Start with that. God damn, that was badass. The animations are so sick for the different jobs. He has like this long-ass katana. It's like a straight-up Masamune or something. It is a devastating counterattack to unleash your next attack. Okay, we gotta try this. Okay. Okay. Okay, then. There we go. Alright, that works. Oh my god, that was some crazy damage. Is FF6 like the best game ever? It's actually making samurais cool. I'm not gonna lie, I've never been a fan of this class in the other games. Because it's just not been super, it's been kind of underwhelming. Captain's been defeated, retreat! Withdraw into the castle. We shall wait within its walls, while our enemies grow tired without. I was playing Diddy Kong Racing today, but I was doing a challenge where I had to play through the game using the worst character crunch to beat it, and my god, it was hell. Oh my goodness. Dude, I, like, suck at those games in general, like kart racing games. So yeah, I believe you when it's set. Like, I already have so much difficulty, so I believe you when you said it, when you say it was difficult. But I hope you managed to get through it. Or at least get, you know, some sort of small victory from it. Sounds really fun nonetheless. What to visit Canada? Every Canadian I've spoken to is awesome and the place looks lovely. Yeah, I really do like where I live in Canada. So I did grow up here. I lived in India for many years. Like, that's where I'm obviously from originally, like where my family is from. Yeah, I'm a second generation Canadian kid. I grew up here for a good bit as well. And yeah, the place where we grew up definitely, like, I want to say reflects like the good, you know, qualities of Canada that people from outside kind of perceive it as having. So people are generally very friendly and nice here. And yeah, most of the stereotypes you know about us Canadians, where we're like, we say sorry a lot, and that's exactly how you pronounce it, sorry. That's definitely true. Where he goes, like, A after every single sentence, the EH. I don't know if that's as true, though, like, especially for around here. But I know folks from Newfoundland, I think, say that a lot. The Ontarians, though, I don't know, not so much. Reason why he sucks is he has worse handling, worse acceleration, but excellent top speed. That's how bad he is. I gotcha. Dang. I don't know if I've heard of Crunch even. I remember I played, I really enjoyed Donkey Kong Country. That game series was a great platformer series. Was Crunch in that? Kinda doesn't ring a bell. But from what little I do know of him now, yeah, he sounds like a terrible driver. The A thing seems normal to me since I'm from Yorkshire. Think of village, farm, England, and is stereotypically Yorkshire. Common as muck. I gotcha. That's funny. I did beat Wizpig, but I got the extra tracks and the true final boss to do. Gotcha, nice. He is a Kremling. Oh, those are the crocodile people, right? Or am I wrong? I'm sorry, my Donkey Kong lore knowledge is not the best. And there's like, their ruler or something, their king is called King K. Rool or King K. Drool or something like that. Right? Yep, correct. Okay, nice. Nice. Saved. Love that DK's enemies are called Kremlings. Yeah, that is pretty adorable. I love that. Do I love this, though? Oh, dang. The artwork is really good for this place. The background. Hey, the pupper! Casually dealt like 500 damage. Love to see it. I find it really interesting, though, still, that we had an option not to come here with Shadow. He's like an optional companion. That's so interesting. King K. Rool was our leader? True. Yeah, I know King K. Rool. Only JK game I've ever really played is Donkey Kong 64. But that was a fun game. Nice, yeah, I don't think I've played that one. But when it comes to Donkey Kong, really enjoyed the, like I said, the Donkey Kong Country series. I think the third one was my favorite. The one where it's, I think, Dixie Kong and her cousin, like Baby Kong or whatever he's called, like that giant baby. I actually really like that game. I don't know if it was received well or anything. I just remember really enjoying it growing up. And I also liked, what was the other one that I played with Donkey Kong? Yeah, Mario versus Donkey Kong. That was a really fun one. That was a banger of a game. And I believe they remade it too, so I'm gonna have to check that out at some point. I wanted to. Never got around to it. Did not realize you could go into the tents? Oh shit, yeah, looks like you can. There's chests in them. No, did you miss them? Okay. Let's see what you missed here. Hopefully it wasn't anything too crazy. Hit it? Ow. Was there? Oh, must have heard that. Uh-oh. Heck is this? I'm sure I heard something. A cat! Oh, just a stupid cat. Oh, that was close. Okay, open it up. Star pendants. I know about this item from the other games. I keep forgetting what it does. Prevents poison. Okay, cool. All right, nothing too bad, because you can just buy these, right? I'm sure you have like a lot of them by now. You're good. Donkey Kong Country 3 was like going through parts of Canada. Yeah, maybe that's why I liked it a lot. Maybe that's why I liked it a lot. Might be onto something. That's adorable. Doggo's just vibing. He's doing the woofers. Well, back it up, ladies and gents. Best Final Fantasy game of all time. You can pet the dog. What's happening down there? General Leo, sir. The demons appear content to play a waiting game. So they're using their favorite strategy. General, we're ready to storm the castle as soon as you give the order. Patience. If we attack now, there will be too many unnecessary casualties. General, I'm prepared to lay down my life for the Empire at any time. You're from Miranda, are you not? Huh? I mean, yes, sir, I am. But why do you ask, sir? Would Happy go there and deliver the news of your passing to your family? What would I say when I handed them your sword? How could I even look at them? You're a human being before you're a soldier. Don't be so eager to throw away your life. Emperor Gestal wouldn't want you to die for nothing. Yes, sir. General Leo, sir. Carrier pigeon arrived from Emperor Gestal. Let's see. What? The Emperor summons me. Must return at once. Understood, sir. I'll leave the rest in your hands. Yes, sir. Listen to me. Don't rush things. That's all I ask. Sir, leave it to us, sir. Don't let me down. Alright, in he goes. So that's General Leo. He may be an enemy, but he seems like a decent man. Yeah, he seems pretty chill. I don't know about that guy, though. I was definitely not referring to that guy. Once Leo's gone, I can turn this water into a flowing river of poison. Anyone who touches it will be pushing up daisies. I'm afraid the Emperor's called me back home. Try not to cause any trouble in my absence. I'll take care of things faster than you ever would. Nothing dirty, Kefka. They may be our enemies, but they're still human beings. Try not to forget that. Don't commit war crimes. War crimes bad. We needn't show mercy to those who side with the returners. Which is good, because I never seem to have any of the stuff. As a little sus. Just a little. Maybe a little. Yes, you just go off and be a good little boy. Yeah. You can sense the fear on that guy. That little grunt approaching him. Is the poison ready? General Leo said. Leo's not here anymore. I'm in charge now, so fork it over. Some of our people are being held prisoner inside the castle. If any of them were to drink the water... Oh, sorry, that was a soldier. I read it in Kefka's voice. Who cares? They're the ones who were stupid enough to get caught by the enemy. You're inhuman! Yeah, pests at every turn. Guess I'll have to take care of you. Oh, shit. Got balls of steel here. Oh, he's a little man. What the hell? I thought he'd be, like, larger than life. I know he will be eventually. For sure. I feel like... Oh, okay. Youch! he says. Kefka, wait! He's got a trick up his sleeve. He's a clown. The clown prince. He's a joker. Wait, he says. Do I look like a waiter? Actually, you kind of do. I'm gonna lie. The Donkey Kong Country trilogy is on the NSO, NES, and Game Boy. Gotcha. Yeah, I played on the Game Boy Advance. I'm pretty sure growing up. Yeah, that's what I played on. All the combat interface cutscenes, you never know what's going to happen. Exactly. Yeah, I was talking about how that's one of my favorite parts of this. How like the story intertwines itself with the gameplay and like the turn-based combat stuff. It's been really fun witnessing all of that. I think this is definitely, out of all the Final Fantasies I've played so far, the most heavy. It features the most heavy use of that, right? Of like the story kind of progressing itself within the combat and stuff happening with the narrative in the combat. It's been really cool. Wait. Dang. What is happening in town here? You just don't give up, do you? No, I don't. Never give up, never surrender. Dang, this frickin' monk representation has to be studied in this game. Giving like the most badass scenarios to the monk, our favorite class. Like the first character we play who goes after Kefka in this is a monk? Shit. Youch, he says. Kefka, wait. Wait, he says. Do I look like a... Okay, just repeating the same thing again. How long do you expect me to put up with this? Next time I won't hold back. Are there any like chests down here? I don't think so. Maybe there are like some secrets we can find in these crates. Nope, I think not. Looks like the environment from an old Rambo game I played on the Sega Genesis. I don't know why I'm getting flashbacks to that. That was a good game. Monster in a box, I knew it. Matter of time before I ran into a mimic. It's a freaking satellite. Yeah, dang. Well. Let's take him down. Assume it's an unholy satellite that needs to be cleansed with holy energy. I don't like that. Well, actually, I might like that a lot. That's a happy little accident. It's gonna work out for me. I like going berserk. Only thing is, I cannot do the controllings of my abilities. An alarm sounds. Reinforcements? Oh dear, reinforcements. Okay. Take that! Think fast. That's gotta finish him, right? Oh, damn, he has a lot of HP. Hey, doggo! One-shotted. Oh, is the doggo gonna hit the other one too? Oh, that missed. The battle effects and the pixel remasters are absolutely gorgeous, like the spell effects and such. I agree. They're amazing in this game too. I do think, however, that 5 like peaked so far. So far, I think 5 had the best pixel effects and like sprite work and all of that for like the enemies. I think for like the characters, obviously this game takes the cake for sure. Like there's no question about it. Still can't get over the fact that it's like freaking button prompts for the monk abilities. Like you feel like you're comboing and stuff. Actually playing a beat 'em up fighter or like a fighting game fighter or something. Very cool. Oh, gripe. This is getting tiresome. Hey, you! Handle the rest. Let's go. Fodder. He does kind of look like a waiter if it was a clown-themed burger place. Honestly, I feel like asking him to go get me a Sprite Or ginger ale, that's what I typically have. I'm gonna do this. These guys aren't too strong. I should probably heal up, though. And kind of greedy for damage. The Interceptor's doing work! That little dude is the most powerful guy on our team at the moment. Big things truly come in small packages, as they say. Not big, huge. Oh, I should have gone all out. My bad. I'm quick to forget we have so many really powerful abilities that cost nothing to use in this game, which is kind of mental. Nothing beats the sweet music of hundreds of voices screaming in unison. Sir Cyan! There's a great deal of activity in the Imperial camp. They may be preparing another assault. Damn, his theme kind of slaps. No, sorry, this is Kefka's theme. I was telling him that the other really funky one being his theme, but even that one sounds really Kefka-coded. I don't know which theme I'm talking about, but... yeah, this, like, I can't wait to actually hear this during the official boss fight against Kefka. This is kind of like the Gilgamesh theme from FF5, like the theme of a certain enemy who's really iconic that just really slaps. I think you're really gonna like that, Kilniath, when you play FF5. Because Gilgamesh is in that, and like his theme is, oh my god, it's so good. You want to like get up and start dancing while fighting him. Fought a Gilgamesh in 15, so the really cool thing is 5 is his first appearance, and it establishes his whole shtick of like, he's this Easter egg character who hops between Final Fantasy games and just randomly shows up from time to time as like this goofball. It's amazing. I'm expecting this theme to go into Halloween Town from Kingdom Hearts. Honestly, I could see that. I still need to play Kingdom Hearts. Also started playing that series. Yeah, I gotta get into that. So many people have been telling me to. Especially the second one I've heard is the best. So I do not look a bit odd. Uh-oh, the poisoned water. Oh dear. Oh dear. He hath poisoned the city's water supply. Sir Cyan! The water ain't looking so cyan. It must be poison! What low-down, contemptible... You must warn the king. Slowly. Because I'm in no urgency yet. I'm not going to auto-run. Even though the player has that enabled. Because fuck the player. I make my own decisions. To the king with all haste. Yes, the throne room is just ahead. And now he starts running. He doesn't auto-run, which is hilarious. Someone has poisoned the water hole. Music has some Yoko Shimurua vibes. Have I heard of that? I don't know if I'm familiar with that. I never had any interest in Kingdom Hearts because I'm not a fan of Disney, but heard it was more of an FF story than a Disney story, and so far it's been genuinely a fun game to play. Yeah, it has like a really interesting premise. Where it's like, yeah, Final Fantasy coded Disney stuff. It's really interesting. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. Exactly. I don't think that's Kool-Aid. It's definitely ain't the brand of Kool-Aid I drink. Who's there? Cyan, your excellency! Oh, Cyan, my sight is failing. I cannot see your face. Excellency, please, you must be strong. Cyan, you defended this realm since the days of my father before me. I thank you for your service. Ugh. Forgive me. I failed to protect our kingdom. No, Excellency, the fault lies not with you. I fear for your family. Oh, my chest burns with every breath. Speak not, my lord. Save your strength. Go to your family. Excellency. God damn. What is it with kings dying all the time in FF? Sir Cyan. There may still be survivors in the castle. Let's split up and search. Ooh. Let's go. Music's no longer dour and sinister. The ball has returned to my court and is now reflective of this dude. Cyan, right? I totally didn't forget his name. No, it's been yelled into my ears 15 times now. 15,000 times. Kingdom Hearts music is catchy as heck. Kept getting the main hub world stuck in my head. I honestly believe it, yeah. If it's a Square Enix game, you know the soundtrack is not going to fail to deliver. Who is this? Elaine. Elaine, do not leave me, Elaine. This is unpardonable. I like that word, unpardonable. I start saying that more often. Elaine. No, oh my fuck. Is that his child? This is not possible. This cannot be happening. That's dark. Oh, fuck. I'll not forgive them. The Empire must pay for this. Jeez, brother. Okay, FF6 is on some good shit right now. I am Cyan, retainer to the King of Doma. Enemy! All men to your positions. Holy shit. Bro, this game is wild. Oh my... Okay, I'm gonna help him out. That's what I'm gonna do. Art thou mine enemy as well? Oh, I probably shouldn't have gotten in the middle of that. Okay. This is the part where I realized the pixel game could be emotional. Dude, same. I don't know about you guys. I've played like a bunch of FF games at this point. Not all of them, but I've never seen a dead child. Like a dead baby boy. Like, dang, that is dark. This guy's a goner on his own. Gotta help him in fast. This game will be like that. Dude, I love it. I want to help him, but he doesn't want me to help him. Oh, there's still poison all over the place. Going through here would be suicide. Let me give you a hand. Okay, I just have to talk to him again. I know not thy name or allegiance, but I welcome thine aid. All right. Let's dance. I got Shadow with me still. Let's go. And my doggo. Technically, you got a 4-stack at the moment. Dang. Look at him go. God, this game's badass, man. Holy shit. I love it. I absolutely see why people say that. Like, especially with shit like this, where the story goes into like a really like mature, gritty sort of situation. Or scenario, and it's like not afraid to hold back to like tell the story. Dang. Okay. Yeah, this is some peak FF storytelling right here. Like, the absolute icing on the cake is how so much, like we've been talking about, the storytelling happens in the middle of like the turn-based scenarios. It's so effective. Especially when you have like things like, you know, you can't control Cyan here, who's like, he just sees red, and you feel that through his like power. Game has some dark and emotional moments. Yeah, like this part just really ramped up. I see what, yeah. I still do think, and like until the end of time, that 7 is the best one, but I absolutely 100% can see why like there will be folks who think this is the best Final Fantasy game. Dang, look at this man go! I'm in thy depths. Not at all. I'm Sabin from the Kingdom of Figaro. We should get out of here. I must avenge my family and my countrymen. If you stick around any longer, we'll have an entire regiment down our throats. There they are. This way. Oh, boy. I have an idea. Follow me. Oh, let's go. Thank you, game, for controlling him for me, because I'm too stupid to know where to go right now. Sir Sabin, what matter of armored beasts might these be? Oh, the mechas! I'll explain later, just climb in. Sir Sabin, how does one manipulate these abominations? Oh, for thou art getting to be quite a pain in the... Great, now I'm even starting to talk like you. Listen, see that lever? The one right by your hand? Push it down. Sir Sabin! Something, something. Yeah, come on. Hey, what do you think you're doing? I cannot stop this monstrosity. Good. I mean, you're doing work. That's all that matters. All right, let's get the hell out of here. God dang, what a set piece. I can imagine this being fucking wild in a remake. Like, seeing parts of this game like this makes me also just understand why people want a remake so bad, like almost on the scale of like 7 remake. It makes sense, Mang. It makes sense. How was your Figaro? Figaro, yeah, Italian style. Figaro. Not to mention why Kefka is like the bad guy who is going to mess things up and do some fucked up stuff. Yeah, like... And I've heard from so many people, I've seen like ranked lists over the years and stuff like that of like the best Final Fantasy villains, and the fact that he always appears like, well, not always, but most of the time I've seen him appear higher than Sephiroth, or like in the #1 spot below Sephiroth rather, like best villain ever. I'm like, wow, okay, because Sephiroth is freaking Sephiroth, like, it doesn't get cooler than that, so how do people think this is like an even crazier villain? I'm kind of starting to see that a little, just a little bit, so I can't wait to see where the rest of the story goes with that. Definitely a very dark and sinister bad guy. Here they come, stop them. Here we go. Let's melt the big guy. Let's melt the little guy. So cool, man. The fact that you get like mechas in this and you know, all this like dope ass shit, and like, can you just imagine a remake where it's Armored Core flavored only when you're controlling the mechas, and it feels like when you're moving around in the mechas in like an Armored Core game? How sick that would be, like busting out of here. And just like what the environments would look like and stuff like that, and the sheer chaos of it. It's just so fun to imagine, like, while playing this game, what the possibilities could be. I do think it's popular to bash on Sephiroth, though, just because he's popular. But Kefka is definitely a strong contender. Yeah. I kind of got that vibe when I would look through people's lists, even though I never played this game, that, okay, I mean, we all know Sephiroth's the GOAT, and I think some people might just be saying Kefka's better because they're tired of hearing about Sephiroth. I want to explore some of the more underrated villains. Or something like that, but... yeah, I'm starting to see how you might be a strong contender for sure, like, genuinely. Alright, I'm gonna head off to sleep. You have a good night and a good stream. Thank you so much, Soul. I appreciate it, man, and... big shout out once again for the raid. Have a good night. Okay, I think I should be safe now, so how do I get to Narsh from here? Narsh. I believe the only route passes through the forest to the south, but... alright. We're going into the woods. I guess we won't be needing these hunks of scrap metal anymore. Let's get moving. Damn it. I do want those hunks of scrap metal, though. Screw the trees in the woods. They're way more the woods with trees. Okay, there are only actually 2 like 4 or 5 forests on this whole world map. Man, FF6 out here showing the fragility of life before Final Fantasy VII. Ain't a whole lot of nature left. Ooh, what the hell? We're side-scrolling through a level? That's cool. That kind of slaps. Can we even move up and down? Is this a side-scroller? No, it's not, but still, it's like... It's very narrow. God, this is the... Dude, this is so cool. Like, it feels like... Okay, this is the first environment I've seen in, like, a 2D Final Fantasy game that is the closest to being, like, something you would see in a 2.5D Final Fantasy, right? Like, 7 through 9. Like, because of the perspective, like... Especially that little sign in the corner showing you gotta go like that way. Like you actually start to see depth even though it's still purely 2D. Like you can actually feel the depth. You know? Yeah, the presentation is so awesome. Like I'm going through the Forest of the Ancients or something. From 7. Okay, this game just got really, really good. I mean, it was really good before, but... That just this part just kind of came out of nowhere almost. It was great. Okay, so we have a couple of paths now. About to get even gooder. I like the sound of gooder. I think I know what this is. I think I know what this is. You can't blame me for knowing what this is. It's too iconic not to know. I see a train. Okay, hold on. Before we do that. Kind of a similar path here to the beginning. I'm going back to where I came from because it looks way too similar. Probably the exit of the forest to like a different part of the world map. Exits out. Okay, I see. It is indeed iconic, even I knew this bit. Yeah, I still can't wait to experience it. I've only seen like a snippet of like the fight. Or like the turn-based event or whatever the hell is happening. Like someone recently brought it up again too when I was playing FF5. They're like, I just need to show you this one clip and that's it. From the next one you're about to play. So it's still a bit fresh in my mind too, but I only know like that one little snippet. Okay, yeah, let's go here. Let's do this. Got a train to catch. Or is the train gonna catch us? Foreshadowing, question mark? A train? I thought all of Doma's railways had been destroyed in the fighting. There could be survivors. Let's take a look inside. This feels a little bit Hollow Knight coded all of a sudden. I don't know why. Hey, it looks like we can get in through here. Sir Sabin. We can't just wander around here all day. We have to check inside. Sir Sabin. Don't worry, it'll only take a second. Sir Sabin. Did I mention Sir Sabin? Yeah, it was a fancy carriage. We must leave at once. This is the Phantom Train. Ghost Train. Resident Evil 0 vibes? I still gotta play that one. Recently played the remaster to 1 for the very first time. It was so fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Must get off this train at once. Let's do this. Let's do that. Remastered 1 is great. I personally like 0, though I've heard some get annoyed at the dual protagonist aspect. Yeah, I heard it wasn't like... It was kind of like a mixed bag for a lot of people. to get off the train. I saw a little bit of Ian streaming it a year or two ago. Ian, or like Ingenious, who's been here in the chat tonight. It looked like a really interesting game. Okay, let's go down this way. Oh, or not. Door would open. We're too late. What'd you say this train was? This is the Phantom train. Carries the souls of the departed to their final destination. Wait a second. You're saying this train's giving us a one-way ride to the afterlife? Unless we find a way off, I'm afraid that is exactly where we will end up. Well, I'm afraid that's a trip I'm gonna have to pass on. If it won't let us off, then we'll stop it ourselves. Let's make for the engine. Let's. Ooh. I like this part of the song a lot. Definitely is, especially if you play it after one remake. Yeah, I feel like, isn't, if I'm not mistaken, so in one remake, I didn't play Chris's side of the story. I played as Jill. But if you play as Chris, there's this character named Rebecca who goes along with him, right? And if I understand it correctly, 0 is about Rebecca and this other guy. Do I have that right? It's like a prequel to like 1 and it's about Rebecca. Binge the RE series up to not including 7. Nice, nice. Yep, Spoopy Train Spoopy. Rebecca before the events of the mansion. Gotcha. Yeah, so my kind of experience with Resident Evil, I played, like the very first game I played in the series was 2 or 3 years ago now. I played 7 and then 8. And I really enjoyed those 2 games. Then I went and played the original, I played the remake to 2, I think, first. No, I played OG 4 before Remake 4 was about to come out, and then I played Remake 4 and I loved it. But no, before that I played Remake 2. I had played Remake 2 a couple years ago, but just never finished it. I played it and really enjoyed it, but then 4 Remake came out, and that's like my favorite game in the whole series. I freaking love 4 Remake. That's the one I played through the most. Like, I replayed it a couple times, got all the achievements, and did the professional run. It was like stressful, but very, very, very fun. Both the original and the remake. And then recently, yeah, for like a special Halloween thing, I played through 1 because it got gifted to me. And I enjoyed that one a lot too. Might be in my top 3, genuinely. I think 4 remake, 8, and 1 are in my top 3. RE4 was my first, then 1 remake, 0, 2 remake, and 3 remake, 5 and 6. Which wasn't as bad as I thought. Gotcha. Yeah, I heard 6 was like the weakest one for a lot of people. But I would love to play 5, because they're probably going to do a 5 remake, right? So it'd be kind of fun to work through that, since I haven't played it, and apparently has some like really fun co-op. Got 4 remake and 7, but haven't touched them yet. I burned out on RE, I think. Understandable, but yeah, like when you get back into it, oh, I think you're gonna, if you liked 4, you're gonna love the remake to it. I think that, because I loved 4 before I played the remake, and then the remake just took it to another level, in my opinion. My favorite is the Oculus Quest 2 version of 4. That's just a hella good time. I have seen gameplay of it. I saw the streamer Maximilian Dude do a OG RE4 run with the Oculus, and or something like that, one of those headsets. And it looked really funny and just, yeah, like a really good time. I've not been able to get into VR myself. It's always really uncomfortable, but which is a shame, because I do want to like get immersed like that. But like maybe if like the technology gets smaller or something in the future, I'll start to get more into it. What's with this guy? Seems to want to accompany us. Bring the ghosts along? I don't see why not. Knowing this game, I thought it was going to be another party member. Low key. I'm this train's conductor. Can I help you? That's a very Ordinary looking train conductor. Tell us about it. Ferries the souls of the departed to the other side. When they arrive, they are granted their eternal rest. And okay, that's it. How do we stop it? Want to stop the train? I'm sure there's a way. Try searching every corner of the engineer's compartment. He's the conductor on the Phantom train. And he's okay with us stopping it? Pretty chill conductor. He's cool with us not taking it all the way to the afterlife, which is what it's for? Yeah, honestly, it's like speaking to a mortician. Most of the games feel like demos, but that's a full fat console game in VR. Yeah. That's like a straight up full-fledged game, yeah. Oh, wait. We gotta go. We do have the ghost in our party. No way. Okay, okay. Might these be timetables? These? Huh? They're all blank. This train carries the dead to the afterlife. It's a little tough to be making timetables with as much conflict in the world as there is right now. Understandable. Have a nice day. Wonder what this is for. Why don't we see what happens if we pull it? Sir Sabin, I think it would be best not to touch that. Oops, my hand must have slipped. Rascal. What? Oh, thou art truly insufferable. Sighed, you're not scared, are you? What does thou mean? It's not as though I have an aversion to machines. Or try to stay as far away from them as humanly possible, or anything like that. Cyan, so you're afraid of machines. What gave it away? Dude, I love the banter between the characters, it's great. You can tell it's 4 is where they started to experiment a lot with it. This is where they truly, like, kind of, you know, peaked with it and got really... It was like, it came way more naturally to them. And then 7, of course, the rest is history. So much personality, yeah. It's great. Like, just, like, camaraderie between the characters and their, like, the rapport and the banter is, like, it's so important in these games. And you love to see a, you know, a good execution of that. Oh. Okay. So that guy just keeps respawning there, and you can grab him if you want a new ghost, if the one you have goes down or something. Oh, okay. We got the evil ghosties here. This is crazy. Let's try frickin' sap or whatever that was. Possess. Sounds like a ghosty thing to do. Ooh, this holy energy on paper is really gonna hurt. That was adorable. I love that creepy little ghost sound. Yeah, one could say it's a very ghosty thing to do. Alright, lovely. Well, wait, is our ghost gone for good, though, now that he did that? He just kamikazed. Super ghost kamikaze attack. Like in Dragon Ball Z. Howdy, folks. I've got top quality items at rock bottom prices. Hey, it's a chill ghost. A happy ghosty is just happy to do business. I'll give you some business. Start slowly but surely getting more of these. Cheers imp status. That's a new one. I'll get one of these. Look out! Oh, bad ghosty. That's what I was wondering. Didn't wonder it out loud, but like I was like, could it be either Minnie or Toad, but it's just called something different? Okay, so that is good to know then. Big shout. Also, speaking of like Toad and Minnie and stuff, I think, oh, oopsies, I messed up the input. There we go. I think you'd find Kilniath Final Fantasy 3 to be really quirky and it's just really funny because the level design in that game, there are parts throughout the game where to like progress through certain dungeons, you need to like deliberately cast Minnie and Toad on yourself. Good quirky or bad? It's one of those subjective things. You can kind of see where I'm going with this based on what I've said so far. There are like large swaths of like dungeons in that game with like tiny tunnels, which the concept of that is cool. And you have to like turn yourself into either a Toad or like a mini ant-sized version of yourself to like go through them. And the enemy has become challenging as a result and all of that. So it's a unique concept, but it can definitely like, depending on where you are, what your party is like, it can get pretty frustrating. But it is very cool that it did something different for traversal. Like now, whenever I see that Toad or Mini status, I always think back to FF3. I gotta do this. Can't wait to get Revive on the character eventually. Shit, I can't wait to get a healer in general. Toomba vibes from that, yeah. Hey, free ghosty. Oh. Party's full, but my guy. Oh, zombies. Gentlemen, lock and load. All right, here comes a big one. All right, let's do that. God, these animations are sick. I possessed a zombie. That's gonna be pretty terrifying, not gonna lie. A possessed zombie. I feel like that would be a really cool concept for a horror movie. There's no way no one's thought of that before, right? Or done that before? There's no way no one's done that before. Both demonic possession and a zombie at the same time. That is like, yeah. Peak horror, question mark? What if all zombies are just possessed corpses? That is technically true, though. Yeah. Zombies are basically corpses possessed, in a way. They're already things doing the possessing. But what if it was possessionception? The things doing the possessing are possessed. I'll pass on that. Ah, dang it. I was hoping for a free ghosty. Boop. So he doesn't hit everyone with Tiger, which is interesting. Even though it does target all. Here we go. What? Sign's dead? I didn't even realize. What the fuck? Oh, because we're sapping HP. Or is that what we're doing? Yeah, because you normally never want to do that to like unholy enemies. Yeah. Oh god. Oh, okay. A lot of target all physical moves are more pick a random target. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, we're both frozen here until we're not. Let's go. Good job, Shadow. That was about to be a big oofers. Well, I'm gonna do this. Sure. Don't mind if I do. Use some potions. Okay. Let's go. It's just... Oh my god, it just keeps going? Oh, no, it doesn't. I was nervous for a sec, bro. I was nervous. I was like, is there something I'm missing? Like some puzzle I have to do? But no, I just have to go all the way to the left. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with this stuff. Let's try basic attack with the ghost. Let's not try basic attack with the ghost next time. Ow. Ooh, gravity, that's gonna hurt our HP. Hey, he packs a decent punch. And packs a decent punch. Hey, there's a cool idea for a future turn-based RPG. Horror Train with PT-style looping. Oh my god, yeah. That would be a crazy vibe. Speaking of PT, though, I very recently got into Silent Hill for the first time. With Silent Hill 2 Remake when that came out. Played it back in October for Spooky Month. That was really fun. And I knew nothing about the series going into it. I knew nothing about the lore. I knew nothing about what was happening. And I like played it with the lights off, just like experiencing all the atmosphere, just like the whole atmosphere of it, and going through it at like a slow pace. And it was incredible. It was probably one of, if not my favorite horror experience like ever for a game. Like up there with RE7 for me. And yeah, I can't wait for like other remakes potentially in the Silent Hill series. Because that was a very high quality game. Remake looked wrong to me. I don't know. I like the old Silent Hill games like 1, 2, 3, and 4. Gotcha. But a lot of remakes just look wrong to me now. Like Metal Gear Delta looks off. They don't look right. I gotcha. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the remakes kind of like, for a lot of folks, don't really capture the essence from the looks of them as like the original. Which I get, yeah. Silent Hill 2 Remake, though, as someone who didn't play the original, I can only speak from that perspective. It was amazing. I think the atmospheric design of that game and the sound design alone were like the best in the business that I've seen in like the horror genre. I was honestly more spooked from just the sounds in the game alone, as opposed to like the actual like enemies and the jump scares and stuff. And like there were some creepy like enemies and jump scares, don't get me wrong, but man, like walking through like a dark stormy night and hearing like really discordant like piano tones playing out of nowhere and loud weird sounds and horse hooves out of nowhere, like it was crazy, dude. Like it was a very, very good experience. Delta, I'm also like weirdly excited for. I never played, like, once again, I never played the original MGS3. I saw a playthrough of it a very, very long time ago. I played through MGS5. That's still my favorite stealth game. I will do a Metal Gear marathon at some point before playing the third remake. I do like that, just from my perspective, I do like that they have gone through the effort of bringing back David Hayter and putting in things to kind of show that they get that fans kind of want the essence of the original, with the setting to be able to like change the perspective when you play. So there's like the new perspective, like over the shoulder one you can go with, or like the more top-down angle and stuff. Yeah, I like that they're putting in things like that to throw folks a bone, and it seems like they get what they're doing. But yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah. I think back in the day, video game characters looked like video game characters. A lot of modern remakes are making them look more realistic, so they lose that charm. And yeah, Sun Hill has always been amazing for the atmosphere over all else. Yeah, for sure. I could, like, the atmosphere was crazy. MGS5 is your favorite stealth game? If you're not offended by older graphics, play the Thief series, then you'll reevaluate that. So funnily, I tried playing Thief at a friend's house when it came out, like 10 or 11 years ago. I don't know, I just couldn't get into it, weirdly. I really did like Dishonored, though, which, like, to me, like, it might have been a me thing. Like, Thief just felt like a worse version of Dishonored. I really liked Dishonored 1, and 2 was pretty good, too. But yeah, I tried Thief. Like, my friend was excited for it. He got it. We played it together, and I was like, yeah, this is interesting, but I don't know. That was made as a spiritual successor to the Thief, so that makes sense. Wait, oh, sorry. Am I mixing up games? I remember there was a game called Thief that came out in like 2014 or something like that. Was it maybe part of that same series and it was like some kind of reboot? I just didn't realize it? Because that's the one I played. I remember everyone was like comparing it to Dishonored. I gotcha. Okay. So, yeah, I played that one and I just wasn't able to get into it. I didn't even realize that was a reboot. I did not even realize that. But yeah, I would say Metal Gear Solid 5 is definitely my favorite stealth game. No doubt about it. But, like, they'll probably change at some point, but man, it's crazy what they were able to accomplish with that game when it came out. And it sucks that that engine is no longer a thing. Like, the Fox engine is kind of witchcraft. Like, low-key, like what it was able to accomplish back then. Yeah, I'm sure the OGs are like, yeah, the OGs are always gold in like majority of cases. Fox engine was, yeah, very, very impressive. The fact that those games are able to run as seamlessly as they were at like a stable, rock-solid 60 FPS on both previous gen and current gen at the time, that shit blew my mind. I was like, absolutely the best-looking game I'd ever seen or ever played when it came out. I couldn't believe what I was looking at. Yeah, it's wild. And that the game even ran as well as it did. I think it was 60 even on 360 and PS3, wasn't it? I'm fairly certain. And it didn't even look all that bad when they had to like drop the resolution for it. Not another enemy ghosty. So I gotta be going through all these carriages? Probably not, right? I just realized. I should probably take a ghost. Oh man, that's an enemy. I can go around them. Let's run away from this. Oh, I keep forgetting they all have to run away individually. Ooh, okay, that's fine. Makes me wonder why graphics cards manufacturers are pushing for all these generated frames like DLSS, etc. when graphics were that good back then. Yeah, there's this weird hyperfixation nowadays on just trying to go for like full send realism. And because it's not feasible and because of the growth of AI, we're now at this point where like, you know, like the 5th generation of cards, for example, are all banking on like artificial frame generation, and it's, you know, like you can't even, you'd have to turn on DLSS to even be able to get a decent frame rate in something like Cyberpunk, which they were showing off, being played with it turned on, which is like crazy, like ultra high graphics. Only way to experience it with the newer cards, and this is like a game that came out 4 or 5 years ago, is with the DLSS turned on to like create those frames that aren't there. And with it off, it's like, what's even the point of the card then? It's like, the hardware isn't even that great. I don't get it. Yeah, having to turn on fake frames for a game to be playable is a fail. Yeah, it's weird, man. There's a very weird hyperfixation with like AI, and specifically in that use case, like, you know, creating artificial frames and stuff. I think that games just need to be well optimized for the like hardware at a base level, and for the hardware at a base level without all this AI stuff to be able to like run games like decently well. And we don't need to really push all that much for all these extra bells and whistles with quality anymore. Like, I think we just kind of peaked a long time ago at this point, and everything beyond that when it comes to like quality and all that, it's just like, it's just diminishing returns, it feels like. Like, the things I'm glad that are being focused on are stuff like, you know, load times and all of that, but things to like make the game run a little better, like optimization, make things load in faster. But like we don't, I don't know, like the last really good looking game I played, like, or the last best looking game I played was probably Death Stranding, the first one. Right? I think that's the best looking game I played, and I don't need graphics better than that. If like the rest of my life we just get graphics like that, that's perfectly fine. Right? Having played FF13 recently, that looked amazing to this day. Yeah, like, even games that aren't hyper-realistic, like actors being in mocap suits and stuff, the art direction can more than carry a game. And, like, Bloodborne, my second favorite game, is, like, such a good example of that. If you fire up that game today, like, sure, if you look up close and personal at the textures and stuff, they don't look that great. Like, time has not been good to the actual resolution and like the quality of the textures, but when you look at things from far away, when you just look at the whole picture, like the world building, the design of everything, like that is never going to age poorly. So I just think that this weird fixation with like making every tiny little detail, every tiny little speck as realistic as possible, it's a little too much, man, and it's not feasible for consumers. Absolutely, frame rate over fidelity any day. I agree, yeah, like, and we've already reached a good point with fidelity, and we reached a point where, you know, we can have good frame rates and really good fidelity with hardware that already exists. Like, why not focus on making more games like that than trying to, you know, fly too close to the sun, essentially, is what it feels like. And this guy back massage. I just want my ghosty, and then I'm... Oh, okay. The shopkeeper. I'll take that. Won't say no to that. Won't say no to those either. Okay, I am now going to get the heck out of... Apparently did not get a free ghosty there. What in the world am I looking at? Oh dear. Look like enemies out of Dark Souls 3 or something. Ooh, Deacons of the Deep. Ow. Those do have bad posture. They're just like me for real. Bane from Batman. I like that. That's pretty apt. Yeah, so I get it. You want to stop in here occasionally to try and find the shopkeeper to stock back up on items in between the random encounters outside. I get it now. It took me a little second. No escape, he says. Oh shit, what the... Why you gotta act like you're a special ghosty? You're just more of those bad posture ghosties. The carpal tunnel ghosties. What's this? Oh god. Oh god. Damage needs to be studied. That's really bad. Oh, no. I'm gonna run. But wait, I need to fight this guy. Oh shit. I need to fight these guys. Oh, I got out. What do you suppose that was all about? No escape, huh? No escape. Who's there? Came from over here. Oh my god. They're coming after us. Wait, wait. Give me a second to equip shit. To revive people. No escape for you, brother. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Except there's somewhere to climb. You didn't mention climbing. You just don't let up. Yeah, I need to do this shit immediately. This is stressful, man, without, like, a mage. Is it meant to be, like, this difficult? Man, you just need a few more levels on Sabin and you'd be OP. Yeah, I can tell he'd probably become powerhouse, considering, I mean, he's already a powerhouse as a monk, so... I was totally stressed at this point. Yeah, this has not been easy on me. So I want to talk to him. Escape, he says. Yeah, okay. Alright, I see. Believe you reached a dead end, Sir Sabin. Alright. Hast thou an idea? Yes. The time has come to put my training to use. Come, Cyan. I'm gonna jump off the top and do a ground slam. And shockwave a whole bunch of them? No? Okay. This works just as well. Good man. No escape. They still couldn't be... Oh, there they are. They just don't let up. We'll have to detach the rare cars. Oh, here we go. Okay. That ought to do it. Bye-bye. Have a nice life, or afterlife, even though you're not going to be getting there. Get wrecked, noobs. Consequences. Better than John Wick's voice. Alright, 2 hits each for these guys. Oh, good for anything they have gravity. Can't wait to learn that myself. Then too locked into basic attacking. Because of the other games, old habits die hard. Hey, doggo! I saw you. What's the matter? You don't want to beat up an evil ghosty? Did that? Oh, sorry. Oh my god, my brain already went there. Can we not go? No, we can't go around. Okay. Is that gonna break the barrier? It is. Probably should use a tent here, but we just need some items to heal up. We'll save it. We'll save the tent and save the game. Just thinking, do I want... Do Cyan's sword abilities count as physical damage? I don't think so. Like, should I put him in the back row? Because I don't think, like, it'll diminish his damage if he's in the back row, right? Because he's not physically hitting them with the sword. I believe so, unless they say otherwise. Okay, gotcha. So they do count as physicals? Okay. I should probably keep him in the front then. I'm just trying to see how we can mitigate some of the damage. Some later abilities are probably not physical. Gotcha. Wait, you can turn off encounters? Jeez, I totally forgot you can do that on this version. Yeah. I keep them on. I just turn them off sometimes for situations where I'm like, okay, wait, let me try experiment going here if I'm not sure where to go. And if that is where I have to go, okay, perfect. Well, let's turn them back on again so that I just don't, like, waste time, right? Hashtag not an expert disclaimer. No, you're good. You and me both. We learn together, ape together strong, as they say. I gotta stop talking to strangers on this train, just like my mom told me. I'm talking to way too many strangers. Stranger danger, and then dangerous shit happens. Speaking of danger. I just want a friendly ghosty. Is that too much to ask? Are none of them gonna be friendly at this point? Oh my, I'm getting cooked. This damage needs to be studied. Actually cooked. Yeah, literally. Flame grilled, man. KFC more like KFS. Kentucky Fried Shadow. Well, I'm gonna need to go on a big shopping spree here in a moment. Okay, good thing I got a bunch of money. Oh my god. I just got way more money after the past few fights. Alright, who is the shopkeeper here? Don't feel shy. Identify yourself. Is that you? Fuck. It's not. Read the description for Aura Cannon. Blast a single enemy with a bolt of holy energy. Is that not super good? Oh yeah. I mean, it's the best thing there is. I was doing it before. I should keep doing it now. I realized to stop doing it and started doing Raging Fist. Yeah, it melts. It literally melts. Those are unholy. I turned my brain off at some point. What's with this guy? Seems to want to accompany us. Okay. Finally. Oh my goodness. Might as well use that tent now. Yeah. This shit is goofy AF. The little tiny size of that tent compared to the seats on the train. Oh my lord. I love it. Yeah, I love the thought of just setting up a tent inside the train, especially in FF5 where you have cottages. That's where it gets even wackier. Like, setting up a cottage inside of a tiny-ass cave. Yeah, let's go with Fang. I'm gonna keep the ghost alive. Let's go. Stop draining me! Bozo. Okay, I would have loved like a high potion or something, but hey, you know, that's just me. I'll take all the gold needles in the world, but maybe in a minute from now, you know? Just saying, if possible. FF characters' inventories are like Mary Poppins' bag for real, though. Like, I love how some of the earlier FF games had like a fat chocobo in them to be able to like just contend with all of this stuff and be able to like store away all the stuff you know you're never going to use. And I think they got rid of that in FF5. I missed having the fat chocobo as like a big inventory chest, like this huge stash to keep all the useless items you know you're never going to use. I wish that was the thing in every Final Fantasy. A fat chocobo. Please be seated if you wish to order. I'm not gonna lie, the food might kind of slap here. I don't know why I'm assuming that, but I'm assuming that. Food, food, bring me everything you've got. This part is brilliant. Alright, let's go. Is this train's food truly safe to eat? I mean... It looks kind of appetizing, and it's 16-bit style and all. Can't tell if it's rotten or anything, though. That's gonna be on you. What are you worried about? Can't wage war in an empty stomach. Do what thou wilt, sir. I'm sure there's no stopping thee. No, but she can help him if he gets food poison. We got antidotes. Bubble, slurp, slurp, eating noises. Oh, thank God. That's why it's brilliant. Notwithstanding if anything else that happens, the fact you get everything back. Ew. Ew, he says. I'm stuffed. Shall we get moving? So even just unfazed by anything. This man has, like, fists of iron and a stomach of iron. You'll love to see it. He probably just ate, like, a bunch of ancient rotting food. And, hey, he savored all that protein. Wait. How do we not, or I'm sorry, how do we go past them? No, definitely don't have to go all the way back here. Ancient food works for the Belmonts, that it does. Gonna eat again? No. I was like, so you're gonna serve me monkey brains from Indiana Jones? I see that happening here. I'm quite sated, thank you, and I enjoyed the food. Like, don't tempt me with a bad time now. Don't tempt me with some bad stuff. Oops. Had a nice steak dinner, surprisingly, on this train. And I don't want monkey brains. I have to say no to that. Turkey is a staple food stuff. He's catering his free on this train, yeah. You do love to see it. Never say no to free food. Well, maybe what, you know, Sabin just ate. But otherwise, sign me up. Okay, here we go with this. Let's make quick work of them. With the holy damage. Might as well keep the ghost alive too. Yeah, if I can avoid running into these guys, I'll avoid it. Because we have the ghost. Kind of beeline it to the boss wherever he is. The end of the train. Ooh, this is a cozy little compartment. Hold it right there. I am Siegfried, the greatest swordsman in all the world, and that treasure belongs to me. If I were you, you over-muscled moose, I'd grab Grandpa there and run away while he still can. Traitorous windbag is more like it. You're the one who had the best beat a brave retreat. What? Brazen words for a man about to be spitted upon my blade like a plump and juicy pig. On guard! Oh shit, okay. Okay. Literally, this guy gives off oblivion energy. Your kids had better get ready. Stop right there. You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Or however it goes. Apparently they're doing an Oblivion remake. I don't know if you heard about that. That would be kind of wild if true. Like an Unreal Engine 5 Oblivion remake. Very interesting. Oh, that's way more interesting, clearly. I thought that this dude was gonna put up more of a fight. All bark, no bite? Dude, you just got bitten to shreds by my doggo. What the hell is he talking about? It cannot be, but the last laugh belongs to me. What? Asshole? Au revoir, my friends. Come on. I won that fair and square. Everything needs to stop using UE5. It started like heck. I agree, like... I do like the engine. I think it just needs to be a little bit better optimized is all. Like, the games need to be better optimized on it. It genuinely looks great, but yeah, even on like a higher end setup, you get that occasional stutter, which, yeah, it can be very annoying. Lots of micro stutters, especially I was playing Wukong. Amazing game, but yeah, it was kind of rough playing it on PC. And I have a pretty decent system too, so yeah, you know. Obtain tent, okay. Like, I know a lot of people are pushing for, you know, they want the last part of the Final Fantasy VII Remake series to be on Unreal Engine, to, like, use Unreal Engine 5. But it's like, number one, you realize that for the developers to move all their tools from UE4 to UE5, they'd have to, like, start from scratch, essentially, with development. And that would take, like, eons for the game to then be finished. And you're never going to be able to get it, like, within the next, like, half of the decade, probably. And number two, it's like, do you really want it in Unreal Engine 5? I mean, it would look amazing. Like, they've absolutely, like, maximized, like, optimized Unreal Engine 5's potential for the remake games, clearly. So, like, you know, like, why not just want another game that uses UE5 for the last one? I know it's nice to want the latest and greatest thing, you know, and for, like, the game you love to utilize it, but... You know, in a way, you kind of don't want that, is the way I see it. Is to do with shader compilation being on demand rather than at the launch? Yeah, now that you mention it, I do kind of remember reading something about that. Lost audio. Reading something about that. Oh, stream sounds alright. Maybe something happened on your end to the tab? Hang on. Let's type in chat. It's my end phone being weird. I think, yeah, I was just about to type in chat because I saw in the browser, the audio was working. So yeah, maybe something just weird happening on your end. Could be like, sometimes that happens. Yeah. All good. But yeah, it's like, I think the Twitch app is being weird today. It usually is, yeah. It does glitch out from time to time. For me lately, like, I've been having a weird problem in the Twitch browser, or Twitch within the Chrome browser itself, where it's like, if I try watching people's streams, like, the max bitrate it downloads for me is like 2000, so everything's like a blurry mess, even though that's not the bitrate this streamer is streaming at. So it's like, huh, what's going on? And I cleared my cache and everything, and didn't fix the problem. Very weird issues. Had to clear my cache the other day as well. Really, that didn't fix it for me. Like, now whenever I want to watch another streamer, I have to, like, open up Microsoft Edge, which is, like, the only other browser I have. Sucks. Yeah, tiny bugs. And no, we're not gonna Bob Ross this one. They're not happy little bugs. They're annoying little bugs. Unlike happy little accidents. Firefox all the way? I probably should look into Firefox. It's the only browser built to make the internet usable, rather than make money from users. True. The logo is super cute, thereby it's my default. Based Ian. Oh, base chest apparently. Apparition? Sir? This is not a Wendy's, it's a ghost train. Fuck. Oh, we're okay. Now let's try this out. Wait, what if I try possessing this asshole? Will I be able to insta-kill him? I love it. Okay, so you're able to, like, always insta-kill shit with the ghost. Wow, all that for nothing? Say psych right now. My ghost did not die for this. Oh my god. I've been tricked, backstabbed, and quite possibly bamboozled. Okay, well, at least there's that silver lining. The XP. I'll never say no to that. True that. I keep waiting for Shinryu to jump out of one of those chests. That was crazy when that happened. But it's hilarious how easy it was to ultimately beat. For a super boss, like, we trapped him in this hilarious loop of, like, we put Berserk on him, and then all he could do was, like, melee damage us, and then we just, like, beamed him down with Bahamut using Mime, and it was, like, game over. I loved how, like, we could just cheese him like that. The chest contained an opportunity to encounter that enemy. It's about the journey, not the destination, or some mumbo jumbo, am I right? Yo, can you please be a shot? I'm gonna save scum. Bro, I'm save scumming hard. I have to, like, do this too. I don't have another one. Please be a shopkeeper. Fuck. Okay, at least there's just one of you. Glad I revived... What's his name? Sabin here. So he's got Aura Blast. Yeah, the nerve, the gall, the audacity, the gumption. Shit! No one here's a shopkeeper! Why it be like this? What this? Why this? Why this is? Ow. Okay, but thankfully the fire isn't burning as much anymore. Cyan dying. Yeah. Yeah, hate to see it. Truly. Oh god. Oh god, we pissed him off. But hurry, just punch him in the back. Like one time. One swift punch in the ass. Good man. And as if that weren't enough, now we have to contend with random encounters as well, right? Well, wait, hold up. Oh shit, yeah, here we go. Bro, I can't. Run! That's right. Gravity my ass. We're not here. We're not here. The fight's over. Stop. Bro, like, okay, wait. Just making sure I, like... It auto-saved when I came in here, so that's fine. Wait, please. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I can, like, beam this guy down. I can one-shot him. If it's just, like, one of these guys, like, solo, winnable. But otherwise, not winnable. Okay, I'm actually gonna go to the next car. I need to rest. Or wait, I need to eat food. Obtained earring. Oh shit, I never actually came from this side. Yeah, I should also probably equip these accessories. I've not been on top of that. I have not been on top of that. Woofers. Yeah, like... Okay, protect when critically wounded. Might as well put it on now since he's low. Moral of the story, stop asking ghosts for help, honestly, but oh, like there's one friendly ghost, there's one Casper in the middle of a bunch of, I don't know, like evil ghost assholes. Boost awareness strength. Counter physical attacks. Yo, hold up. I gotta actually equip. Yeah, that's on you. Let's go with that. Might as well just go with that. How do we go around? Ah, there we go. The way we did originally. Alright, I'm here for another steak dinner with a capital D, okay? No monkey brains. Please. Please and thank you. We have dead people who need to be alive people. What did he just say? What the fuck did he just say? What? Did I read that correctly? I skipped that. I didn't read that. Did he just say I'm gonna eat so much until I bust? Okay, I'm sorry. That's just my 2025 Gen Z brain reading that the wrong way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He probably meant I'm just gonna eat so much until my stomach, like, you know, bursts open. Right? Right? I'm gonna stop talking right now. I'm gonna stop talking. Saban's a little too excited for that meal, man. Ayo is right. Saban been acting a little sus lately. The Mon combos kind of remind me a little bit of Sea of Stars. You had specific presses in that one for attacks, right? Yeah, you did. The combat was super interactive in Sea of Stars. It was kind of like a combo of that Legend of Dragoon game I love and Mario and Luigi, where you gotta like time the button presses right to pull off the longest and most powerful combos, but probably the most fun variation of that I've seen in turn-based combat. Because the characters were like synergizing with one another, and yeah, it was a great time. Sea of Stars was an amazing game. Yeah, I highly recommend it. Kilniath. Been begging to fall into my Steam card for a while now. Great art style, truly. And they recently added co-op as well, so now you can play it with your friends. Amazing pixel art, yeah. It's basically like a love letter to games from this era. And like, specifically Chrono Trigger, which I really should consider playing that soon too, because Chrono Trigger came out a year after this and was also by Square Enix. Yo, welcome back, Brent. Hope the games went well. Was that like 3 wins, 2 losses? If so, that's good. That's huge. Winning more, you're positive. Let's go, let's go. Were you doing ranked? Also need to play Chrono Trigger, got the DS version. I cannot wait, man. That's another game that... Especially because a character designer was Akira Toriyama, who made Dragon Ball, right? It's like my favorite anime ever. Played rank? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, hopefully we can all queue up together. Are you, what's your rank now? Are you in, you're in Gold 2? Almost in Gold 2. Nice. Okay. Okay. Gotta find the shopkeeper. I'm looking for the shopkeeper, Ghost. Don't mind me, Brent. While you've been gone, I have been on a train full of dead people. Where some dead people can sometimes be shopkeepers. And I'm trying to find said shopkeeper. And I don't know why I default attacked there. I need to probably hit the hay soon. My brain is doing weird things that I'm not the biggest fan of, if I'm being real. Can you die? Thank you. And Sabin bumped the dinner table. Yes. That happened too. God dang, man. Come on, I just need... Look, I'm willing to conduct business. Okay, I'm willing to conduct business, just like your conductor conducts his train. You guys love the word conduct, so let me conduct. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to kill you. Oh, huge. That works. Oh, they all come back. Oh, ew. I didn't realize that, bro. Oh my god. I think I've already done like several once-overs of some of them. Yeah, I'm just gonna let this ghost sit it out. Sit back and relax. Shit. Out of my way. Bro, I thought I could just get away with meleeing. Okay, thank God he doesn't have enough. I should just be using my abilities all the time because they cost nothing, but sometimes my mind just goes to, oh, it's like, yeah, I hit him once, it's over. I don't know why it goes there. I do not know why. Wait, sorry. Was this the room with all of the... Fuck. All the chests? Oh, not the fire bombs. Not the fire bombs! Shit. Fuck. Fuck! No, you're kidding, bro. You're kidding me. No. God, well, I'm just gonna reload the autosave. I'm gonna reload the autosave. I'm gonna reload, because I don't have any Phoenix Downs. I'm just trying to find the shopkeeper to buy all this stuff. I should just probably go back all the way. I'm losing my mind on this god dang never-ending train here. There's no end to this train, literally. There isn't. That's the whole point. It's almost like that's the whole point. Oh my god. Dude, I swear, if it's the fireballs... Okay, good. Good RNG. Thank you, Hironobu Sakaguchi, for personally watching my stream and delivering me this battle and silver platter. We were friends in elementary school, so, you know, he did me that solid. He and I go way back. Okay, let me save again. Okay, wish me Godspeed. The next 3 chests, none of these better be a mimic. I swear to God. Okay, huge. Phoenix down. Sniper eye. Phoenix down. Okay, nice, nice, nice. And they're Phoenix down, so it's exactly what I need. That is exactly what I need. Let's go. How many do we have now? Well, I don't care. We have enough. All right. Haul ass. Move, move, move. You're leaving? What the hell? Went through all of that to get you, and you're just like dipping. Come on, man. Do you know what I had to go through to get to you? And to become besties with you? Oh my lord. Get a load of this dude. Guess we're on our own again. Yeah, I guess. Ghost Train has chests of Phoenix Downs they don't think to use. Yeah, these ghosts are definitely smart. And oh yeah, they're also very thoughtful and considerate, you know? Like, there's like that one ghost right there who, after everything I went through to be friends with him, he just ditched us just like that. Gotta love these guys. Truly. Truly, truly, truly. Scarier than any ghosts I've seen in any other horror whatever. Given the way their brains work. That's what truly scares me. Oh no, not these guys. Me likey the damage? Go forth, Cyan. Attack the red. Blue is water and red is fire. That means water do things to fire. Fuck. Oh, that did nothing. What the hell? Okay. Okay. Interesting. Out of all the abilities that could have dealt no damage, it was self-destruct? The one that does the opposite usually? Yeah, the bombs and grenades are another iconic FF enemy. And so is a self-destruct move, especially when they become bigger and bigger in the future titles. But it's like, what? Usually that attack absolutely annihilates. That was like barely even a scrape. This is the engineer's compartment. We gotta find a way to stop this thing fast. Okay, some kind of puzzle with the colors. Something's written here. To stop the train, shut the first and third pressure valves, then throw the switch located by the smokestack. Okay, wait. First and third. So, like... Oh, the smokestacks is like... What the hell? Like, the stuff on the left? So, okay, wait. So, either this could be the first, or... Nope. First and third proceeds to press them all? Ugh. What? Is my brain just not braining? Wait, the first and third, right? And then, wait, and throw the switch. Oh. Not valve. Switch. Like the Nintendo Switch? Does this game predict the future? Am I throwing a switch off the train? The train should stop if we throw this switch. Well, this is how you know Final Fantasy IX is not going to be on the Nintendo Switch. So you're the ones who have been slowing me down. For the Final Fantasy IX remake, I mean. There are rumors of that getting announced in that Switch 2. Okay, here goes. The iconic shit. This is what I've seen. Just running from a train. Dang. These gentlemen do cardio for days. Just look at their speed. No, fuck! I forgot the inputs. Incorrect Blitz command input. Ooh, that's badass. Man, just like Sephiroth sliced through a freaking train. Diabolic whistle. Too bad. Missed, asshat. Here, take this. And this. You unholy Decepticon. Oh shit, oh fuck. Did he miss? Oh yeah, what the fuck? What just happened to Cyan? What am I looking at, dude? That looks like a chocobo and a cactuar, like, interbreeded. What? I have questions. I have questions right now. What am I looking at on my screen? What am I looking at? Yeah, I definitely missed the status effect. Since when did chocobos and cactuars get it on, man? I don't even know how to cure that. Petrification, poison, imp status? Is he an imp? No, that's a toad, right? Wait, what if it works? Imagine for a moment. Oh, it worked! But now he's berserk. He's red. He be berserk. Shit, now he's dead. Wait, I can't tell who's poisoned. Okay, it's Shadow. Yeah, that's gotta be the new thing. So I guess Toad is the Kappa emote, yeah. Oh shit. There you go, we're suplexing trains. Need this man to not be dead. Need you to get up, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. That's gonna hurt. Ooh, that's really gonna hurt. Okay, okay, okay. Dang, this train has it out for us. We get it, you're sad. You tried to run from a train and it ran you over. Whoever could have seen that coming. Alright, let's go again. Big oof, big oof. Man tried to outrun a train, didn't work. Sounds like the average Indian TikToker. Okay, I'm sorry, that was dark. Ow. You toss a wheel at me? That was rude. Okay, okay. I'm gonna keep my eyes open like a hawk for his bullshit now. Keep tossing these. So far, not so bad. Well, Addy, I'm off to bed, buddy. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Will do, Brent. Thank you so much for being here, man. Hanging out, and for the gift subs once again, as always. Have a damn good one, sir. Okay. Waited that out. Everyone, it's gonna be okay. Don't do any panicking. Got them cherries. I'ma pop them cherries, as Sabin would say, because we know he says things in a really sus way. Massive, massive, massive. Huge. Wait, done already? What the fuck? This train didn't have shit on us this time. He was like, oh, I'm just gonna turn them into like these weird cactuar chocobo thingy-mabobbers and kind of call it a night at that. And I'm just gonna, you know, keep chugging along, keep chewing along. I will let you go, but first there's something I must do. GG's, thank you, sir. That was a fun fight. This is peak Final Fantasy performance right here. Running from a train and kicking it in the balls. Can't say that about any other game. Prepare for emotions. I like those. Seems we have arrived. Finally. That didn't take long at all. Ugh, I'm not glad to be off that thing. You and me both. The faster we leave that train behind, the better. What's going on over there? Is that Elaine? Elaine! Oh dang, this is on some Death Stranding sauce right now. They're all passing on into the afterlife. The souls. Cyan, was that your wife and son? The train is leaving. It's going to the beach. The great beyond. No. Reminds me of Hartman from Death Stranding when he sees his wife and daughter passing on to the beyond on the beach. I love, you made me so happy. Thank you. Dad, I'll keep practicing my sword so I can keep Mom safe. Man, poor guy. That was pretty haunting. That's a haunting way to end that. The sound of the train horn just fading away in the distance. Poor Cyan. Man has been through a lot. I hate to do this. Ian's gonna be proud of me. One could say he's been feeling a little blue. Okay. And I think that's an excellent note to end the stream on. So, Final Fantasy VI. Dude, what a crazy ass experience. This is like our first stream going full send on it. We played 1 to 2 hours of this last time. Didn't get very far in, but even then, like within those 2 hours, I could really tell that this game was shaping up to be something very special. Right? And this is the first stream where we really kind of like went in on it. At a solid 7-hour stream here, and I couldn't be more excited to play more of it. So that's probably gonna happen the day after tomorrow, aka tonight, because it's like pretty much 7 a.m. But I can't wait to see what else this game has in store for us, because every turn and corner it just keeps surprising me with stuff that I didn't think they would even like put in this game. It's truly blowing my mind how ambitious this is. And just how much they went the extra mile with everything that is presenting, right? Especially with the storytelling for sure, and the gameplay as well. Like, it feels really cool to be able to use characters who feel strong in the beginning and start off with really crazy cool abilities that deal a lot of damage, and I can't wait to see what else they unlock. Like, if they're already this strong at the start, it's like, dang, how far, like, how high can we get, right? How high can we aim? So, yeah, really cool stuff here. Characters are sick. The story stuff is getting really good. And so, gonna be kind of insane to see where it all goes, that's for sure. Absolute peak. I get it now, man. You don't gotta convince me that if this is your favorite Final Fantasy, it's your favorite Final Fantasy. I get it. I absolutely do. Like, the moment it showed the stuff with Cyan and, you know, the attack on his castle and the death of his wife and son, or I think it was a daughter actually, right? I was like, holy shit, they do not hold back with this game. Like, at the time they made this, if they could, like, tell this crazy, like, huge scope, you know, story, and if they could like relay this experience in as beautiful of a way as they could, like Hollywood levels of like a video game, like they absolutely would. Like they push the technological limits to the maximum on the time they made this. You can actually tell. So yeah, and I have no doubt the rest of the game will kind of, you know, relay that and feel like that, and I can't wait. So very, very cool stuff here so far. Anyways, thank you guys so much. Thanks for the stream. Been nice meeting and chatting with you. You as well, Kilniath. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Thank you very much for being here. And I'll catch you on the flip-flop. Great chat. Was really fun going through a lot of this. You hanging out. Like I said, pleasure to meet you. And yeah, it seems peak SNES RPG. Yep, exactly. Thank you for the stream, Maddie. It was very nice to have you. Kill, take care, all, you as well, Ingenious. Have a damn good one, man. Thank you so much, as always, for hanging out. And yeah, I'll catch you all very soon. Until the next one, though, take care of yourselves. I'll see you very soon. keep on keeping on. And do we have anyone to raid? Hang on before I end things. Oh, we have Moose. Let's raid Moose. Because this is her favorite Final Fantasy game. And I think she's just vibing right now with her chat. That's what it looks like. We'll go show her all the love and end things with that. All right, anyways, take it easy, guys. Keep on keeping on.